Automatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you're ready, sir. Should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of, the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back.
Automatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you're ready, sir. Wherever you are, wherever you're ready, sir. Should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of, the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back, and we all have to repent for our sins, and we have to put our faith in Jesus. He will come back when you least expect it, and it's time to wake up. If you haven't put your faith in Jesus Christ, wake up.
Stick around. He's back to basics. Right here at the Finnish Basketball League. Baby LeBron.
Now give me a place. I pull my lappy out, I'm finna work, give me some space. Who got an LLC, I'm trying to use it, send it over. Don't talk too much right now, baby girl, just bend it over. Come merch a square for me, come hit the bank for me. You complain about your bill shit, I know how it be. You complain about your hand nails, go start you a CP. Every hour I check this account, I got OCD. I only took a little bit off the week, just a fraction CC. You can't rush process, gotta have some patience, that's the key. Better go and find a glitch or something, you wanna live like me. I'm tearing on the store, I'm swimming in all these phones. I'm logging in the safe, I did it on Google Chrome. If you need a couple jewels, I tell you what you need to know. But you cannot get this off for free, this shit here gotta be sold. You can't be no scary nigga around me. Hit that ATM, unlimited CC, I'ma go apply, the chances on it slim. Maybe yours dollars what you want, I flipped all of the VINs. Come and get you some of that knowledge, tell me what you tryna spend. I'm having all the glitch, I'm having all the bitches. I built this bitch brick by brick, my nigga, I had a vision. Got cars on top of cars, I'm having my way, I'm freely spending. I'm using all the sight, I'm staying up late at night. My nigga, I paid the price, my nigga, I risked my life. It felt like an adrenaline rush, every time I swipe. It felt like an adrenaline rush, every time it clear. I'm finna go and dump a square, somebody hold my beer. I'm slamming out a credit union for me, ain't no love. 2 plastic came in for a 10 apiece, that's a dub. I gave a CPCC to a waitress in the club. I told her keep a rack, just a tipper, that was love. I'm having all the sauce, I'm the final boss. They cut the card off, so it got tossed. Magnetic strips and card readers, I don't even need them. Bet you never seen a nigga make 100 all check freedom. You should come and join my team, I make sure that you never get caught. That's a 50 down the drain, every time a car get lost. I'm on late, on that lamp until my vision get fucked up. If you niggas ain't tryna scheme, then you niggas is some dopes. I'm tearing up all the banks, I don't discriminate. I told my dog to make a CP now, give me a place. I pull my lappy out, I'm finna work, give me some space. Who got an LLC, I'm trying to use it, send it over. Don't talk too much right now, baby girl, just bend it over. Come merch square for me, come hit the bank for me. You complain about your bill, shit, I know how it be. You complain about your handles, go start you a CP.
God is great.
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
New from Scam-A-Lot Records, the people that brought you The Goof Troop, Halloween at Rosemont, and Jamming for Kanika brings you their newest release for 2025. Jedediah Brown presents Keep It Zesty and Flint, the mixtape.
Team that's growing. I got another lawyer. Hey, I got a lawyer, and they gonna help me fight. But I got a lawyer, and that man gonna help me get it right. I say, I got a lawyer. Lentil Law Group. I don't know what their track record is, but I know Flint, they gon' fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. But Sean was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator, squeezing his big ass, getting the elevator, getting his big ass through and looking at you do what the hell you were supposed to do.
Get Flint focused and call 1-800-555-LIAR today. Because Jad's bringing the zest like he's never did before.
Y'all how to win. Start reading the laws and learn them. Cause y'all got the wrong nigga. I'm not for one of them jigaboos that y'all can play with. Because now I'm going to win. And I'm a limp all over your head. When I put my hand in your piggy bank and take your pension, bitch. You shouldn't have fucked with me. And now you're gonna see we taking it to federal court and Neely ain't gonna be able to save your stupid ass.
And your ears are gonna be zesty fully clean when you hear Jad's new single, Fuck the Chief.
Sick of people letting these people get away with playing in your face, but fuck you, Chief Green. Now I'm gonna be the one that's gonna get mean. You bitch, you shouldn't have touched me with your hands. I wasn't gonna fight you back because you would have failed and not been able to get up because I would have been able to use both of my legs, but now I'm coming to court with a whole goddamn legal team. I got something to tell you, Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I own you, dummy.
And if you're a resident of Flint and you call 1-800-555-LIAR today, you'll get an exclusive live performance from Jazz group Boys for Men.
Grab the win and make amends, and I'll fight to take you far.
So dance your happy ass over to the phone now and dial 1-800-555-LIAR. And we'll throw in 4 free bottles of Investigate and Lubricate while supplies last. Dial 1-800-555-LIAR today and get zesty with your boy Jad. And if the CD doesn't make you feel zesty, then you can always do what Jad does and
put it in your ass.
We're here today to talk to the businesses about things that's going on in the community. And we want to make sure that they are aligned with what our new administration, Jason House, has for the businesses. We have one person coming in already.
In Dolton, progress is personal, and it begins with connection. Led by trustee Kiana Belcher.
Our goal is to make sure we bring businesses in the community, not run them out of the community. So these are things that we want to just start opening the doors and talking about.
And supported by Mayor Jason House, this gathering of local business owners and village leaders was more than a meeting. It was a moment of unity, conversation, and collaboration.
I'm so glad I came here. It was so informative. I got information, business license application, and things I may need, even people who I may network with. I'm glad I've come. Thank you.
Today's event was very nice, very friendly. I have a chance to meet a lot of other business people, city officials, and really nice. And I hope this brings prosperity and peace and better living condition for everybody in Dolton.
I think we appreciate the village of Dolton for making this group and the meeting. That got all of us together and got us to think, talk about stuff that could help the community. Really, thank you guys so much.
Hi, I'm Alexis Rucker. I'm CEO and president of A&D Rucker Management. We do have a lot of businesses in Dolton. I was very pleased to be here at the Melanie Fitness Center in Dolton for the business brunch. It was very informative, and I cannot wait to see all the businesses and get with the businesses and just flourish Dolton. Dolton United.
In a room full of small business owners, ideas flowed, networks grew, and a shared vision took shape. A Dolton where economic growth is driven by those who call it home. Mayor House's administration has made clear that community engagement and economic development go hand in hand, and this event was a living example. It wasn't just about policy or planning. It was about people, entrepreneurs sharing stories, exchanging contacts, and finding new ways to serve the community they love.
We always will work with you to get things straight so that you can make sure you get your licenses, get whatever it is you need from us.
Thanks to leaders like Trustee Kiana Belcher and Mayor Jason House, Dolton is not just moving forward, it's rising together, and it's Dolton United.
Can you hear me? It was muted? Okay. So what I was saying is that there is a family, there's some people checking in. Here's a lady right here working on her computer. There's another lady right there. She's doing some business meetings, and then there's some people having a business meeting here. I'm here at the Darcy, and I am actually waiting on my car so that I can get ready to go to my next destination. I do want to say that that was funny if you didn't get to hear it. This guy that's on my screen, I was actually sitting here waiting on my car, and then I actually went and saw that you were on YouTube. You're pretty up. You're on there pretty early. I mean, now you got to try to undo and save face for how in less than 2 hours I showed how goofy you are. But no, I did say that I wasn't going to be doing this, and I just thought I'd come on here because you are absolutely right. This is a gay-friendly hotel. It is, they go Rainbow. Didn't meet anybody that I didn't already know. But I'm trying to figure out what is the joke and the joy of it because I've already identified as a bisexual man. So I don't really get I don't get it. So that it doesn't get anywhere beyond that. However, this place is pretty nice. They were saying, you guys were saying that I stayed at a Motel 6. I said Motel 8, Motel 6, because I don't stay in those kind of places. This is a pretty nice place with a nice view. The lobby is very elegant. And I thought I would just show that. Very nice thing, and it's across from the Embassy of Hungary. The room was really, 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 really simple, really nice. But yeah, if you ever come to DC, which is no bed bugs or roaches, exactly. If you ever come to DC, what you'll find out is that this entire city seems to be a little bit, I guess, what they would call liberal and progressive, because there are rainbow flags all through this mug. So it's interesting, right? So I just wanted to say that to, I think, Random News. Don't you live out here? So that means you know that list you got. Don't worry about it, brother. Your secret is safe with whoever would believe that you're not a gay man, because y'all spend too much time on my sexuality. But I'll say it again for the people in the back. I am bisexual, but I promise you, I can get more of whatever I want, either side. And you'll never, ever, 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 ever really move me. It is so crazy to see some grown people over there laughing because they're like, well, he's at a gay-friendly hotel.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Hell, the way I've been stressed out, I hope I do come up on something. Wait a minute. Look at a nice elderly couple right there. Nice elderly couple right there. This place is just flaming. This place is flaming. So it's crazy, right? And to watch it for the 2 seconds that I did, and he's just like, it's raining, man. Well, no, it's raining couples, people handling their business, people sharing their business, people meeting, me waiting on my car so I can get to my next city. No, man, you will never understand the joy and the pleasure of living your life like this. So I just wanted to get on here. And you know what? Actually, I am so glad that I have taken this approach. Over the next few weeks, see, sometimes you just kind of get a clearer view. This guy's really not gonna. We're gonna start sharing his videos. Actually, I'm gonna pivot. Actually, yeah. Let's actually start going over these videos, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make me some money off of your lives. I'm gonna have more viewership, and I'm gonna actually, you know what? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, okay, guys, we're gonna start playing the review of the review. And we're gonna start a legal fund. Yeah. We're gonna start a legal fund. That's a freaky experienced couple right there. Isn't it crazy? It's so gay up in here, boy. It is flaming. It's just, yeah, it's gay as hell. while my while my girlfriend is calling me, it's funny.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
But anyway, yeah, so we're gonna start. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have some fun, man. I'm gonna have some fun. I thank God for speaking to me because I have completely moved my ego out of the mix. I don't really give a damn, but I'm gonna have a little fun with this now because I think that y'all need to really understand, like, yeah. So if you are a person who watched this channel, we are gonna be moving on things and getting stuff done, but we're gonna have a little fun right now. I'm gonna give them a taste of their medicine, and we're gonna do a review of the review, and then we're gonna start a legal fund over here that people will be able to contribute to because I think it's time for us to, yeah, pay for all of these attorneys and maybe we should file some court documents together. I'm very excited about the future. Oh, it's about to get real good. That's a good idea. We're gonna do a review of the review, but we ain't doing 6-7 hours. It don't take me that long to show y'all how goofy these little adults are. While we're praying and God keep on keeping us clear so that he can keep on handling the light work. But talk to you soon. Peace. Oh, wait a minute. There goes some more gay people coming in. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, she gay with her boo. Oh, look at that is crazy. Look at them faggots.
No weapon formed against me.
Oh no, look at them in this gay-friendly hotel. This is crazy. Oh, what they at? Oh, they over there. They already passed. That woman and that man, flaming fag.
Hate it.
Hey, how long are you trans? Congrats on your birthday. How long are you trans? I'm not trans. I am proud man, cis man.
What kind of shit is that?
I just love all people, and I'm actually attracted to trans men, women who kind of sort of are a little rough, but they still got to be like pretty. You can't be like rough looking. You got to be pretty. So it's kind of interesting because essentially, in an interesting way, I like tough.
Big, 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 big man.
But I like coochie. I don't know why I don't know why they want to, I get coochies. I mean, I like it. I like coochie. I mean, I do. It's great.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
I just have a few other quirks, but the Lord is working on me. He ain't through with me yet. That's all. So I guess the best of both worlds. But y'all know it's a lot of men out here that actually like trans.
Nigga, you gay.
I got to go. This combo is taking a hard left. No. I'll talk to y'all later. Oh my God. That's funny. That guy is so trash.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCown, Cemetery Larry. We did it.
Out the mud. Crazy work. Amir, because I don't know about nobody else. I have no knowledge of anything else. I know that Amir is one of those people that's trying to do it.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
So scared. Stop bouncing me. Yay!
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. What are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm trying to let you do everything.
I'm literally just sitting here.
You repeat over me. I'm so scared.
I'm in Miami right now. Hey, I'm in Miami right now. Hey, I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. Hey, I'm in Miami. Hey, in Miami right now. Hey, I'm in that field 5 right now. Hey, on Ocean Drive right now. Hey, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up, I got a pet and never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't see me. Cause I'm a nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo. That's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Ooh.
Looks like I came on early enough to go till 6 a.m. if I need to. That's if I need to.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
Late night crew! The fuck going on, man? You remember me, don't you? Yeah. That nigga. You remember me, don't you? You do. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy.
I've never even heard of him.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
Valeria, you sure you not going? Are all of y'all niggas very confident that y'all not going to prison? Cause I want to tell y'all something before I say what's up to everybody. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure all of you niggas go to prison. I'll come right to motherfucking Markham Courthouse, testify against all you niggas. I'll go wherever the fuck I need to go. I'll testify against all of you bitches with a smile on my face. Cause can't none of you niggas do shit to me. Reminder, I'm God's son. I done survived the hell. I'm on my way to the blessing. You niggas though. Everybody was acting tough when they were up. That's all I remember. I don't remember shit else, but everybody was acting tough when they were up. Now y'all niggas just bitches. Valeria Stubbs, bitch. Mary Avant, bitch. Thelma Price, bitch. Sherry Hatcher, bitch. Kiana Belcher, bitch. Brittany Norwood, bitch. Tammy Brown, bitch. That goes for all of you whores. Edward Steve, bitch. Jason House, bitch. Andrew Holmes, bitch. Stan Brown, no beak, bitch. All of you niggas, hoes, sucking Rucker dick. This what you niggas get. This what happens when you don't wash your face after niggas drop they balls on it. I told you niggas about clean hands, but apparently I need to tell you about clean faces as well. Because a lot of you niggas in Dolton got dirty faces. Led by y'all commander. Raging Cajun, Jackie, Karis with a 10 watt. Raging Cajun with an 18 watt. Me today, you tomorrow. She told me that. And she was right. Cynthia, rule number 5, Janice, Bob, what the fuck going on? GB, Sigma, Lana, KS Dub, Lennox, Lefty, Scott Johnson, Rita, J-Rock. Tommy!
Stop the cap.
Gotta take out the trash today. Cause I got some shit I gotta say. Like a lot of you Dolton niggas, just know I'm about to make you mad first. You Thornton Township niggas, I am about to make you mad first. I promise you. I promise you. Turtle, what's happening? Ladies and gentlemen, Gardis Watts. Burgundy Blue Commentary, or as I refer to her, Bird. What the fuck going on, cuz? Shout out to Barry Brewer. Shout out to Conscious. You gonna wish you never called her Larry Bird. I'm just petty like this, bro. I'm a very loyal individual. That's why I go hard on niggas I don't fuck with. There has to be a system. Carrot, stick. That's all I know. I don't know shit else. Well, brisket for you big back bitches that don't eat carrots. Brisket, carrot, or stick. JB, what's happening? We in this thing. Hustle Man, I'd like to thank you for getting me ready. You had me in rare form in my intro today. Sheena, what's happening? Jed, where the fuck you hiding at, nigga? Because I got a video for you too, nigga. I don't know when I'm leaving, Jed. I don't know when I'm leaving. I'm here, though. I'm here early. Wyoming gal. I'm going to take that penny out of the cup and keep it for myself. $19.99 in the cup, because, nigga, we are connected in value tonight. And I don't mean through super chat, man. Y'all niggas y'all don't need to flood out no bushes. Y'all do what y'all want. You know, this is y'all house. But trust me, don't nobody need to do shit for me this evening. Which one of you bitch ass trustees want to interview first? Because all you niggas was ready to talk to a nigga. Which one of you hoe ass niggas want to come talk to me now? Kiana, you tough shit. Don't you want to come interview and tell me straight to my face that I'm a fucking liar? You ain't have shit to do with Jed, and you ain't got shit to do with Rucker? Y'all niggas are harboring an alleged murderer. They living large, they living life, they hating on me. I feel you. Critical Smoker. Kev, what's happening? Unbiased. We'll see where the wind blows them. Because I got some questions, and I don't know if I'm going to be leaving until I get some answers. Because I gave y'all niggas a chance to give me some answers. I gave y'all the opportunity to give me answers. I was going to come a long time ago. I was enjoying Conscious. I was enjoying Conscious. I was enjoying I just made a brand new chili. And when I tell you that shit is magnificent, I made this fucking off the hook chicken chili with some smoked sausage that I made on the grill. Oh my Lord. I was eating my chili, baked potato. I was listening to Conscious, minding my business, getting ready to bring hell to the Dolton trustees. Yeah, I was going to hit mute, but I wanted you to hear that belch, Dolton. I'm going to be flagrant tonight, so you might as well get used to it. Because we got to have a come to Jesus talk. We got to have a real talk before I say the shit you really want me to say. Okay? I talk. But Super Mayor Jason House. Can you get me ready for work, Jason? Please. That was more of a Pepsi burp. That was a baby Pepsi burp. The chili burp gone. But I ain't got a whole bunch of shit in it to give me, so I make sure I don't get no motherfucking like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. We ain't doing that. LC2, I hope we keeping it cordial. I don't know where the fuck Jed at, but we gonna keep it cordial regardless. This is for you, Jason.
I'm steady trying to find the motive. Why do what I do? And freedom ain't getting no closer. No matter how far I go, my car is stolen. No registration. Cops patrolling. And now they done stop me and I get locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. Heading uptown to Ria. Back with a couple peeps. The corner block's on fire. Undercovers dressed as fiends. Making so much money. Products moving fast. Put away the stash. And as I sold the last bag around and got locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. I got locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me, baby girl, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. Cause visitation no longer comes by. It seems like they forgot about me. Commissary is getting empty. My cellmates eating food without me. Can't wait to get out and move forward with my life. Got a family that loves me and wants me to do right. But instead I'm here locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let go. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. Oh, they won't let me, baby, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me. Can you pay me a visit? They won't let me. Send me some magazines. They won't let me. Send me some money, or they won't let me. Pay me a visit, baby. They won't let me. balance. The girl of your dreams to me is probably not a challenge. I've been counted out so many times I couldn't count it. Funny how now my accountant is having trouble trying to count it. To the people that think that I owe you shit, payback's a bitch and you know that shit. Y'all niggas getting too old for this. Please don't think nobody notices. I've been up for way too many days. Y'all sleep enough for me anyway. Y'all don't be doing shit anyway. Y'all are not true to this anyway. OVO, East End, reps up. We might just get hit with Dorico. Everyone home for the summer, so let's not do nothing illegal. I gon' make 50 million and I give some millions to my people. They gon' go Tony Montana and cop them some Shaq at the free throws, but they're from the wave, fam. There's not much to say, fam. They told me to tell you you mans are some wastemans and stay in your place, fam. My dad is from Memphis and I am the king. I should probably just move into Graceland. Madonna's a ting I know and I'm the king of pop. I'm building Never Neverland. How he hate me when I never met the man. Woo! We might just get hit with Dorico.
Me Millie. Cause we in the field with them bird like we play for the Eagles. I'm on probation, so let me not talk what's illegal. Switch it up. Today I woke up with my drinker, she rich as a beetle. For my teachers that said I won't make it here, I spend a day what you make a year. I had to drop this to make it clear that I got it lot like Jamaican here. All these shoppers popping, niggas wildin' violence. Why we even gotta take it here? Why we even gotta play these games? Run up on me, catch a face, you there. The chasers, what you thought? I come through my block like Enrico. Poppin' the Willie, no squilly, can talk to the cop, that's illegal. I was like more rich porter, no double crossing on my peoples. I take an M to the table and split it with my niggas equal. I'm back on that hood shit. Yeah, that was you was shit. I'm talking that cross you, that fade you for quarter like Jordan. We back on that bullshit. We came up from nothing, we started on lists most wanted, but now it's the Forbes list. We really was doing shit. I can hear echoes from feds on this beat from informants. I think they recorded. Listen, you hear that?
We might just get hit with Dorico. We might just get hit with Dorico.
Late night crew. Y'all better let them fucking trustees know. Y'all niggas thought I was easy comp. I love it when I bump into people who think I'm self-check. Nigga, I plays the longest of long games you've ever seen in your life. You don't believe me? What do you think this stream is about? This stream is about me playing the long game. Before I play this first video I want to talk about, because we got a few videos we got to discuss. We got a Sandwich of Jed video and all this shit. We got a lot going on this stream. First of all, I would like to say, for the record, I am the Shay Lewis Hall Sr. I am God's son. There's nothing you niggas that walk this earth can do to put fear in my heart. You think I'm afraid to die, nigga? I am in no way afraid to die because I'm God's son. That is not standard in this model. Fear is for bitches. I am not a bitch. Joe Louis Herring, didn't raise no bitch. Okay? I just want to make sure we understand, because I am not afraid of Deandre Rucker. What, the nigga gonna come here and kill me? He gonna send somebody here and kill me? Go ahead. It's your life, not mine. You need everything to happen on this earth. I don't. That's why you willing to break every commandment to get everything you can get, because you know what happens after this motherfucker. Ain't all y'all motherfuckers sit, bro, y'all making Eastern Stars and shit look bad. Y'all making Masons and Eastern Stars and shit look bad, because this be the type of shit that people around the world, and especially in the United States, so I'll just say around the country, this is the type of shit people expect from. They think that Eastern Stars and the Masons, they think they all are this deep level of satanic shit. You need to do some fucking homework. Of course there's satanic shit in there, just like there's satanic shit in the church. Some of you niggas forget what the devil's job used to be. If you even knew. If you even knew. Y'all been teaming up with this shady, scandalous ass nigga forever and a day. And everybody's scared of that nigga. And I'm not saying it in a way to be like, why are y'all scared of that nigga? I ain't saying it like that. I just don't have I don't have that type of shit baked into my DNA. He just another nigga to me. You a nigga with an Oedipus or you ain't got an Oedipus complex, but you definitely got a motherfucker short man complex. You might have an Oedipus complex too, who knows? You got some issues, little nigga. You shooting local heroes? Why? What, this nigga that played overseas outshined you for half a second? You big Deandre Rucker. Oh, you're little Deandre Rucker. With the big stick. Yeah, you gotta go get that big stick. You just a little nigga without it. you just a little, you just a little nigga without it. Yes, Napoleon complex, in the words of Jedediah Brown. Napoleon. I used to have a little man complex too, but it was just like in the confines of basketball. See, when I used to play on the court, I was ready to throw hands every time, because I'm not letting those 6'5" niggas just cast me to the side like I'm some little bitch. You gotta feel me, nigga. How you think my fat, short ass got the respect of real professional basketball players to take my advice as a coach? I let them put me on my ass several times. And when I felt them laying up on me, I'd call them out on it. The fuck you laying up for? What, you want me to score, nigga? You want me to stop you? Nigga, I'm out here. That's how I got my little man fix. Get out there with the big boys with this. And held my own as a man. I ain't run to the car like no bitch and get a gun cause a nigga put me on my ass. You fucking pussy. Bitch made. Running to get the strap, you're a bitch. Straight up. But this is all alleged because I don't know if the nigga got fucking, if he shot a motherfucker or not, because all I know is a motherfucker died right by the motherfucking village hall and the trustees and the mayor ain't said shit. 2 white men walk in village hall, the whole fucking village stopped and ran to village hall. Do y'all not remember that? Y'all told me it was the FBI. Two punk ass white men just walked right into that motherfucker and everybody dropped everything they were doing to run and do interviews, and they wanted to do interviews and we wanted to talk to this camera. We ready to go online. Ed Steve going live from out there. Everybody live. Nigga gets shot the fuck up, Trina Downs. None of you fucking nigga. For the record, I'm the biggest Tiffany Henry supporter in the world, nigga. Just because it makes you niggas mad. Make sure you turn in them receipts of where she paid me off, though. Well, that's defamation. And yes, I would still fuck her, nigga. Have you seen her lately, nigga? Waist snatch, nigga. Come on. You gotta marry, bro. The only way I'll stop this, come on, you gotta marry her. She has to be covered. But right now, she ain't covered, niggas. That bitch bad in the motherfucker, nigga. Whew. But Kiana, you still in the middle of that big backing epidemic. I feel you. Hey, you got a fat ass, though. But I heard they call you Captain Long Titty. How long do they get? You know what? Don't even answer that. Not worried. We all know I probably could have found it if I really wanted to. Allegedly. This is all alleged. I'm just a podcaster and a liar. Capri Austin was murdered in cold blood in front of several people. ABC Chicago 7, they ain't shit. You should never trust them niggas again. Fox 32, don't trust them niggas ever again. Me, you know when I lost my trust in local news? When I worked in local media. Some people keep forgetting I worked in local media at the age of 19 years old. WHHH 96.3 Indianapolis. FM for you niggas that need to know that there is an AM. All them niggas do is lie. They sit around and talk about lies they're gonna tell. Did you not know that radio is called theater of the mind? It's because they want you to just envision what they tell you. Period. That's where my distrust from media, local media, comes from. I used to work there. And yeah, you'll say, that's radio. I knew people from WTHR, WISH, WNDY, WFYI. Do I need to keep going? Because you niggas have spent a lot of time telling me how I'm not qualified when I'm the most qualified nigga in the room. Dolton Township, if you let this nigga kill a motherfucker and y'all let these trustees and Mary Avant and all them motherfuckers and y'all don't get up and say nothing about this shit, I don't want to hear it. Don't email me shit. I've put 2 years worth of skin in this shit. So niggas can't act like, oh, you're not from Dolton. Fuck you, nigga. Dolton owe me. Motherfucker, you got me fucked up. Dolton owes me. You should be kissing my ass for not suing the shit out of y'all. That's what you should do. You should be happy. The village of Dolton ain't in the fucking Rico. You should be thanking me. The township of Thornton ain't in the motherfucking Rico. Because I still care about the people. Maybe. You know me, grifter. I care about you just enough to grift. Don't ever forget that. It's time. They lied to your fucking face. And they trained you like rabid fucking pit bull dogs. Yeah, they did. Gardis Watts was known for holding Tiffany accountable while not being disrespectful to her, while not stepping all out of character against the first black woman mayor, you know, the shit y'all cared about. Because me, I don't give a fuck about that shit. You cared. Look what y'all let happen to Gardis. I ain't never said nothing about it. And I know Gardis a proud dude, so it ain't like he needed me to say this or said anything to me ever. This is what I saw with my own eyes. You niggas dick rolled the fuck out of Gardis before Jed got there. Dick rolled the shit out of him. Jed came, motherfucker started fucking with him, turning on him. None of you bitches said shit. All of your niggas was standing and clapping for Gardis. Then Jed came. Your niggas turned your back on your own for a nigga that don't even live there. Remember, you supposed to worry about me because I'm an outsider, not from Dolton. But nobody from Dolton can tell you that Shay came in there and tried to get residents to go at other residents. Doing live streams telling residents that you need to go fuck with other people because they fuck with me. Never did that. I'm a man, nigga. I got my own team. We handle our shit in-house. We got all our people on defense. We're already set. We don't need anybody. Some of you niggas need to nut the fuck up and go in Dolton politics and apologize. Just write a blanket apology for believing everything them lying ass trustees told you. Because some of you niggas is scared to come outside right now because you're embarrassed. How did you fucking feel when they swore up and down? I was in the room I was in the fucking room. I was there when them motherfuckers swore up and down. We gotta have Lori Lightfoot to put this bitch in jail. Jason House just a week ago told you niggas that Lori Lightfoot, we can't trust her report. Because he found almost double of what she found. You know, Tiffany hid all the stolen money in a little coin purse and slid it up under the file cabinet where Lori Lightfoot would have never looked. And Jason just so happened to look and found it was like $4 million worth $4 million more debt. You niggas let this shit happen. They had y'all feeling away. Cool. Y'all was all gung-ho, hype and everything else. Y'all was ready. This is war. This is war. This is war. This is war. Nigga, it was 50,000 motherfuckers against one Tiffany. Because that's what we have learned. Yes, Tiffany had some underlings, William Moore, this type of shit, but what power did William Moore really have? Y'all niggas is mad the nigga prayed. Telling a nigga don't pray for you no more, as if you pray at all. As if you believe in prayer. What, Jesus at the bottom of that bottle, Jason? Fucking alcoholic. You not an alcoholic? Nigga, let's go outside. And me and you just stay outside. We'll camp together for a week. Let's see if you can make it out in the wilderness for a week without that bottle. I can. Can you? We can cheat, Jason. We can just we'll take the Jetta and we'll just go live in the Jetta for a week at the truck stop. No alcohol though. Can you do it? Every time I look at you, Jason, all I can think about is what Ronnie said in Players Club. Drunk bitch. That's all I think about. You want to talk about the worst first impression. The worst first impression for me is rolling up on a motherfucker down in 2-3 strong ass drinks in less than 10 minutes. Not really something I'll partake in. Where the weed at? I asked him that too. He's like, yo, I was like, nigga, you gonna drink? Nah, nigga, y'all where the weed at? I can still drive and shit after I smoke my reefer, but this type of shit, are y'all trying to get me locked up? Because I know if y'all did have somebody following me, they was probably like, where did this nigga don't know where he going? Oh, I knew where I was going. I just want to see if anybody else knew where I was going. Y'all got a meeting next Monday. Every one of you Dolton niggas need to tell every one of you Dolton niggas to tell every one of you Dolton niggas to have your ass there and ask Jason House why the fuck Deandre Rucker is allowed to murder people in the middle of the fucking street without going to prison. But you won't. I'm a realist. You won't. I understand. I don't fault you for it. Some scary shit. Some scary shit. So what you want to do? You just want to live up under their rule? Hopefully he don't kill none of your family. Hopefully he don't get into it with none of your family and they whoop his ass and kill him. And then he come back and kill him. Because there's layers of this shit. Let me get to the first layer. I want to go to the first layer. Can we do that? Yes, we can. It's my shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Jedediah Brown, I dare your motherfucking ass to show up to that meeting next Monday. I motherfucking dare you. Hey, look at me, little nigga. I know you here. Bitch, I dare you. Hey, any of you fat assholes that's here, go tell Jed I said I dare you to show your motherfucking face at that Dolton meeting next week. Tell him I said it. Go. Hurry up, bitch. I'm waiting. Oh, we doing this. Ain't no let's not do this today. Nigga, we doing this.
Family is demanding answers after somebody shot and killed former pro basketball player Capri Alston.
Why the fuck are you saying someone, you lying ass piece of shit? Fuck you and the bitch with the fake lips. You lying assholes. I'm sick of the fucking news. Fox, Chicago ain't shit. Fuck these fake ass motherfuckers. You niggas, did y'all forget that y'all did these big ass fucking things about the trustees with Deandre Rucker? Now y'all don't know this nigga killed somebody and y'all caught amnesia? Nah, come on, bro.
And this all happened at a lounge in Dolton.
Yeah, I met up with his family outside the medical examiner's office on the
so you really ain't shit. You going to hell too. How trifling of a bitch do you have to be to go around some mourning ass people that you know you ain't gonna fucking help with your reporting? You just want to see what they know so you can let other people know on the other side. Because I bet you somehow everything you fucking talked about, I guarantee it all got to the trustees, the mayor, and fucking Rucker. How much you want to bet? Trifling bitch. You went around his people. You went around his people. God is not pleased. You the same motherfucker sat on the news talking about we need to get the Pope house.
Side earlier this evening, where they identified his body less than 24 hours after the shooting.
A devastated family met with Fox Chicago just moments after
Just threw him on the slab, huh? Y'all got him up quick, too. Hey, y'all got him up quick, too. For you, every police officer that was on scene, every one, because it was a lot out there. It was almost like an all-car situation.
identifying 31-year-old Capri Alston's body.
I can't even begin to tell you how I'm feeling.
According to Dolton police, the father met with Fox Chicago just moments after identifying 31-year-old Capri Alston's body.
I can't even begin to tell you how I'm feeling.
According to
Why is the business closed? How is this? Hey, Jason, y'all went from 100 business licenses to 300, right? Why are you closing this business? This is not helping Dolton thrive. He didn't, from what I heard, he didn't die inside. So why are the businesses closed? Because all of a sudden, y'all niggas don't want nobody in there now. This is not a just so y'all know, Rucker is not closed for no type of public reason. They said he got shot outside. So why the fuck is the cigar lounge and the social house closed? Somebody explain this to me. I'm for real. I want to understand, because I don't get why the cigar lounge and the social house is closed. What are they closed for? What is the reason? Okay.
Dolton police, the father of two, was shot and killed late Thursday night near East 115th Street in South.
Let's see what that door say.
Austin's body.
I can't even begin to tell you how I'm feeling.
According to Dolton police, the father of two was shot and killed late Thursday night near East.
Why is this business closed by police order when nothing happened inside? Am I crazy for wondering this? They'll tell you I am, but I'm asking the people with brains.
East 115th Street and South Martin Luther King Drive.
And just like niggas in MLK, Chris Rock told me about that shit when I was like 11 years old. When did I was probably about 13. What was that? Chris Rock Bring the Pain in like 96? Or who was that? It might not even be in Chris Rock. It was somebody a long ass time ago talking about you niggas in Martin Luther King Jr. Drive.
But we're crushed, we're devastated. We can't even believe that this happened because Capri was so well loved and liked, not only in Chicago, but across the state, across this United States. He went everywhere, played basketball.
When you get out of the hood, don't come back. I don't care what they tell you, bro. Leave. God wanted you gone. You done did all this basketball, bro, and I'm a real hooper, so I understand there's levels to this shit, and everybody thinks that the only way you can have a successful basketball career is playing in that NBA. No, that's how you get the richest. But there's a lot of rich basketball niggas that you've never heard of that played overseas. It's just crazy to the level of luck and skill and God's grace it takes for you to be good enough at basketball to get the fuck out of Dolton. For you to go back and be caught in an alleged lover's triangle with some bitches in Dolton is crazy to me. It just makes no sense. This is why I keep telling you niggas, get married, settle down. She's gonna get on your fucking nerves, bro. That's the deal. You're gonna get on hers. That's one way you can look at it. You're gonna get on hers. Y'all niggas need to, the amount of energy y'all young niggas put in securing pussy, you should take in securing a marriage. What I mean is finding a bitch that will follow your leadership. Because all of that fucking around, fucking multiple bitches can end up like this. Just saying, bro.
Had an amazing career overseas, high school. So it's
going back, exactly, JB. Go back and see your people. Nothing wrong with that. But when you come from a little town, bro, you bigger than the program, whether you want to be or not.
There's a lot of people that are devastated, and we're just crushed right now. We can't believe this happened.
Family says Alston had.
From a man's perspective, I can see where you coming from on that, Sheena. But from a man's perspective, I promise you, the most important thing a man can look for in a woman is a woman that will follow his leadership, as the Bible says. This does not mean ruling over your woman, beating her, strong arming, all these extensive rules. It don't mean shit. That don't mean any of that shit. If God gave you the vision for whatever it is in your life as a man, you got to find the girl who is going to help you with your vision without second guessing what you and the Lord have planned. It's very important. That's more important than any, bro, fuck the money. Men don't care about the money like that. The respect, I promise you. We are raised to know we got to trick all this money off on girls, whether it's our wife or some girl we trying to like. At some point, we're going to have to trick some money off. That doesn't mean be a trick. But just in the sense of like, it's not sticker shock to a man to get like married and be like, I got to pay for my girl shit. Like, it's basically how men were raised. But we don't be raised on what to really look for in a girl. All the other shit can be figured out because everybody got their own quirks and everything else. Bro, if I was not married to somebody who accepted my level of leadership, I would not be this far deep in this YouTube channel. I would not have been able to deal with both of these federal lawsuits. That shit more valuable than pussy. And I say it that crude so you can truly understand what you young niggas need to be on. Because it can go left. The man has to love his wife as Christ loved him, or it won't work. Because some of y'all niggas think that when I say that she got to follow your leadership, that's your fucking pet. She's not your pet, nigga. She's not a lesser class citizen. God just has a pecking order. God, man, woman, kids. But it gets kind of cloudy sometimes because we get a lot of motherfuckers that say that if you expect any type of shit, what do you mean I'm not equal to the man? It's not about being equal. It's just about the order. It is not, the man is not ranked higher than the woman. The woman is not ranked higher than the man. It's just the order that things got to go for things to work out the way that you want them to if you really about building a family legacy. This shit is getting more and more degenerate as the time goes on. What do I mean? I can't really speak on like Dolton, like club life and shit like that. This is where we used to go when I was DJing heavily and shit like that. I would go to a cigar lounge so I can get away from the riffraff. Ask my wife. Ask anybody that fucking knew me back then. It's like, let's say I had to leave, let's say I went to like this area called Broad Ripple in Indianapolis where you could just look up and you could see that it's just clubs and shit everywhere. If I gotta be somewhere that's extra lit, extra loud, all types of shit, I wasn't always in that mood. I'm not really a loud person. I come in, I do what I gotta do, and I leave. So I would go to this Nikki Cigar Lounge, which is places you walk down the basement. Like, these were the places that we went to so we didn't have to worry about exactly what the fuck happened at that cigar lounge this past weekend. And I don't think that this is like exclusive to Dolton, because this is where we at in the times now. I've said it a bunch this weekend. I'm going to say it again today, bro. I cannot believe this nigga, Deandre Rucker. Just Google this nigga. How do you do all of this shit after everything you allegedly done in your past to be here now? Because I'm not naive enough to think for 1 second that the trustees and Jason House and everybody just sitting there like, well, we'll just pretend like nothing. Bro, they are working on shit right now because they got to figure this out. You think they're not scared about the meeting next week? To be the man of the house, you have to be the servant to all. Exactly. Gardis, DoorDash don't exist in my house. I got offended like a couple years ago, and I was like, look, man, I don't ever have a problem doing it. Y'all hungry? I was like, this is how I explained it to my family. I was like, God has blessed us. Back in like the Stone Age days, Dad had to go kill whatever the fuck so everybody could eat. I'm lucky now. All I gotta do is just drive to the store. I feel like that's a fair trade-off. You see what I'm saying? Where it's just like, a lot of you motherfuckers think all of that leadership and all that, what comes with that is you don't have you got the most responsibility in the house, nigga. You first to die, you first for everything you don't want to be, if you a real man. But the devil knew. The devil knew how to attack and really get at man, and it was separate families with all these different devices that make it so you can't build true legacy. You can be gay, but you can't build no true legacy being gay because the plumbing situation. Teach these girls, you want to go to work. You don't want to be up under no nigga. He gonna be beating you like Color Purple. Then you goofy ass niggas is sitting around listening to motherfucking Myron and Fresh. Yeah, all bitches ain't shit. The devil knew how to split the family up, and I've just been watching them work. There's so many elements to the shit. I hate that Capri Austin died over this shit. I really do.
Had been at the Rucker Cigar Lounge with his girlfriend when some type of confrontation happened. Moments later, gunfire broke out. His father says they believe they know who the shooter is.
So do you, bitch. That nigga walking to the car right there, he know who the shooter is. The bitch talking, she know who the shooter is. All of you niggas know who the shooter is. Why won't you say it? Why won't you tell the community that we were wrong? The nigga that we got behind and said we need to let him open up 50 fucking businesses on the same fucking street right down the street from the fucking village hall. Yeah, we were wrong. That nigga's a murderous fiend. But for some reason, you're not saying that. I gave y'all all weekend, too. I gave y'all all weekend.
This young man, to my understanding, has political ties in Dolton. And not only have shown political ties, but a lot of businesses, and we just don't want his political ties and his money to influence what this is.
Let me just say this for clarification too, and it ain't even about like making your girl a housewife either. We are in different times. We are in different times, and now we're in a time where, when I grew up, it was known pretty much everybody was married, and you were supposed to get married, and marriage was really celebrated, and you went to your cousin's wedding, you went to friends, and all this shit, it was celebrated. I remember people in the neighborhood that you didn't even really know, you celebrated them getting married because it was a thing. Now, no, we get told more than ever, just fuck each other, and we don't need each other for shit. Men get told bitches ain't nothing but headaches. You should just get on Tinder and fuck as many bitches you want. Watch Fresh and Fit and these other places that don't teach you how to stay in a relationship. That's why I used to bat for Kevin Samuels, because people didn't realize that Kevin Samuels' core thing was you get married, you stay married, and if you disappointed with who you married, that's your fault, nobody else's. You made a covenant with God, and so you should stay true to that. That's some tough medicine for motherfuckers need to hear it. But no, what did the media say? Kevin Samuels is sitting here saying bitches ain't shit. He never said that. You got Shira 7. She's sitting here teaching bitches how to just get whatever they can out of a man. You got super famous niggas that teach niggas how to trick girls out of pussy. And you got other bitches that got a whole big ass following that teaches girls how to trick men out of their money. But They both got the same message. Do not ever marry a woman. Do not ever marry a man. It ain't worth it. And then one day you'll be old if you're lucky. You'll be sitting there all by your fucking self in a nursing home, most likely. If you can't, if it's the first accident you have while staying by yourself, you're gonna be up in somewhere.
Under the rug, and it's just, my son is just not he's not going to be a casualty. We want justice for our son. He's not going to be somebody's number, that's filed away.
I will be reaching out to Capri Austin's father to see if he would like to come and speak out on it. I will be reaching out to Capri Austin's family, anybody, because I'm watching in real time Jason House and them trustees that Jed told y'all needed to fight me over are covering up a murder.
There's an unsolved murder.
Investigators have yet to release any details regarding what exactly led up to the shooting or who the shooter is.
Yeah, he was my best man.
Loved ones describe Alston as a talented basketball player, a devoted father of 2 young children, and someone who was deeply loved by his family and friends.
He loves basketball. He was just, ever since the ball touched his hand, he just always was a kid that he just loved basketball. He just wanted to play basketball. And he just wanted to just be a dad, basketball and be a dad. That's all he wanted to do, nothing more, nothing less.
Alston's family is pleading for answers and a full investigation, and they have a message for the shooter.
You didn't have to kill my son.
No. See, no. Fellas, this is where it all goes left. Don't take no advice on women from what you should be looking in a woman. No, I got it, Roddy Mommy. No. Women have to trust the leadership of their man. No, that is all shit that you've been told from all your Oprahs and all your other shows. Because what they also tell you is every little thing we do, you question and no longer trust our leadership over. The Bible doesn't tell you that. See, that's what's the problem with both sides are. Y'all make these promises to God. Look, okay, just for example, this is a fact. About 50% of all marriages end in divorce now, which is outrageous. I remember how rare that was for somebody to get divorced when I was growing up. Half of marriages end in divorce now. 70% of divorces are initiated by women. I didn't make the stat up. This is like, you can just Google this stat, like 70%. Part of our problem in men is we are picking girls based off how pretty she look, how good she smells, if she's fun to watch a movie with, everything. And then y'all be good friends. And then when it's time to get to life and stuff as a couple, then no, I don't trust your leadership. I necessarily this, necessarily that. That's why men, I'm telling them, this should be at the top of your list before, bro. You look, if you can get an ugly girl to follow your leadership, I'm talking about a straight 0, because I don't think zeros exist. So we'll say a 0. That's who you should pick. Because there's no telling what your leadership is. Because if I don't have a woman that I'm like this close to defeating a whole fucking company. Everybody that knows all these fucking trustees are in that RICO, and I ain't just make none of that shit up. Do you know how easy it is for a girl, if I don't have the right woman beside me, for her to just say how stupid all of this is and have everybody have her back? And I would really look crazy to people, because how can I really combat my wife going and telling everybody, this crazy ass nigga think he can beat YouTube? He's saying that God told him he can beat YouTube. Why would I ever follow that leadership? That's crazy. Because you made the agreement you would. That's why. You made the agreement you would. What the journey I'm on, that God has me on, I know there ain't no woman walking this earth other than Christy Hall that could put up with me and could push me forward to where I am on the brink of changing not only my entire bloodline, but hers as well. And that takes a trust in leadership because I don't have it in my hands right now. I'm literally just telling her to trust me because I don't have shit. That's what true trust is. That's what true faith in God is. Because here's a trick I'll give some girls, especially to know if you, this is what you should know if you want to trust a man from a man's perspective. I can't give you it from the woman's perspective. Let me give you it from the man's perspective, okay? Let me make sure I get my words right. Matter of fact, I just want to get up for a second. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. All right. I just want to calm down because I'm riled up, bro. Because all this shit makes me so mad. Because there's so many elements of this shit, and it's all centered around the devil in my eyes. Okay. The number one thing you want to look for in a man, if you can trust his leadership, and it's going to sound very small, but I'm telling you it's a big deal. If you do everything his way and it turn out bad, if he eats all of the blame, that's who you need to fuck with. If this motherfucker tell you, trust me on this, trust me, and just know if this all go wrong, it's my fault. If you can just trust him enough to let him fuck up, and he can come to you and go, yeah, I fucked that up. Because there's a lot of niggas that won't do that. There's a lot of niggas that tell you follow their leadership and all this shit, and when you follow it, they'll blame it on you when it goes wrong. That seems simple, but I'm telling you, it's very powerful. I'm talking about true remorse. No excuses. I thought this would happen. This didn't happen. That's my fault. Because that's about all you can ask out of a motherfucker at the end of all of this. And it's hard to get it out of people, especially in this day and age. People don't like to be wrong about anything. I just wish this story wouldn't bother me as much as it has been the last couple of days, because I don't know this dude. So I don't want it to come across like that, where it's like, oh, nigga, you didn't even know the nigga. Like, you right, I didn't know him like that, and I don't. But I saw the system around him and how it created this, and how Tiffany predicted his death. She predicted it. And now I'm sitting here watching all these people. Like, I'm sitting here watching a camera crew and reporters and shit talk to this nigga when they know who murdered his son, and they won't say nothing to him or help him because they're in bed with the Dolton trustees and others. If that doesn't shake you to your core, me and you are not alike.
You'd have to kill him. You'd have to kill him. You didn't have to kill him. This could have been resolved easily. Should have just walked away. Everybody should have just walked away. He didn't have to kill my son.
We did reach out to Dolton police. They tell us one person is in custody tonight, but no charges have been announced.
Why won't you tell us the one person in custody, you trifling whore? I know some of y'all niggas be seeing some of these news bitches and be like, bro, that's one of my favorite things to do is see if the news bitches look pretty or not. I would never, and I mean never, date no news chick. You know how some people have these industries where they've seen people in these industries maybe in ways that others haven't? Nigga, the news bitches is that for me. You know, so I think what's a popular one that men like to say? Nurses. What's one that women like to say if this is what he do for a living, you probably ain't gonna talk to him? What's one for women? I know for men it's probably nurses. For me, personally, news bitches. Ain't no way. They are the biggest liars you've ever. They get paid to lie with a straight face for a living. I'm sorry. I can't be that. That's why I always laugh at people that feel like they got done wrong by Jed. I'm like, well, what did you expect? You sat there and you watched him bold-faced lie with a straight face, and you knew he was lying, and you saw how casual he did it. Why did you expect him never to lie to you? Car salesman. Women say car salesman. Man, shout out to Karis and Beth. 20 of them things. God is good, ain't he, Karis? Car salesman, I can see that. What about, I don't know, but some of y'all motherfuckers be wanting some of them tech bros because they got that bread. Police officer, yeah, that could go on the list. News chick for me. News chick for me. She pretty. I think she pretty. She's well done up. But would I feel embarrassed going out into town with her? No. But ain't no way I'd ever, as soon as she told me, what do you do? Oh, I work at Fox Chicago. What do you do? Oh, I'm an anchor woman. The answer is no. Politician, lawyer. I wouldn't even count politician. Roddy Mommy, this is where we on the same page. Pastor? Oh, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And look, shout out to Vivian, because I'm about to put Viv on the spot right quick for half a second. So I'm a hardcore researcher, if you guys haven't known it yet. Wait, Roddy Mommy, here, let me ask you this before I go forward with the Viv shit. Are we talking about all pastors or just them zesty Jed type pastors? You know what? You ain't even got to answer that. I don't even know why. So I'm doing research. I'm trying to find anything I can about Rucker. You can't find. The only motherfucker you can find to say something about Rucker is fucking Vivian. Vivian, Trina Downs are like the only two people publicly saying like some shit. I saw some of y'all niggas is in the comments trying to shout niggas down, which we gonna check out some of these posts.
What is this family saying so strong when their world is devastated?
Yeah, again, this happened less than
Ms.
24
George.
hours ago, and even though, they're heartbroken and they're devastated, they really wanted to speak up and speak out and make sure that this doesn't get swept under the rug. And again, he has two young...
Anybody from Dolton that's listening to me right now, we may talk or may not talk, right? If you know why these businesses are closed, please tell me, because I thought he got shot outside.
Children ages 4 and 10, so you can just imagine, the talk they're going to have with them about this, and they want justice. They want to make sure that whoever did this, goes to jail.
Yeah, very difficult.
Whoever did this.
Conversations in their Memorial Day weekend is never going to be the same once again. Leslie, thank you.
This is the village of Dolton, bro. This is just weird that y'all pushed Tiffany out just to put these weird ass nightclubs on here on this strip right here. Hey, at least they ain't shoot up the Pope House.
For that.
At least they didn't shoot up the Pope House, so that's good.
Police in Dolton have someone in custody.
Who, white man? You fucking know, you lying piece of shit. Hey, what does that sign say? Can somebody tell me what this sign says right here? This one. Because I know some of y'all be having phones, you can zoom in. Or anybody from around there that recognize that sign. The fuck does that sign say?
Connection with a deadly shooting that took the life of a former high
Oh, that's all love, Roddy Mommy. We in the building.
School basketball standout. And tonight we're hearing from the father of Capri Austin, mourning his son's death and looking.
That says Dr. Deandre Rucker Park. There ain't no way that's what that motherfucking park say, bro. Or that sign say, bro. Oh my Lord, bro. He owns y'all niggas, bro. He owns y'all, bro. He own nigga. This nigga own the village. Y'all really think y'all just about to let this nigga get away with burning somebody, nigga? His name is on more shit than Tiffany. Y'all did all that complaining about Tiffany putting her name on shit to only let Rucker do the same fucking thing. Rucker literally, businesses all down, right down the street from the village hall. That shit y'all told me Tiffany was gonna do. Word on the street, the rumors that I hear is this nigga be laundering money, which makes the most sense. Rucker Row, Lana, this shit crazy, bruh. They was so mad that Tiffany as supervisor put her face on the township shit. This nigga Rucker got his name on everything, nigga. He got a park, he got businesses. They gave him Melanie Fitness. Y'all gave that nigga Melanie, bro. Take it. Yeah, bro. I promise you, I can't see that sign, but that last word above that tree looked like Rucker to me. That's what. So you got the news niggas sitting there like, we don't know who did the shit, but they got a picture right over his shoulder of Rucker's Park, nigga. And these are the people we supposed to listen to, and they still don't understand why people like me exist. The whole reason why YouTube should just be crazy videos and shit like that. The reason YouTube and internet shit took over is because everybody found out that all you niggas was bought and paid for liars, no matter what it was. Sports, music, news, it don't matter. All of you niggas get bought and paid for by somebody who tells you what you can and cannot say. It's the exact fucking reason ESPN's in the toilet and all of these massive sports channels of niggas you've never heard of, you trust more than anything you hear on ESPN, because they not bought and paid to lie for LeBron. They not bought and paid to lie for 50 Cent. They not bought and paid to lie for Rucker. This shit crazy, bro. Tiffany ain't even been gone a year. Oh, it was a year this month. She technically ain't been married no more. And this nigga owned the whole village already. And Kiana worked for this nigga, and nobody ever thinks that's a conflict of interest. Everybody's just okay with Kiana being a trustee working for this nigga. All they had to do was frame the shit as Tiffany called her a bitch, so that means that she can have an inappropriate relationship with Rucker.
For justice.
Just trying to figure out, why, and, that question keeps just replaying over and over in my head, trying to figure out why.
Capri Alston was shot and killed during an argument with a man outside a business on...
Outside a business. Why won't you say Rucker Lounge like you did when you were bragging about it? The biggest part about this that's fucking me up is the news. I expected this shit from the trustees to be trying to cover this shit up because they really in bed with this nigga. I didn't realize how much the news is in bed with this nigga until this nigga killed a motherfucker. And they like, man, some nigga. Because y'all told me this was Tiffany. This was Tiffany type shit. Y'all had a problem with Tiffany calling the ice rink Just Ice. Because it could be Just Ice, but also a play on her daughter's name. And y'all took that shit as an act of fucking war. Y'all took it as an act of fucking war. Now, Deandre Rucker literally owns the park. I've never seen this in my life. I come from the inner city. I've been to Chicago. I've just never seen like this level of shit. Like nigga just buying a park and shit. Like this crazy. His face plastered all over the shit, and we supposed to be proud of it. Even if I'm gonna give you the shit with Tiffany, I just want the same energy now. Y'all should have the same energy. Oh, but let me guess, Rucker's not a politician or anything. He's just a regular old citizen. He pulled himself up by his bootstraps and shot a nigga in cold blood in front of said business.
MLK Jr. Drive. His father, Pastor Chenier Alston, has a church in Georgia, but is in our area tonight. He tells us what happened.
Scuffle ensued. They started fighting, and my understanding that I noticed, this is what I'm hearing, that he ran and got a gun, shot my son once, and then came and stood over and shot him twice.
This is how dirty the news is. Who is he? Do you think the daddy just said he, or do you think the daddy said who, and they cut out who it is, and just when he was later still talking about who, he just referred to who as he? Why can't they say Deandre Rucker blasted this nigga down in cold blood? Do you want to know why I think the biggest reason is? Because he murdered that nigga. That's why. And everybody saw him murder him. Wasn't no self-defense. It wasn't no shit you can even remotely claim self-defense. He killed that nigga. And the news is covering up a murder for Deandre Rucker. This is the same news that told y'all everything that Tiffany did was wrong. This is the same news. This is the same news that never could interview anybody that was pro-Tiffany, always anti-Tiffany, which is weird in itself. You can't find one anti-Tiffany person, or are you not looking for any? I found several pro-Tiffany people when I was reporting. It was not hard to find. But for some reason, y'all could never find one.
Pastor Alston says his son was a star basketball player at Thornwood High School in South Holland. He went on to play pro ball overseas before retiring a few years ago.
He was a former Thornwood High School basketball standout. He was a person who just loved life, loved basketball.
Alston was a father of 2 children, a son and daughter. He leaves them behind along with his mother and father and 5 siblings.
He was a mother's boy, and he was just a protector of his siblings.
One person has been taken into custody.
Who? Who? Why won't you tell us who? Stick him in the cup one time. What did the police report say about the incident? 2, did the alleged suspect fled the scene and then turn himself in, or he stayed? We ain't seen no police. They won't let us see anything. We have no official word. All we got is stories. We don't even know if he's in custody. We keep hearing different. I've heard several different. I heard he's out right now. I heard he's in. I heard he got out and got back in. But one thing I do know is nothing's confirmed. Nobody, I haven't seen a picture. Shit, you can send all the, I bet they don't send this shit, especially you, Viv. They gonna make you sue them. Anybody that's gonna send a FOIA for that shit, they gonna make you sue them. Watch, I guarantee you ain't getting ready to get shit over this Rucker shit. Bro, this will take the trustees down. I did some research last night, and if the trustees think that the feds ain't never came in and locked everybody up, I read a story where in 2013, maybe, I'll pull it back up. I'm gonna have to pull it up. They found out that the local government was corrupt, and they weren't nowhere near as corrupt as y'all. It was way minor in comparison. Don't you know they went to a board meeting and locked everybody in there up except one person? And literally the entire town didn't have anybody in any type of leadership position free except that one person in the whole town. So if y'all niggas think for 1 second, and the town was bigger than yours. So if you think for 1 second they won't come through and lock all of you niggers up, they'll make an example out of you coons too. Coons, silverbacks, monkeys, gorillas, all of that shit. In the words of Jez, spook, tar baby, all of that shit, nigga. Because they not letting y'all get away with this shit. Oh, it was cool. The white people would humor you. The white media, they would humor the shit out of you as long as you was lying on a black bitch. But if any truth come out about y'all, they will disown you niggas. That's why the news let one thing slip. That the nigga daddy is afraid he's going to get off with this murder because he's politically connected. The news let that shit slip so they can stay the fuck out of trouble. Because don't think news people can't go to jail either.
But police have not publicly identified the suspected shooter.
I'm sad. I'm angry. Also, I do trust God. My faith is what's really holding me steady and solid. But still, that was my son.
The charges have not yet been filed, and police calling this tonight an active investigation.
What do you mean by active? You can come watch Movie in the Park, powered by Rucker and Rucker. Painting in the Park by Rucker and Rucker. Then you can do the music festival, Rucker and Rucker. This don't sound weird to y'all. It don't sound weird to you for you to have a little town and one nigga own all this shit. That just doesn't sound weird to you. I'm gonna play another video. I want to look at this first. I'm just trying to be calm. This shit thoroughly upsets me because all this shit is preventable. Why is AD Rucker management different? I'll tell you how. They shoot niggas in the middle of the street and get away with it. Seems different to me. It's time to get serious about your business. What? And call you? You bring serious results to the table, but you know that's not enough to continue growing. What you really need is a system for predictable results that aren't reliant on a favorable algorithm, popular social media platform, or thriving economy. Yeah, that sounds scammy. A way to package your expertise into an offer that's scalable so you can finally uncap your growth. So charge more. A dream team behind you so you can get the time-sucking administrative work off your plate and focus on high-level strategy. A marketing plan to bring new leads into your ecosystem daily so you always know where your next dollar is coming from. Business coaching implementation. We provide expert guidance and support in implementing effective business coaching strategies to enhance leadership, team performance, and overall business success. Will you teach us how to get a trustee so deep in our pocket we can kill a nigga in front of Village Hall and not even get our name in the paper? Will you teach us that part? Direct support. We offer practical, hands-on assistance and tailored solutions to help businesses overcome challenges, seize opportunities, and drive tangible results. Right. Especially with all these stock photos. Qualified business strategists. Our team consists of highly skilled and experienced business strategists who bring deep industry knowledge and a strategic mindset to help businesses navigate complexities and achieve their goals. Nigga, you wasn't even able to get a fucking business law license in Dolton unless Jason House got motherfucking elected. Fuck what? Oh, here's the key right here. Dun, 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 dun. This is where all the business happens. Network and collaboration. Why do you need to network and collab with Rucker? He got the mayor in his pocket. One of the trustees worked for him. So you better, you probably should network with him. I guarantee his network lit. Let's see what it says. We foster valuable networking opportunities and facilitate collaboration among businesses. Oh, sound just like Jed. Enabling them to forge meaningful partnerships, share insights, and leverage collective expertise for mutual growth and success. Definitely sounds exactly like Jed. But this doesn't look like a bunch of niggas. This looks like a bunch of fucking white people. I know you fucking lying, Deandre Rucker. This ain't nothing but fucking white people, nigga. You put a stock photo of white people. This nigga sitting here checking out her ass because he ain't never seen no Indian buns, apparently. There's no Dolton niggas in none of these pictures, just for the record. Let's get started. Okay. Consultant? So y'all just want to cut my money. So basically, I hit y'all up so I can try to get a business in Dolton. Y'all hit up the mayor and tell the mayor to give me a business, and then I pay you a consulting fee. Nigga, I've watched The Sopranos, nigga. Like, this is like the most low-level mafia type shit these motherfuckers is running. This is just like low, bro, this is so low level. This is clearly where they're just like, well, don't nobody know. This is why it was so dumb for them to bring all these fucking YouTubers and all this shit into Dolton to get Tiffany out. Who we are. AD Rucker Management is a woman minority owned company with a diverse portfolio of brands. This company proudly operates across various industries, showcasing expertise and innovation in numerous fields. Oh, we clicking everything, Karis. We will be clicking everything. Welcome to the party. We clicking it all. Thank you for reminding me. Multiple industries and brands. Automotive. AD Rucker Management has a dynamic presence in the automotive industry. Many businesses in this sector are shifting towards education programs in electric vehicle technology. Being a forward-thinking company, it is possible that AD Rucker aligns with such modern advancements. You niggas sound like money launderers because none of your shit's really explaining anything. You're just like saying words. Construction. Possessing a footing in the construction industry, AD Rucker Management likely plays a role in what do you mean likely? Do you or don't you? Likely plays a role in various projects, both large and small scale. Our commitment to this sector highlights versatility and capability. Hospitality. In the realm of hospitality, AD Rucker Management could encompass a range of activities from managing hotels to engaging in event services. This demonstrates our proficiency in client-focused environments and service excellence. That doesn't mean anything. This is all from the book of Jed. Technology. The technology sector is ever evolving. That don't sound like something Jed would say. And AD Rucker Management is no stranger to it. Or actually, Jed would say the technology sector is ever evoluting. And AD Rucker Management is no stranger to it. Our involvement indicates an embrace of cutting-edge advancements and a desire to stay ahead in the digital age. This means nothing. This just empty words, bro. It's crazy. Health and wellness. Focusing on health and wellness, AD Rucker positions itself as a contributor to improving life quality. You shot a nigga dead in the middle of the street, bro. With a surge, allegedly, with a surge in demand for wellness-oriented businesses, our stake in this industry is timely and impactful. Jed. Adult leisure. The company's operations also span into adult leisure. You mean like when they was having them motherfucking strip hoe parties and Melanie Fitness and ASD was selling chlamydia sandwiches? ASD, if you gonna look me right in my face and say not one of them sandwiches you made in that strip house had the clap on it. Not one. There wasn't no clap on not one sandwich. All right, you got it, nigga. Education. With education being a cornerstone of progress, AD Rucker Management might, maybe, we could engage in educational initiatives or institutions. Empowering through knowledge is a probable ethos, enriching communities and stakeholders alike. Thank you, Jed. Conclusion. AD Rucker Management is full of shit. Oh, that's not what it says. AD Rucker Management is a versatile and innovative woman minority-owned company that thrives across multiple industries, from automotive to education. Our influence spans sectors that are vital to both day-to-day life and larger societal progress. Each division reflects our dedication to deliver excellence and cater to the changing needs of today's world. Man, shut your... And this is the picture that's supposed to make me believe this. You don't even know how to put a high-def resolution picture on your fucking website. You took this shit with a razor. This is a fucking razor phone picture. This bitch sitting here holding 2 books talking about I'm C. Bitch, I thought you, none of this, you mean to tell me you took one picture not doing any of this shit you said? You just took a picture holding 2 books that I guess are yours? And when you say the lean CEO, like fitness? Y'all doing the most. This is who the trustees is in bed with. People who don't know how to put a real picture on this weak ass website. I thought LNC Wrestling website was weak as fuck. I stand corrected. Rucker Management core values: passion. We have a strong will to success. What? You mean a strong will to succeed? Oh my Jesus Christ. I don't know what it is with you Dolton, Thornton Township niggas and y'all struggles with the English language. We have a strong will to success. An intense but graceful competitiveness. Jed definitely wrote that. Integrity. We will always choose the right way over the easy way. I know you fucking lying. Hey, if I was the prosecutor, I would definitely ask you about this in court, Deandre. On your website, it says integrity. We will always choose the right way over the easy way. Did you choose the right way that night in front of your cigar lounge? Objection, Your Honor. Collaboration. We measure success as a team. If y'all wanted to prove to me y'all wasn't laundering money, I gotta be honest, this website is just not getting me there, bro. Accountability. Nah, man, stop. Stop. Now y'all trolling. Accountability and humility, nigga. Now y'all niggas is trolling. Accountability and humility. I know you fucking lying. Accountability. We deliver against our commitments and take initiative each step of the way. So like when you took the initiative to go to that car and get that gun and come back like Raymond on White Man Can't Jump. Humility. We don't have all the answers. You just spent your whole website. You said you did. I just read out. See, this is why it's very important to read what people give you. I know it's so easy to look at certain shit and be like, nah, read it to see what they actually had to say. Could be nothing. Could be something. We don't have all the answers, and we rely on strong, world-class managers through the Rucker and Rucker family. Oh, that definitely sounds like Jed talking about INA. Start a new relationship with AD Rucker Management. I'm good. Y'all ain't even updated y'all fucking website in 4 years, nigga. This shit crazy. Wait. So when I click our subsidiaries, it just takes me to a fucking form? And y'all letting this, bro, y'all letting this nigga Rucker really get off like this. This shit crazy. And Karis knew it. Karis, that was why I saved the good shit last. Go back and watch the cursor. I almost clicked it the first time, and then I went to it, I was like, nah, this is probably the good ones. Nigga, they done took the subsidiaries off the motherfucking webpage. This really happened, bro. This really motherfucking happened, nigga. You can't find shit about this nigga about the last weekend at all. Last thing I saw was his family talking about they was praying again. They was praying at the church, or not the church. I don't know what Eastern Stars call their place of worship. So I don't want to, I ain't gonna say it like that because I in no way want to be disrespectful to anybody's religion.
Everybody ready? 1, no, 3, 2, 1, countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Y'all remember this nigga? This the nigga that he had to talk to me. He wanted to get on camera so bad. I'm glad you did, my nigga. Y'all got the babies out here with this shit, and that's how they do, bro. Y'all niggas just don't know Nino Brown when y'all see it, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Y'all just don't know Nino Brown when y'all see him, bro.
1, no, 3, 2, 1, countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Y'all let this nigga buy the park, bro. Y'all let this nigga buy the park, bro. Jason House, if you're not gonna come on LNC, can you at least go on INA and let us know what the fuck happened, bro? And why Capri Austin got shot right down the street from where Tiffany told y'all niggas, don't let this nigga Rucker do the exact shit you let this nigga Rucker did. Jason House is a fucking coward, nigga. That's all right. He ain't gotta say shit. The Rico gonna say it all. You bitch ass nigga. The feds is coming after this Rico. You know it. You know it. I know it. Mary Avant, all you whores are going to jail. Mary Avant, don't try to get sick either. Because I know how bitches like you do. You'll get locked up and be in there, oh, I'm sick. I need conditional release. I'm old and I'm sick. Bitch, don't get your old ass in there talking about you sick and got to be let out. Nah, you a criminal. Go do the time, cunt. You fucking slut bag whore. So I don't, because if you think for 1 second they won't lock Mary up and that bitch won't get in there talking about I'm old and need to be let out, you done lost your fucking mind. She will get right in that motherfucker, talk about all the sickness and shit she got. I cannot see, I'm legally blind. Well, bitch, let me lead you over to the cell. They saying I drove. No, we said you counted the money, bitch. That's what we said. I'm calling you niggas out now. Valeria Stubbs, don't try that shit either. Don't get your old ass in there talking about I'm sick and need to be let out. Because you was putting everybody else in prison.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
Tiffany shot up your house that you weren't even living at. Tiffany shot at some innocent people in a house to get at you. Is that your final answer? I don't think that y'all niggas know the type of trouble y'all can get in for the coup y'all performed on Tiffany. And it's proven to be a coup because the news was the last nail in the coffin. It was a complete coup. It was not an accident that Berg said some shit that didn't toe the line. Instant problem. I said some shit that didn't toe the line, instant problem. And everybody else, all Conscious was doing was reading the warrant list, and I can go on and on and on. Reality Check TV Chicago and Critical Smoker may have said 2 to 3 words in their entire streams, and y'all fucked with them too. Because y'all couldn't control niggas. Yeah.
I do want to also encourage everybody.
To do what? You gonna encourage us to do what, Jason?
Rucker Athletics is open. We are
Lord Jesus.
You doing a commercial?
Proud to have the former Melanie Fitness Center, our swimming pool back in our community, as well as a workout facility. Please go out and support Rucker Athletics. Get your
nigga, you talking about it like it's a public building. Like they not even hiding the shit. They're literally sitting here like, hey nigga, our nigga, man, go fuck with our nigga. Tell him Jason sent you. Nigga, don't act like your mic don't work when we talking about the Rico. Nigga, don't act like your mic don't work when we talking about the Rico. Don't act like your mic don't work.
The former Melanie Fitness Center, our swimming pool back in our...
he is the most non-cool nigga ever. He don't even know how to put his hands in his pockets cool.
Encourage everybody. Rucker
he didn't even know where his pocket, drunk motherfucker don't even know where his pocket is at. Watch his hand not know where his pocket is at.
I do want to also encourage everybody.
Rucker that ain't my pocket. just drunk. I told you, just like Ronnie on Players Club. Every time I see this nigga drunk, bitch. Tell me you don't remember that part on Players Club when Ronnie grabbed motherfucking Diamond and drug her across that bed. That's what I be thinking about with Jason every time. Drunk, bitch. This nigga can't even find his fucking pocket in his pants, nigga. This is y'all mayor.
I do want to also encourage everybody. Rucker Athletics is open. We are proud to have the former Melanie Fitness Center.
Nigga, are you wearing a t-shirt with a suede blazer? What What is going on in Dolton, bro? Who is styling this nigga? It's not Berg. I'm looking at the outfit. This is not Berg's work. Yeah, okay, Jason, we're gonna have you put on this suede Walmart t-shirt combo. Hey, you guys, we're gonna have Jason. I can't even get it out, nigga. This nigga Jason's just all the way down bad, nigga. Just from the rooter to the tutor, nigga, down bad.
Swimming pool back in our community, as well as a workout facility. Please go out and support Rucker Athletics. Get your membership and just take a tour if you want to see what's going on in that facility.
Nigga, I ain't never even heard y'all do this type of shit for the YMCA, nigga. Nigga, sign up for a membership? Hell no, nigga. If this shit was public, I guarantee it'd be cheaper.
Also, St. Patrick's Steakhouse and Restaurant. We are proud to have a steakhouse, one of the few suburban communities that has a steakhouse in there.
Nigga, we had to get Tiffany out so we get a steakhouse, nigga. I know you fucking lying, nigga. I know you are motherfucking lying, bro. We had to get rid of Tiffany to get a hot damn steakhouse, bro. That nigga said it like it's Dolton Steakhouse. Yet again, this is somebody else's shit that's in bed with Jason now. We have a steakhouse now. What do you mean we? This shit ain't the Dolton Steakhouse. Zesty steaks of Dolton, nigga. Jed, you might want to get on, nigga. You better, hey, nigga, you better watch you some motherfucking mafia movies, nigga. That's where they hang out. Jason, can anybody afford to go to this? What's the name of the steakhouse again?
Also, St. Patrick's Steakhouse and Restaurant.
St. Patrick's Steakhouse. The fuck you mean y'all close soon? Nigga, what time do you, oh, dress code? So y'all put a motherfucking steakhouse in the hood that gotta have a dress Yeah, this is definitely for Dolton niggas. You gotta get out, Aiken. I got you, baby. Hold on, nigga. We gotta look at this steakhouse, nigga. Hold on. Is Potato Gaming in here? No, I saw him a few minutes ago. If I ain't say what's up to you, now's the time. Y'all know how I get when I gotta come in kind of hot. That's why I try to listen to some music that didn't get me too hyped up. So this is the steakhouse he's bragging about. And looks like all white people going to this bitch. Who owns this steakhouse? First of all, can we find that out before I go to the menu? This steakhouse has a membership? Well, I gotta do some real research on this because y'all niggas is hiding shit on purpose. I see what you niggas is doing. Let's check out the menus. Let's see, the main food. Y'all selling $20 crab cake appetizers in Dolton? So basically, y'all built a restaurant that just like the trustees and shit can afford to go to. Ain't nobody in Dolton paying this shit, bro. Are you fucking for real? Jason, what are we doing? Oysters Rockefeller for $40. 8 chicken wings for $16. Get them buffalo, jerk, barbecue, or plain. No substitutions, please. What? Bitch, I pay you $16. I'm getting substitutions. Oysters baked with a rich blend of creamy spinach, garlic, parmesan, and herb butter, topped with shrimp, served with a lemon twist for $40. Suck and I better be getting some head up under the table for that. Fried green tomatoes. 4 slices lightly fried and served with house-made aioli. Add crab for $25. Back to the sucking and fucking. Spinach dip, $16. These are not Dolton prices. Nobody in Dolton's eating here. Like, I'll go to a real steakhouse in Chicago. Why the fuck would I pay these prices in Dolton when I could just take a 15-minute trip to go eat at like some legendary steakhouse? Am I lying? Has Chicago changed? An $18 house salad. I know you fucking lying. With a zesty Caesar dressing. Jed, you make this Caesar dressing? Is it real zesty? Jed, I bought something at the store yesterday. I thought about you. Almost forgot. Hold on, y'all.
Now it's going to stay in there.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Maybe I can make the house perfect.
I'll help you. Shut my door. Yeah. Jed, I bought this at the store the other day. I was thinking about you, and I was like, I don't know what I can use this for, but I bet I can find something. Zesty lemon paste. I was like, you know what? Jed might be onto something. So I bought me some I've never had zesty lemon. 1 tablespoon of paste equals 1 tablespoon of fresh lemon zest. So is this the shit y'all be greasing yourselves up with at the motherfucking at the Jeffrey or at the Darcy? Y'all just use zesty lemon paste and just kind of get that shine going? I have no idea what I'm gonna use it for. I'm gonna make something. I'm gonna make me like something, nigga. It didn't cost me no $38. Nigga, I'm adding chicken to the house salad for $12? 4 shrimp for $16? What the fuck, bro? This is where the mob is eating. Jay said the mob is all through there. This is where they eat it. Oh, shit, from the grill. Each steak cooked over open flame a la carte. Oh, no. Do you know what it means? Nah, Clee, I think I want to make I'm gonna make some real like lemon pepper sauce, like some lemon pepper wings. I should be able to do that with this. Yeah, Jed, I actually know how to cook. That's why it's easier for me to like lose weight on Will, because I cook. Yeah, Jed, I know how to cook enough to where I can just buy an ingredient just to laugh at you and make something good out of it and laugh at you while I'm eating it. Have you ever been to a restaurant where the steaks are a la carte? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I know some of us have, some of us haven't. Because I'm asking for a reason before I keep scrolling. Okay, Scott's ready. Karras is ready. The Fields are ready. The K's are ready. Deanna. I've been lucky enough in my life that the top 10 steakhouse things I've ever had, I didn't even pay for. Yep, record companies flued me out. When they say a la carte, nigga, your plate will not be under $100. Yeah, that's all you getting is this steak. So when you see the price, understand that's it. You can pair with any of our sides, which are going to be expensive. Thank you. These motherfuckers, bro. For optimal flavor, we don't recommend temperature requests for well done. Steaks cooked to medium well or well done are at the guest's request and discretion. No. A real steakhouse telling you ain't getting a real a la carte steakhouse telling you we not making no well done steaks in here, nigga. I just want to put that out there. You can get it Oscar style for $15. I forgot. Hey, Google, what is Oscar style for a steak? I forgot. It's been a while. Hey, Google, volume 10. Hey, Google, what is Oscar style on a steak at a steakhouse?
Oscar style is a luxurious steakhouse classic that features a seared steak topped with tender asparagus, fresh lump crab meat, and a rich buttery hollandaise or béarnaise sauce. It's a decadent surf and turf combination named in honor of King Oscar II of Sweden. Would you like to know how to make a simple hollandaise sauce for your next steak dinner?
No, thank you. I'll just pay $15 extra at St. Patrick's Place.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
That's because you goofy as fuck. You clearly been programmed by Jed. Oscar style is like asparagus, crab meat with a hollandaise sauce. Chimichurri is that green sauce. That's good as fuck. Creole sauce with 3 shrimp. That just seems, I'd rather go to Ruth Chris. Bone-in ribeye, $70.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
How do you get your steak cooked? How do you get your steak cooked? I haven't got quite the medium rare yet. I've had medium rare before. It's not bad. I'm a medium person. Why would you say it was a big mistake, Bob? I've never had Kobe. You're the first person I ever say that, so I would definitely like to hear why. Medium rare, but rarely eat it. Medium. I'm proud of all these black people saying medium, bro. Thank you for not embarrassing me, black people. I'm around cultured black folk. Cause you know, if you get in the right room of niggas, everybody in there well done. And you getting side-eyed if you a medium well person. Them motherfuckers say, hey, nigga, no pink. I don't want no pink, nigga. No pink. Like, nigga didn't get a burger, bro. What the fuck? Why you here embarrassing us like this, nigga? Nigga, you gonna get salmonella and shit. Nigga, spell salmonella. I know, bro, Scott Johnson. This is when, if you want to say that there was anything I left and went and got with the white bitch for, is to learn how to eat a steak. I didn't like steak when I met Christy. Like, I had it hearing, like, I had it, you know what I mean? It wasn't like, if I went to a restaurant, I wasn't like, let's look at the steaks. This was like, for what? And it's because every steak I ever had was fucking well done in that house. Then one day, I was with Christy, and I just got it medium well. Changed my, bro, going from a well-done steak to a medium well steak changed my entire trajectory on this earth. Salmon, ELLA. Do I remember the steak challenge? Janice, if I close my eyes, I can really feel what I was feeling while I was eating that shit. The crazy thing though, Janice, I probably should have went well done. I should have probably went well done or medium well, and I might have got further than I got. Because it's not as good doner, but it's a little easier for me. Kobe is dry. Interesting. Beef tartare, yeah, I'm good. Look, before we get to the rest of these prices, I gotta tell you the funniest steak story ever with Christy. I don't even think football was born. We go to Texas Roadhouse. I'll never forget. It's the Texas Roadhouse, 16th and Shadeland in Indianapolis. We get there, and I think I got just like a sirloin. You know, it's Texas Roadhouse. You know, it's rare that I like try to do it the most at Texas Roadhouse, right? So I think I got like maybe even got the cowboy or some shit, right? And Christy was like, I want the chopped steak. And me and Christy, and I looked at Christy, was like, now I done known Christy for a couple years at this point, you know what I mean? So it wasn't like it was that early on. And I was just like, never seen her order it. It's like, do you know what the chopped steak is? 1 for yes, 2 for no. The lady was like, how you want your chopped steak cooked? Christy was like, medium rare. The waiter looks at me. I looked at the waiter, and we both turned and looked at Christy. Was like, you sure that's what you want? She's like, yeah. So we wait for the food. Food come. Put my plate down. The shit look good in the motherfucker. Nigga, they sit this big ass bloody hamburger patty. I mean, it's just bleeding all out of every crevice. Nigga. Chrissy's like, what is this? They was like the chopped steak. She was like, oh, I thought this was like chopped up pieces of steak. Nigga, I never laughed so motherfucker hard in my life, nigga. That's why I knew we could be together, because most girls would have probably left me. But nigga, my side was hurt from that shit. I didn't do it like loud, like embarrass her in the spot, but nigga, that shit cracked me the fuck up. Cause I'm looking at her like, bitch, why you ordering a hamburger patty, right? Cause as a matter of fact, I said, you know what this is? She was like, she got the accent. I was like, yeah, I know. And I wanted medium rare. All right, nigga. That's what she want. Nigga, they brought that bloody ass hamburger patty back. I had a good big ass steak dinner, nigga, the potato and shit, nigga. And she had, bro, if you've never seen the chopped steak patties like this fucking, it's a huge burger patty, bro. It might be half a pound. And it was so undone. Like, if you've ever grilled, you know what I'm talking about when it's like, you could tell it's done because it just got that jiggle, that inside jiggle to a burger. Like, if you're not making thin burgers that had that, like, that is not done jiggle, nigga, it's just sitting at the motherfucking table to jiggle. It was like a Jello mold, nigga, just fucking just jiggling on the plate. Oh, still the funniest shit ever. Hold on a second. Hold up. Nigga, Junior in this new flopping like LeBron shit he be doing with Christy, bro. He getting ready to get his ass beat. The crazy thing, KS, was me and the waiter looked at each other, and I was just like, cause she looked at me. I guess she looked at me kind of like to confirm. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck she on. $220 at Fogo de Chao, get some good eating for two. We found a place here that's like slightly cheaper. Like, one thing about Oklahoma that's great, you have slightly cheaper, better places. So I took Christy on our anniversary to a place that's like Fogo de Chao, but it was cheaper and it was better. She was good. But I just can't compare that the same way as I would a steakhouse, even though I definitely get how it is. Where's Gibson's? Me and Christy got to go to Fogo de Chao once for free. She got hit by somebody on some. We got we selling insurance type shit where it's like, or stocks or something. It was like for your retirement or something. It was like, you come get a whole free meal and then they'll come talk to you for like 5 minutes during your meal. And it was literally only 5 minutes. It was like, you know how they used to do. I don't know if any of y'all old enough to know. Well, some of y'all, most of y'all, a lot of y'all in here are timeshares. Do you remember back in the day when you used to go to Vegas and like a lot of y'all kids don't know, you go to Vegas and basically just be in Vegas for free. You can go learn about a timeshare, get some tickets. Like literally, you could just go do these listen to these things for like 30 minutes, half an hour. They try to sell you some at the end, and then you get like tickets to shows, hotels, and all types of shit. So, you know, that shit's cool. Yup, that's how I got to go to different places and shit like that. You said you went to the Bahamas on one? That going to the Bahamas on one, that's cool because them shits used to be that used to be a lick, and now I don't even think that's a thing no more, for real. So that was like the last time and that was probably like 2012. I want to say maybe 2016. But I ain't heard of shit like that here. Exactly. JB know what time, bro. I remember I came back from Vegas. One time I went to Vegas, I came back. I had like so many fucking free passes in clubs and everything. Cause it was like, bro, I did a gang of one day it was like a gang of shit. But I don't even think they do shit like that out there like that in Vegas no more. Cause like a lot of these places are getting back to the whole everything's for rich people. Like I love wrestling and y'all know this, but it's like it's hard for me to want to pay them prices for wrestling, even if I'm rich. The filet mignon is cheaper than the bone-in ribeye, I guess. And Berg says something about the view. I'm gonna show y'all the view to this place, just so y'all know. Because I know exactly what she's talking about. You can get a porterhouse for $67. I don't know if I trust y'all. Where are y'all getting y'all meat from? Bone-in New York strip, bold, beefy, and rich. Pause. $145 tomahawk. Nigga, I was already mad. Man, I got a tomahawk maybe like 2 years ago. I'll get one ever so often to put on the grill and we share it. Generally be like $30. I saw the bitches. Them bitches was like $50 last time I went to the store. I was like, damn. But I'd still rather do that. I'd rather get the $50 joint from the store. I can season that bitch how I want and put it on the grill. Like instead of paying $200 for that. Now I'm not that type of cheapskate nigga where it's like, if we doing, that's why I be cheap with everything else. So when we do something, we don't have to be. If that makes sense to some people. What's a tomahawk? It's the fucking steak that has the big bone on the end. And Scott hit the nail on the head. You paying for bone weight. Surf and turf, flame grilled lobster, and a filet mignon. And none of this shit comes with a side. This is all just the meat. Tomahawk is only worth it when you buy it at the crib, in my opinion, critical. That's one of those, if you really want that and you want that, the handle and all that shit, you better off making that bitch at the house for literally a third. See what we see.
Man, you corny.
Shrimp and salmon pasta, $40. Penne pasta, $1. The whole box is $1. Tossed in our brandy cream sauce, topped with salmon, shrimp, and spinach. Blackened catfish. Where are y'all getting this seafood from? That's what I want to know first. Where does Chicago generally get their seafood from? Blackened catfish. Fresh grilled catfish with blackened seasoning, served with butter whipped mashed potatoes and a lemon twist. And Jason telling us to go here and support. Glazed salmon, fresh grilled salmon under a rich glaze, served with rice and a lemon twist for $38. Nigga, I can make that for $7. Use a little of this motherfucking zesty lemon paste. I can't wait till I cook with this motherfucker. Trio of the Sea, 2 fried catfish fillets, 4 crab bites, and 5 fried shrimp served with fries, hush puppies, and a lemon twist for $45. Nigga, I will take my black ass to Baba's. Sharks. Ain't no way you giving me a Sharks plate for $45, nigga. I'll get the same shit as Sharks with no lemon pepper right now. What is DeCola's? From DeCola's? Where is that at? That sounds familiar, but I don't know. Please educate me. What y'all call tomahawk, we call cowboy steak. Interesting. It's crazy right now, Bob. This is the first time I ever was like, yo, like, ground chicken time. Rare chopped steak in Beat Squad. Peep this out. This is I'm sorry, that $45 trio of the sea, you can get that shit at Sharks. That's the shit you get at Sharks when you really balling. You get that $20 joint, and it's gonna come with the two fried pieces of fish and the 4 crab bites. Nigga, I gotta see you pull that out of the shell because that's probably imitation. And 5 fried shrimp with fries, hush puppies, and instead at Sharks, instead of the lemon twist, you're gonna get 2 pieces of white bread up under all of it that's gonna toast up perfectly, and it's not costing $45. Serious question. I never asked how did Jed can afford to stay at the Darcy. Flat back fucking. You mean? He boy cat calling in the lobby, allegedly. Nigga, when you willing to put a dick in your mouth, you can get a lot of shit doors open. I'll just tell you that much. You willing to let somebody put their dick in your mouth, you can get a door or two open. Especially in a gay-friendly hotel. Pair with sides. Each side, $12. Perfect to round out your plate. A $12 baked potato? Come on, man. JB, sometimes I gotta tell the truth about what it is. This is just funny to me because I'm like, if I was gonna pay these prices to eat at a steakhouse, I'm eating in Chicago. Why the fuck would I sit in the middle of the trap eating this expensive ass shit? Broccolini with cherry tomatoes, sauteed spinach, asparagus, macaroni and cheese, and $12 truffle fries. That shit better be loaded. And twice baked for $2. What the fuck is twice baked? What are they calling it? That's what I thought. Right. They bake it, they take it out, and then basically make like down there like potato skins. Kinda. Right. All these sides look nasty. And ain't no black bitch make this macaroni and cheese. I'm sorry, white people. Y'all can look, I try not to be racist. Y'all know me. I try to be fair. White people are not fucking with niggas when it comes to macaroni and cheese. I'm sorry. I've had really good white people macaroni and cheese. But all the top tier macaroni and cheese has been made by niggas. So I'm sorry, white folks. Do not get too mad at me. Y'all can't make macaroni and cheese. And the reason why I blame y'all is just because it's in Dolton don't mean black people are cooking this shit. They don't like niggas in Dolton. I know y'all think because there's a lot of niggas in Dolton that they like niggas. Let me be the first to tell you. You be better off living in Dolton. You know who could live in Dolton and get treated like a king? Steve Strack. Steve Strack could move to Dolton right now, get treated like a king. He be fucking bitches at like a 70-80% clip. Nobody would ever touch none of his shit. You was taught how to make macaroni and cheese by a black lady? I could believe that. And I know how some white people do. Like, white people like to try to piggyback off of niggas like Emeril Lagasse and shit. That's what y'all like to do. Oh, white people know how to make shit. And then y'all start naming like all the top tier niggas. Gordon Ramsay makes good mac and cheese. First of all, bitch, you ain't never had it. Oh man, white people can cook. I told y'all, I'd rather have white people soul food over black people soul food any day of the week. Just because I say niggas make better macaroni and cheese, trust me. If you told me you gonna have a traditional black people food dinner or traditional white people food dinner, I'm gonna go traditional black. So you talking like greens, black-eyed peas, hot water cornbread, cabbage, Bunch of nasty shit. White people is like, y'all probably gonna have corn, mashed potatoes, fried chicken. I know a lot of y'all niggas be mad. I prefer white people fried chicken over black people fried chicken. But it depends the white people though. Very particular. The white people at the diner back at Humpback Home, steering. Yeah, them white people can fry chicken. Korean fried chicken, I probably put over white people fried chicken at this point. Because the Korean fried chicken place here, the best thing that God ever did was make that place be like 35, 40 minutes away from here. I'm not even bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting. The best thing Jesus did was put us an hour away from that chicken spot. Because I really be fat as fuck. Dolton didn't learn from that salty ass Olivia's. Let's see the desserts. A scoop of vanilla ice cream for $8. Like, bro, that should be complimentary. A slice of strawberry cheesecake, $10. Red velvet cake, $12. Chef's selection. I ain't letting that nigga pick shit for $12. Well, what about the menu for the rooftop? Char grilled oysters for $20. Sliders with fries. 3 sliders with fries for $20. 6 wings and fries for $18. Catfish strips and fries. 3 catfish strips for $18. Lamb chops, 3 for $20. Loaded fries, $10. Fried pickles, $10. Walk-ins, welcome. No reservation needed. Just come on up. I'm sure. It's a motherfucking trap house. Wait, y'all got Taco Tuesday today? Well, how much are the tacos? $50? What is a membership? South Side suburbs, only rooftop cigar lounge. What is this infatuation with y'all and cigars? There has to be something to that. There has to be something about having cigars at your place that means something. Not Club WWE, probably. The experience. Perched above St. Patrick's, the Reserve is more than a rooftop bar. It's a refined escape in the Southside burbs. Premium cigars, expertly crafted cocktails, and the open air vibe of the only rooftop cigar lounge in the area. And let me let y'all know, sexy. No riffraff. Classy. Catching up with friends, and after work gathering, a quiet drink at sunset, the Reserve blends laid-back luxury with the energy of a modern lounge. Sweeping rooftop views, plush seating, a curated drink menu, your new go-to for grown-up leisure. Sexy, classy. Now, let's look at location. Let's look if this is a restaurant I'm going to feel comfortable paying like $300 for, because Jason House did recommend this for us. Check it out. Check this shit out, Jason. It's crazy how y'all all going to hell too. I just thought about that. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, this is definitely a prime location, nigga. How come y'all ain't went and helped that white boy that's doing the bowling alley? Is he not bigger? He ain't as big as Rucker? Because the white boy, I be watching the white boy actually be in Dolton doing shit, showing people shit. We got St. Patrick's Place over here. But what's going on here? We got a Shell, Food Mart. Hold on. Let me change my view. I want to change my view. Which one of these? Ooh wee. So y'all ain't really doing shit over there. Nigga, this is not where I'm going to go pay. I'd rather go in the bowling. This is the bowling alley right here, right? I'd rather just go in the bowling alley. Cause the white boy done hyped the bowling alley up. I'm excited. Choose compassion. Now back to this membership. But it don't tell you how to get a membership. What's the dress code? St. Patrick's enforces a strict upscale to business casual dress code. We do not allow beachwear, gym attire, sweatpants, athletic shorts, hoodies, athletic apparel, flip-flops, do-rags, bandanas, bonnets, ball caps, firearms. I know you fucking lying. Firearms is part of the dress code. Weapons, vaping, smoking of any kind. Y'all literally are a cigar bar. Oversized or baggy clothing, tank tops, excessively revealing clothing, sleeveless shirts, and clothing emitting offensive odors. Admittance into St. Patrick's, and the fact that it's called St. Patrick's is everything for me. These niggas, bro, y'all niggas really think y'all power. Is at the sole discretion of management, who reserves the right to refuse entry and service to patrons who are inappropriately dressed or show signs of impairment, regardless of the reservation status. In addition, no outside food and beverages permitted without prior approval from the GM. So wait, I could call the GM and get it approved to bring my own food in? I'm gonna have to hit that nigga. Now, here's the part that makes me laugh about these dress codes. This is not a dress code to only let rich people in. Do you know how many rich people will come to a steakhouse wearing sweatpants, athletic shirts, hoodies, athletic apparel, flip-flops, bandanas? Maybe not the do-rags and ball bonnets. But to be saying that shit like this is like how you keep the riffraff out and only the rich people. No, there's lots of rich people that are gonna be like, I ain't putting on no shit to go there. The fuck? Yeah, you trying to keep. Yeah, I know exactly what it is, Scott. As a DJ, I know. You know when here was the. I'm gonna see if any of y'all feel me on this. This was the coded language that you would hear on the radio as a DJ to know what the crowd's gonna be like. If it's gonna be just like a cool little party, or if it's gonna be some ratchet shit with niggas. If the commercial goes, no ball caps, no white tees, I'm like, oh, so y'all don't want no niggas at this bitch. Especially early 2000s, nigga. If you heard the no white cap, no Jordans, no white cap, no white tees or hats, no niggas. I don't see why you wouldn't, Hiram. That's extremely normal. People trying to say that shit ain't lying. You went to Dave and Buster's once and they told you you had to tuck in your shirt. Do you know how fast I'd have left out of there? I would have legit left. But yes, in Indianapolis, if you heard the motherfucker say no white tees, you're like, oh, okay. So it ain't gonna be a bunch of off the hook niggas there tonight. Bet. Wait. Okay. That's crazy. I ain't never heard of that. Motherfucker telling you tucking your shirt at motherfucking Dave and Buster's. I'd have cut that. I'd have been up out of there, tuck my shirt in. Because then they start telling you no jerseys. So this is crazy. Dolton is like trying to gentrify itself, but just for other niggas. This is some weird shit they're doing. Where they're like, we're trying to get all the poor niggas out so it could just be us rich niggas. And that's been like, if you've really paid attention to what they've said over the last 2 years, that's basically been their shtick. Remembered, oh man, everybody over here, their houses are worth this and we all got this. And you see them at the motherfucking board meeting, everybody trying to wear a Gucci hat or a Louis Vuitton belt. And you know, that's why Jed thought that shit would work with me, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But finish telling us, Jason, because I got some more videos we got to watch of you. We breaking down. I got all night, Jason. You motherfuckers are going to prison. And I'm not even saying that even remotely joking. How did this shit get from just a simple DMCA lawsuit to Jason House probably going to prison? Jason House, I don't think he's going to make it his first term. Kiana Belcher will roll on Jason. Kiana Belcher won't Jason's spot. If y'all didn't already know that. Now, here is a video I do want to watch that I feel is important to watch. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I wanted to drop the merch today. I didn't because I just didn't want to drop it with this target. I got one more Jed video I got to do this week. Well, I got one we gonna do tonight. Like I said, I'm long hauling it right now. This nigga Deandre Rucker, boogeyman. Bro, I got such respect for Tiffany. Tiffany stared at that nigga in his face and said, "Fuck you, bitch ass nigga." She's stopping small business owners. Well, she's gone, and instead of having small business owners, it's just him like she said it would be.
Rucker Athletics, get your membership, and just take a tour if you want to see what's going on in that facility. Also, St. Patrick's Steakhouse and Restaurant. We are proud to have a steakhouse, one of the few suburban communities that has a steakhouse in their community. I was able to go up there yesterday. Now I'm gonna tell on one of our amazing residents because I got meal. I thought it was cooked upstairs. Miss Linda made the best, most amazing. Come on, wave your hand there. I had braised beef.
This is y'all fucking mayor dressed like this. This is y'all motherfucking mayor dressed like, what is he wearing? She said we been had Ponderosa. First of all, that's not a flex. Me personally, it's not a flex for you to bring something into a neighborhood that nobody can afford. How is that a flex? I just looked. Niggas in Dolton can't afford to eat here. And you got the mayor of this place telling you niggas that he spent the last 2 years telling everybody how broke everybody is. Now Tiffany gone, he like, shit, you got enough money to go to the steakhouse. Well, the deficit's higher than it was. Oh, nigga, don't worry about that. That's just some extra shit we found that Lori missed.
Salmon, do you cater? And she caters. If you want some amazing food, I have to acknowledge, but also support St. Patrick's. We have to make sure that we are supporting those that are in our community.
Ed, Steve, how many times you been there? Brittany, how many times you been? Y'all got y'all politicians doing commercials for businesses, and that doesn't send off any type of alarm in y'all head. This nigga sitting here promoting a steakhouse.
Hello. Welcome into Rucker Athletics. We are here. So what inspires
investment and vision as a once vacant building is transformed into a hub of opportunity?
Yep, it looks like a hub of opportunity. All they did was plug in a blender.
For Dolton and the south suburbs.
All right, so what inspires you guys to open Rucker Athletics?
Let's stop right here. Why the fuck is this bitch holding 2 different news channels' microphones? Jason House behind this nigga. Like, who's the mayor? Deandre Rucker or Jason House? Every time I see motherfucking Jason House with this nigga, he is, and Ed Steve is just a dick rider, boy. Professional dick rider, nigga. Professional. If you ain't never met Ed Steve, bro, ask anybody who's met that nigga. He is a professional dick rider.
So it's pretty much bringing something better and more to the community about fitness and training for the kids. So when we start looking into the future, we want to bring the kids more into it. Then we start looking more into our seniors to help out with the dementia. Working out, take away 40% of dementia and help with that.
So tell us about the services that we have here at Rucker Athletics and what sets you apart from other facilities in the area.
You sound a lot like Dr. Cloud. I just want to put that out there. You sound a lot like that bitch. That lying bitch. Hey, remember when you was talking all that tough shit, Cloud? You still feel that way? Bitch? You still feel that way? Do any of you whores still feel tough? Any of you? Because you bitches are quiet now. You Tanya Harpers, all you sluts, you whores are quiet now. What happened? Rico Lumen? Shay did what he said he was gonna do. You didn't think I could really give up my life for 2 years to cook you niggas, did you? Well, here we are. Whores. Go ahead, Mayor Rucker.
So I'm good at this part. This is my part. So we're not a gym. We're a fitness and training center.
That has to be some type of classification to pull that bullshit off. Anytime you hear motherfuckers, when you looking at some shit and it looks like what it is, and then they tell you it's not, it's because that's some ball they playing. That's why he told you, I can't say shit about nothing else, but I learned this part of the script.
Facilities in the area.
So I'm good at this part.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Go ahead.
This is my part. So we're not a gym. We're a fitness and training center. So let's picture your kid get out of school at 3 o'clock. They get here about 3:30. From 3:30 to 4:30, they be doing an after school matters program.
You mean like they do at the gym at the YMCA? They do these at the gym too. This doesn't sound different than the gym. Go ahead.
Once you come in. From that, we'll be having tutors. We're helping with after school programs, helping with mental health, we call it, just to get them to the next level before they come work out. Now,
you know, like the after school program at the gym. Go ahead.
When they hit, we call it making the dolls in this area. They come into this area, it's a whole different ball game. Taking our athletes to another level, make them more elite. This is something.
How many kids have you gotten into a D1 program? I'm not just giving you this shit because you got this gym open and I'm just supposed to believe. How many kids have you personally been involved with training going to Division I? How about Division II? How about JUCO? How many niggas have you sent overseas? Because this shit sounds good in theory, but as a nigga that actually know basketball, this just sounds like a bunch of generic shit.
That different communities that missing that we have to go all the way to Bolingbrook and Naperville for. Now we have it right here in Dalton.
No, you don't. Whatever you was going to Naperville for, Dalton don't have it better. I stand on that. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Whatever you was going to Naperville for that was better than Dalton, it still is.
Thanks to the mayor.
First of all, Naperville got shot 360. Wait, I just thought about that, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Nigga, Naperville got shot 360. Wait, time out. Hold on, nigga. I just thought about, nigga, I know another gym. I personally know a gym in Naperville that's killing this shit, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? Your shit ain't better than that gym in Naperville. Stop fucking playing with me, nigga. Who you think you talking to? Nigga, they got Nike camps up at that bitch and everything, nigga. Rucker, stop. This looks like elite basketball training. Yeah, this is like in the gym. This ain't no stock footage. This nigga said, we got the same shit they got in Naperville. No, the fuck you don't. I can't believe I had to remember that. I got to think about it. I was like, wait a minute. No, the fuck you don't. Shot 360. The one in Indianapolis is owned by Fred Jones. And then there's only 3 of them in the country. There's one in Naperville, one in Indianapolis, and one in Dallas. This shit is not no Shot 360, nigga. You can cut the shit now. Go ahead, keep lying, Rucker.
Why was this important to bring this here?
I'll say we are great.
It look old in there. And Berg is sitting there saying that all this equipment is hand me down. Basically, the shit that y'all got the shit that was in the building is what you got now. I saw how they was trying to make it seem like it was some nutrition shit set up. Bitch, all that was you plugged in a mixer into you plugged a blender into an outlet. Stop playing with me.
For the partnership with Rucker and Rucker Athletics, this building has been condemned for many years. It's cost the village hundreds of thousands of dollars. And
show me the receipts. I want to see exactly how much it costs you, and show me how you're saving money handing it to this no good ass nigga.
Now we have something that's available for our community. A swimming pool open
The last time he was training with a motherfucker, the nigga beat his ass and he shot and killed him, allegedly.
You mentioned programs for seniors, for youth, and for everybody in our community. So we're proud of this, to be able to get to bring this so quickly into our administration, have this partnership, and have things up and running.
Y'all niggas probably ain't even really in there training. Y'all just got this. Y'all just did this shit for this shit. This dirty ass nigga right here. He another bought and paid for bitch.
It's a benefit to the community financially as well.
Ed, when they lock you up, I don't want to hear shit about MS. No, you can't get no type of early release for MS. No, you can't get no special treatment. Because I already see how a lot of y'all niggas are going to play when the feds come. Ed going to be talking about his MS is acting up. I saw, bro, Ed tried that shit where he thought he was going to hide behind his MS, and I was like, you that trifling?
Well as programmatic.
I saw a quite fancy little cafe over on the side. Can you
That was not a fancy cafe. That was a bitch sitting over there with a blender. Stop.
ladies tell us about that, and what can we expect on the menu? Because the breakfast was everything.
Well, we know that the basis of success starts before you hit the court, before you hit the field. If you're a football player, whatever sport you may play, it starts with health. Your health is the most important thing. That's what drives your success. So we will offer health smoothies.
You know, when it comes to sports, you know, the number one thing with sports is health. So we gonna offer health smoothies. What? Nigga, this is a money laundering operation, in my opinion. They did not script this well at all, nigga. They get ready to have health smoothies, nigga. Hey, health is important, so we're gonna serve health smoothies.
Sport you may play, it starts with health. Your health is the most important thing.
Right.
That's what drives your success.
Right.
So we will offer health smoothies.
What the fuck is a health smoothie? What exactly is in the health smoothie? Just 2 scoops of health, some low fat milk, 2 scoops of health, low fat milk, some ice.
made with all natural fruits and vegetables. We will offer meal prep to the kids. So it's just if you need to maybe lose weight or if you need to maybe gain weight. My daughter plays volleyball. She's the person that needs to gain a little weight.
I know you fucking lying.
So all of that will be available. There'll be counseling, a nutritionist.
Jason, you are the fucking mayor. Why the fuck did you pull that shirt out of the hamper and put it on? Either he pulled that shit out of the hamper or that's the shirt he fell asleep drinking in last night. This nigga unballed this fucking shirt out of the hamper and put that bitch on, bro. And went and did this photo op, bro. He needs a stylist. He needs a chief of staff for real. It's clear he don't have one because he be coming out looking any kind of fucking way. I so miss Scoutmaster Tiff, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
Help your child to get to the next level physically as well as mentally.
Senator Presto, let's talk about funding or something like this that are fillable. Why is that so important?
Oh, absolutely.
Nigga, Ed Steve bored as fuck. They ain't talking to him. Did you just yawn, nigga?
Next level.
Nigga, Ed Steve be getting jealous when they don't talk to him, nigga.
As well as mentally.
Senator Presto, let's talk about funding or something like this that are fillable. Why is that so important?
Oh, absolutely. Look, one of the leading causes of health disparities inside the nation is a lack of nutrition, which is offered here, a lack of exercise, which is offered here. And it's not just physical, as it stated earlier, it's mental. And so the best thing...
How do you know, nigga? This is just some gym in Dolton, nigga. You been here. This place been... Why are they acting like they built this shit up from the ground? Am I the only one that feels like they sitting here acting like they built this shit from the dirt? Just so y'all know, Shot 360 in Naperville, they built that from the dirt. These niggas done motherfuckers stole a building. And they acting like they done stole the building, the equipment, and they acting like they doing some real shit in here. Nigga, we making smoothies and shit in here. Nigga, and it ain't just no gym either. Like, the kids come in for an after school program like every other gym.
That the state government and quite frankly this nation, the federal government, can provide is preventative care and the resources that is required to make sure that folks are healthy before they become actually unhealthy. And
what?
So I am just incredibly grateful to be supportive of such an important institution like this because this represents...
Well, how do you feel about Deandre Rucker murdering a motherfucker in cold blood in front of two of his businesses? No comment? Oh, okay.
It's more than just health and wellness. This represents an economic boom for this community, this region, and this represents the most important thing, a fresh start for the South Suburbs, and I'm very grateful to be a part of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw one more out there and I think you good. Okay, so this is a great turnout. We have elected your officials from all over, from the Senate level to the mayor to your trustees. Amazing. Tell us, how does that make...
You should have told them not to swing that camera anymore over. The thing that I laugh about Dr. Cloud is she thinks she a 10. You are not a 10, woman. Are you for... Did you not see yourself in that damn Barney outfit? You looked like Barney. You know what you got it.
What do you feel? And what do you expect? We are super excited today.
Oh, no. Oh, you should have told him don't put that camera back here. Oh, no, nigga, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. I know you fucking lying. I know they didn't get the back of this motherfucker. That is a literal bird nest.
To be here. It's been a long road, me and my husband, but we are excited for everybody to be here. Our youth, well, not just a youth center, but if you, like you said,
right? Because you keep making sure you say that, because I guarantee there's a legal reason why you have to say that. I guarantee it.
Knows if you just want to come in and you need a day, just stress relief, come on in. We're here. We're positive people. We bring positive energy. So we want to be a family. We're here. We're a family. So we want to come in, get you a smoothie, take some time to yourself, relax, hit the pool, we're here. We're happy to be here. We're happy to open. Come on in. We're here till 2 p.m. today. So come on in. We're opening today at Rucker Athletic.
If I might add one thing, it's so
Go ahead. We listening.
So important for me as the chairman of the Senate Black Caucus to support these type of businesses. Black businesses inside the city of Chicago, inside the South Suburb, need real support. And what often we think about in government is how to solve issues. What this private business has done is starting to solve a real serious issue, and that is diabetes. That is all of the things that we are seeing that are coming.
So Deandre Rucker is qualified to help lower diabetes in Dolton. Like, do y'all hear y'allself? Who the fuck, bro? Y'all gotta start questioning people, bro. A lot of people ask me, or have asked me, how to, what makes me want to react to videos and shit like that. And it's like, this is the same shit I do at home. Ask my wife, like how I always do. I'll pause, especially in the age of DVR. I'll pause and ask questions. I've always been like that. I'm so happy I grew up in a house where I wasn't told to not ask questions. Some people grow up in a house where they tell you don't ask questions, don't ever ask anything. I just find it weird that they are at everything he does. I want you to think about something before I play this next video and tell me if I'm lying. The trustees never showed up anywhere. Think about it. When Mama Hill got into it with Lacey at the Easter shit, where were they at? Nowhere. They clout chased off of them a week or two later by giving them the Easter basket instead of being there to help them. Anytime people got locked out of the motherfucking village, were they there helping people, trying to get people in or whatever? No, they were the ones. Just so y'all know, the trustees were really the ones keeping people from coming in and out. It was not Tiffany. It was them. Go watch the tape. It's on tape. Berg, all these other people that weren't even saying shit, that were just out there before. Because remember, them niggas would get out there probably about an hour before people going inside shit. And they be talking to people out there and whatnot. Mary was in charge of that door. Whoever Mary said coming in or going out, that's what happened. It was not no Tiffany shit. Because if it was, why would she have let any of y'all in? That's the part that never made any sense. All these damn things, the trustees never show up, bro. But they show up to Hell Week. That was like the only thing they showed up to during that whole thing. They showed up to Hell Week with Jed.
In the heart of Dolton,
It didn't start like this. Critical said Mary blocked him from coming in before. And I know he's not lying. And we've seen multiple streams where, I want to say it was multiple, Critical Smoker didn't get in. I remember one stream where they didn't let Berg or Critical Smoker in, and Berg and Critical Smoker helped this older lady get in that they weren't even going to let in. Wasn't she like on a walker and shit too? In the heart of Dolton. Well, it don't look like the heart of Dalton's there. It just looks like how all these pictures look to be you and y'all homies.
long-awaited dream has finally become reality.
Clark Key, in furtherance of it, Clark Key swears she like 25 years old too, bro. That should be cracking me up.
After months of hard work,
Clark Key, Jason, as always. Now, I have noticed that Kiana don't be taking a lot of pictures, but it don't matter, bitch. Your name is on the paperwork.
dedication
You know, Jason standing right next to his boss.
and resilience, a new chapter begins.
These niggas done cut so many. Look at Brittany. If you ain't never noticed, Brittany's always the happiest at all these events. She's always the happiest because Brittany's stupid ass thinks that she's doing something for the community, which Brittany's the worst of all of them to me. Well, it's hard to say. It just depends the mode. In this moment, she's the worst because she's the one that pretends like she's really I'm the one, I'm the reasonable one, I'm the nice one you could talk to, and man, she trifling like all of them, bro. They all in it together.
At the grand opening of Rucker's Cigar Lounge.
Now, approximately how far did you have to walk from the spot you standing in, Deandre, to shoot that motherfucker in cold blood out there? Show me where you were standing. Show me where you were standing. Approximately how many steps did you take from right there past Jason's house when you murdered that motherfucker in cold blood, bro? You shot Capri Austin because he whooped your ass. That's what I heard. Why don't you come out on video and tell us? Tell us you didn't get your ass whooped and you didn't kill him. Big man.
Good morning, Village of Dolton.
Yep, dap up with the mayor. We did it, baby. First thing Rucker do after cutting the ribbon, dap up the nigga that let this shit happen. Because Tiffany said, fuck that nigga. Not Jason's house. We in here, baby.
We are here excited about the new...
What the fuck is a community liaison?
Grand opening for Rucker's Cigar Bar. It is so exciting for the Village of Dolton because...
Jason in there talking to the white man. Go ahead. Who is that white man? I need a name. Because he's just some random white man in here and he's just talking to the mayor. I ask questions. Who is this white man? That's not Deandre Rucker. Who this white man? Oh, I forgot that Brittany claimed PTSD and shit when y'all got blasted out at another meeting. You trifling. Man, fuck them hoes, bro. Y'all, bro, somebody better go to that meeting and let their asses have it, bro. And make them answer questions about Deandre Rucker, which they won't. Because they complain that it's just public comment now. And Tiffany changed that shit and we really want it changed back. Well, y'all changed everything else. Why ain't y'all changed that?
There's so much controversy after so much...
You drinking Dunkin' Donuts in there?
They had to go through tirelessly, day in, day out.
Yeah, I'm so happy that we bought and paid for it, baby. We got Tiffany out. We finally did it. We rich. We can bring all of this shit into the hood that can't nobody afford. Just so y'all know, with y'all little gentrification plan, let me let you in on a little secret. They gonna gentrify y'all black ass niggas too. When you niggas finish getting all the niggas that can't afford to live up there out of there, they gonna bring them white people in there to come take y'all spot. And they gonna kick y'all ass. Cause you stupid motherfuckers are ratchet, ghetto, unprofessional. You can't talk. You don't know English. I promise you that. So while y'all gentrifying this shit, just know the new white people gonna come in and push you niggas out. Cause they not being led by y'all. You think cause y'all spent 2 years talking about how broke Dolton is. Soon as y'all got in power, y'all open up multiple businesses that nobody around there can afford. Make it make sense. I can. You bought and paid for it.
Working, dealing with different structures, and we know what it is. Now we are happy and pleased to say they are now officially open to the public. We're so grateful, we're thankful for everybody, administration, staff, as well as...
Why are you showing this? This is not the typical day there. Y'all just celebrating this nigga opening up this business Tiffany said he couldn't.
The Rucker family for making his vision...
Was that Mama Hill?
Now officially open to the public. We're so grateful, we're thankful for everybody, administration, staff, as well as the Rucker family.
That's Mama Hill. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. But I'm like once I went back, like I saw her at one frame. You know how I knew it was Mama Hill? That posture. She not playing with this nigga. Jason hate to see her coming. Oh, they all hate to see her coming. Hey, how you doing, Mama Hill? How you doing, Miss Cheryl? Mama Hill, how you feel about the cigar lounge?
For making his vision actually a reality. So we want to see you here next time at Rucker's Cigar Lounge.
Just so y'all know, that is on the official, this is on the official Dolton Facebook. They literally doing commercials with other motherfuckers, nigga. And the funny thing is, I told y'all this to y'all face, because I just been stockpiling. Because I told y'all niggas that once Tiffany got out, I was going to keep an eye on y'all. I told y'all this long before lawsuit, everything. Because I don't trust politicians. Never have, never motherfucking will. You niggas are fucking liars. And Jason House, can you at least get on the air and tell us that the shit with, at least give me enough respect to tell me that the shit with Deandre Rucker is at least processing. Can you at least say that? Can you at least come out and be like, it's processing, ho, you lost. And our cigar bar is still here. And you know, when you hear the type of promises and shit that are made, that's when you learn that these people are not to be taken seriously.
I do get the privilege of representing our team. Our team together had an opportunity to do some strategy, brainwork session, and the theme that our team came up with, which is a theme that will be promoted and elevated over the course of the coming months. So as you see it,
that's right. I heard y'all wouldn't have no weed store in Dolton. What's up with that? Why y'all want to have no weed store? What's wrong with that? Would bring revenue into Dolton. Lots of people around there afford weed and already be driving to Chicago, Calumet, or wherever the fuck else they got to go. Nah, y'all got to have upscale shit. They trying to get you niggas up out of there, not realizing that they going to be next. Did y'all forget that Dolton was ran by all white people? Did you know that? I feel a renaissance.
The theme that we came up with is that a team that soars rises with purpose. I want to ask for feedback. Don't that sound?
I heard that Dr. Cloud is in the mix in some certain shit. Ain't that right, Nikita? You lying bitch. And I know some of you niggas is in here listening. Ain't shit you can do about it either. You shouldn't have lied on me. You should have did what the fuck I told you to do and leave me the fuck alone. I told you niggas, day one, don't fuck with me. All the smiles can go away real quick. All the smiles, handshakes, listening, it'll go away real quick. And then you're left with this. I am a fucking problem. I'm gonna prove it.
Good. A team that soars rises with purpose, and that's the team that we are building and working together. So I'm so proud. I'm extremely proud of the team that we are creating and the work that's getting done. With that being said, I want to always set realistic expectations. One of the challenges that we all know that the village of Dolton has is money. So our expectation right now is we are going to do everything humanly possible that we can get done immediately. We will always communicate. We will always respond. Non-response is non-acceptable.
Well, where's the response on Deandre Rucker, you lying piece of shit? It's Jason's house turn. If we had all this smoke for Tiffany, and hey, I was one of the top smoke givers to Tiffany. If we had that smoke for her, I don't know how we don't have it for this fucking nigga.
This administration. Sometimes the feedback that we give may not be the feedback that people are necessarily looking for.
AKA,
but we will continue to communicate what we're able to do, what we're not able to do, as we continue to work on getting ourselves out of this financial challenge. You know, sometimes I walk into meetings like this. As soon as I walk in the door, because I know they're going to ask for money, I walk in. As soon as I walk in the meeting, I do it like this. They say, "What you doing, Mayor?" I say, "I just want to make sure you know I ain't got it."
This is y'all mayor. The money nigga. Jason's supposed to be the money nigga. They told me all we gotta do is get Tiffany out of the way. We'll have all the bread. That's what they told me. Tiffany out of the way. Jason walk in the room. Hey man, just tell him I ain't got it, man. Just y'all mayor. Your mayor's telling y'all to just tell, hey nigga, just tell him I ain't got it.
But if you want a response or a good friend, I'm telling you, I'm your guy. But honestly speaking, if we can do it, if it's a simple fix, I will guarantee you we will get it done. If we cannot do it, we will talk together about what our plan is to move the needle forward. One other comment I want to, the final thing that I want to just make sure the residents are aware, we're about 3 weeks removed from the previous court trial on the $33 million that has ballooned into $40 million.
Ballooned. The words that are being used, ballooned. Go ahead.
But I want to make sure that everybody is completely aware that our team is hard at work on it, and we anticipate within the coming 3 weeks to be making proposals to the plaintiffs. Continue to remind that this is a very fluid situation, but I do think that our team has some very realistic proposals that can not be non-impactful or minimally impactful from a property tax perspective. With that being said, I do want to say everybody should give yourselves a round of applause just for showing up in the numbers that has been done on that court.
Who paid for this food? Who paid for this food? Who paid for this room? Where's this? It looks like T with the trustees done got a motherfucking update and an upgrade. Who's paying for this?
Hearing. Us coming together really made the difference. I think those who joined the call can really see the impact that it had on the judge and the court. And just in that moment alone, we already had a win. The plaintiffs were trying to get us to impose a bond by March 1st, because March 1st would have meant that next year our taxes would have risen. By getting it beyond March 1st, we have already guaranteed our taxes are going to remain stable through next year. And now,
but y'all getting ready to raise everybody property taxes, Jason. You already admitted it.
now we have to get our solution that's going to cover us for the years to come. So that was a big win. It was a minor point that might have been missed, but that was a huge, huge victory that gives us more time to come up with a solution that benefits the residents of Dolton. Second point on that court case, because there's the village's responsibility, because that's a state-mandated case that we already have a judgment.
Right.
And separately, there's our federal case on the insurance company that should have paid this off for us, so we shouldn't be in this position. On that federal case, the insurance company made a motion to dismiss, and the village was successful in winning that case. So their motion to dismiss was kicked out, and those were some of their strongest arguments. So we are proceeding forward still with that case. There still is a 2 to 3 year window, so we do expect down the road to actually have a windfall. But in the meantime, we have to make sure we can weather the storm to see the fruits of that labor. So with that being said, I think those are the highlights I would talk about from the mayor's office. I think we are introducing. I just recognize the Park District has
the one thing I'll give you, Jason. You underestimated me the same way that YouTube did. It's a curse that I've turned into a gift. I used to look at it as a curse. That's why I laugh and talk about it kind of now, because it literally doesn't bother me like it did maybe before I turned 20-ish, where it's like, I know I'll be right about something and people won't listen to me. It's literally a struggle of my life. And people won't even come back and be like, you was right, too. That shit used to bother me. Now it's funny to me now. Now I understand like the old school nigga that just look at you like, yeah, told you. You ain't listen. Like, I understand that feeling now. It's just like, I don't have no emotion behind it. It's like, nigga, I told you. Jason House was going to be the savior.
No, chair workout sessions every Thursday at 10 o'clock. I just discovered that so I was behind, so forgive me. So for the Park District members, forgive me. Library, Library has that. So I want to make sure everybody's aware. Every Thursday at 10 o'clock, the library has chair workouts. The village will be shifting ours to Tuesday morning, so there will be 2 opportunities for those that can come and do it. So for those who are concerned about workouts or it being too intensive, it's a Motown chair
Bro, y'all niggas don't know English.
Workout that everybody can come, listen to some good music, and work out in a way that is not as anywhere near as intimidating. And I think the seniors that have arrived and those who came have had a fantastic time at both venues. So I want to make sure we encourage everybody to come out. I'm going to go into, we're going to take maybe about 5 questions if any residents have questions at this time.
So y'all really do hang with Jed. Y'all shit sound more and more like an INA podcast every day.
And then I'm going to go into we don't have raffle tickets, so we're going to do some Q&A to see who's going to win this raffle. So we'll do 5 questions.
Can you tell me about the new club that's supposed to open, the Ruckers? This is my first meeting, so I don't know if you all discussed it. Who they are, Andre or Deandre Rucker, the one that's in charge of the fitness program.
I knew I shouldn't have, bitch, I knew I shouldn't have called on you. I knew I shouldn't have called on you. Who the fuck, who let this bitch in here? Fuck.
So we'll do 5 questions.
Can you tell me about the new club that's supposed to open, the Ruckers? This is my first meeting, so I don't know if you all discussed it. Who they are, Andre or Deandre Rucker, the one that's in charge of the fitness program. Finally, a swimming pool here in Dolton.
Yes, please support Rucker Athletics and Fitness. Rucker, this was an agreement that we entered into.
Nah, nigga. You know how mad, I gotta run it back. Do you know how mad Jason House was? This was the first question, nigga. Do you know how, all it makes me think, do you know where I got that from? It was like, I should not have caught, nigga, that, I don't know if y'all remember that motherfucking Dave Chappelle sketch when that nigga was Black Bush. And the first person he called on, that nigga asked some shit he didn't want to answer. The nigga was like, fuck, I knew I shouldn't have called on you. He got 5 questions, nigga. That's God's plan.
So we'll do 5 questions.
Yeah, okay.
Can you tell me about the new club that's supposed to open, the Ruckers? This is my first meeting, so I don't know if you all discussed it. Who they are, Andre or Deandre Rucker, the one that's in charge of the fitness program. Finally, a swimming pool here in Dolton.
Yes, please support Rucker Athletics and Fitness.
No. That's not what she said. Hey, Ed Steve, there you go. He always somewhere hating. Ed Steve is the Where's Waldo of the motherfucker. You always looking for the nigga with the big ass PBS head, nigga. He always somewhere off to the side hating. Always. You gonna always catch this nigga hating.
Rucker, this was an agreement that we entered into with Deandre Rucker as the founder and CEO for the organization. The Melanie Fitness Center was previously Melanie Fitness, was costing the village $7,000 per month just in maintenance because it was sitting there idle. There was an arrangement.
The funny part is a lot of these motherfuckers, like Kiana Belcher's name is already in the RICO. That's why she's goofy. I really don't understand the goofiness of these trustees. Y'all niggas owe me and y'all gonna pay me. And it's just that simple. I don't care how it get done. Y'all owe, y'all gonna pay. Y'all should have never got in bed with Jedediah Brown. That's where you fucked up with me. You could have did all of this shit with Rucker and everything else and it would have just went great. All you had to do was just leave me the fuck alone. Cause what nobody, I'm the only nigga that's challenging y'all. I just don't think y'all get that I'm not going away until I get what you niggas owe me. Period. It's as simple as that. Hey, I know y'all play hardball and shit, and I respect that shit. Y'all politicians, so I respect that level of hardball, which is why I don't understand why you don't respect it from me. What you thought I was just some bitch? I'm fucking in my 40s, nigga. That was the other thing that was weird. Nobody treats me like I'm in my 40s. Everybody be treating me like I'm like 20-something. Like, nigga, you be trying to son me and shit. Like, nigga, y'all. Never mind.
Where he's poured his money into the facility to bring it, to restore it, and is paying rent to the village of Dolton as well. So that way we can have our fitness center and pool back for the residents of the community.
No, you could do that without Deandre Rucker. You can just put the money directly into the shit. Jason House wants you to think that somebody else is paying rent for a gym that belongs to Dolton. No, that's his gym. Not Dalton's. That's his gym. Bro, this is no different than bragging about we got a gym because y'all let Planet Fitness come and open up in there. Is that really y'all shit?
The pool is waiting on the state certification, so we're working with him to get the state to come out and get that certified, and the pool will be back up and running. But for those who need a membership, please support Rucker Athletics over there on 149th and Greenwood. I'm not sure what the pricing is. The question is, do the residents of Dolton get a discount? I'm not sure the pricing structure. I will.
Now, Jason, you're not married, so I hope you don't get offended by this question. When's the last time you fucked Brittany, if you've ever fucked her at all? And if you have been fucking her, you're not still fucking her as her boss, are you? Because you know that could be frowned upon. I'm just asking. You know me, I'm a very inquisitive person. It's another word you don't know, Jed. Inquisitive. Use it in a sentence.
I'll say this, if it's too expensive, please let me know. And then if there are multiple concerns about the price and it costing the residents more, then I'll speak with the owner on finding a pricing structure that is affordable. Oh, and they do have silver sneakers. So for those who are silver sneakers members, that's for you. What? Okay, we'll do 3 more questions if there are any.
Nah, we don't need to do no more. We don't need to do. We don't need no more. We got the questions we needed. You should have never tried to do that Jed 5 questions shit. It blew up right in your fucking face. Why are y'all involved with this nigga? Why? Because I'm getting ready to be on y'all head all week. This week getting ready to be Deandre Rucker week, nigga. I'm going to learn as much as I can about Deandre Rucker, the boogeyman. Hey, now that you done caught a body, do you feel tough? You really feel like a gangster nigga? Or is this not your first body? Am I being disrespectful? You've got more than one body? That's cool. Real tough. Some tough guy shit. How many people have you killed with your bare hands, though? That would be impressive. Running and getting a gun to shoot a nigga that's bigger than you because he beat your ass. Yeah, not quite impressed. But you understand. But hey, little niggas be in fear of their life, even when they running away. Even when they running away. And I'm trying to understand why the business is closed when the shooting didn't happen inside the business. There's 2 businesses closed over this.
In other news tonight, we want to bring you an inspiring story. The debate over Chicago's migrant crisis continues, but this story inspired local businessmen to work together to help one family after an emotional encounter. NBC.
So, nah, go ahead.
5's Christian Farr has more.
This room was more of we call it the tech room.
Everybody knows this nigga until he shoots somebody. As soon as he shot somebody, allegedly, nobody knows him anymore. But before people got shot, he knew everybody knew him.
The past year, business owner Deandre Rucker has used this home in Racine Courts on Chicago's South Side as a community center for young and old. But last week,
this sounds like a trap house. This sounds like where they cook dope at. I'm gonna just keep it a buck.
Rucker and his business partners turned it into a place to stay for this family.
No one was.
Do they know the plug? Do they know the plug? Do they know the plug? That's all I want to know, nigga. Or did they bring word from the plug? That's all I need to know.
Here, no one's been using it for like the last week, so we say, okay, we got 3 rooms here. We could bring at least one family here to help out.
This is where
help out with what? Cooking and bagging, nigga. Nigga, these niggas came by
turned it
way
into
of
a
the
place
plug,
to stay
nigga.
for this.
So this is where you got the idea to help Anderson Jed?
Family.
No one was here. No one.
So y'all housing illegal immigrants. Bro, the way the news will make this shit sound like, look, I understand. Look, it doesn't matter what my opinions on immigration is. It's the law. This shit's illegal. For him to be doing this shit, like bragging about on TV, is illegal. But ain't no lefty niggas gonna fuck with him, though. Rucker got a little savviness to him, but it's not as savvy as they think. Like, this shit's easy once you looking at it.
Been using it for like the last week, so we say, okay, we got 3 rooms here. We could bring at least one family here to help out.
This is where it all started for Deandre.
So you mean to tell me, listen to me, 3 rooms, 12 people, okay? There is a literal homeless crisis in Chicago right now. They had that spot. They couldn't help no family that's there. They just so happened to help this allegedly illegal immigrant family pile into this sardine can. And you got the nerve to be doing news interviews as if you should be patted on the back. What happened to whatever you do with your left hand? You know what?
Friday, when he had come here with his assistant to the Morgan Park police station to hand out donations to migrants. And that's when a little boy walked up to him.
The 1-year-old ran up, held my legs, and it kind of, by me having kids myself, it kind of made me like, okay, we got to get them out of here.
Nah, this is a Jed story for real, nigga. Some random 1-year-old ran up to Deandre Rucker, and that's how all this happened. Nah, you gotta do better than that, Chief. I'm gonna need a little more meat on that bone.
It was raining. They had no shoes on, no coat, so it was just something that we wanted to do.
With the help of his Spanish-speaking executive assistant, Deandre
None of this shit sound believable as fuck, bro.
Helped Adriana Campos' family move into the home. Campos and her loved ones had been staying at the police station for the past 2 weeks after traveling from their native Venezuela to Texas.
Jed, where the fuck is Anderson? Hey, Jed, where's Anderson at? And is Anderson just some little nigga that be running around with you? Because they just said Venezuelan.
And then here to Chicago, where the cold weather was a new experience for them.
Yeah, so it was very cold and rainy that day, and when we found them, we brought them here, and they were excited to be in the warmth.
That's not what she said.
Weather was a new experience for them.
Yes.
All she said was it's very cold. She said it was very cold. She said it was, nigga, I know what she said.
So it was very cold and rainy that day, and when we found them, we brought them here, and they were excited to be in the warmth.
That's not what she said. That is not what she, hey nigga, that's not what she said. Maybe she said it before they turned, they edited or whatever. That's not what the fuck she said. What she said was it was very cold. This bitch added all this new shit. Oh yeah, and they said they appreciated us. That bitch didn't say shit like that. Lying bitch.
Where the cold weather was a new experience for them.
Yes.
Mucho frio. Very cold. I say frio. It's cold.
So it was very cold and rainy that day, and when we found them, we brought them here, and they were excited to be in the warmth.
Nah, nigga.
It was the room where we did all the job fairs.
But Deandre says this home in Racine Courts is only a temporary shelter for Campos and her family. Deandre and his partners are working on finding them.
This is the nigga that cooked the dope. This is the nigga that drive. Y'all niggas don't even know how to look professional. Y'all look like doughboys. Y'all look like doughboys that made it because everybody think that every doughboy ends up in jail or dead. Some niggas never end up going to jail. Y'all niggas is some dope boys. Y'all look like some doughboys that are old niggas now. Yeah, the Dutta Man and G Money right now, nigga.
A more permanent place to live.
Find somewhere cheap to buy that we could rehab it for them. That's our next step. Someone in need, we try to fill that void.
By putting them all in this little ass spot. Bro, the way the three of y'all niggas is sucking each other off over stuff in this family in this little ass crib is crazy to me. Just do the shit, bro. You don't got to do the shit on the news unless you're doing it on the news for a reason.
No, black, white, brown, whatever it is.
On Chicago's South Side, Christian Farr, NBC 5 News.
Our thanks to Christian.
To sit here and watch how the media has been sucking this nigga off for years now, and then now all of a sudden, this nigga shoot a motherfucker and everybody act like they don't know who this nigga is. Why y'all acting like y'all don't know who this nigga is, bro? And y'all got all this shit just sitting on the motherfucking, y'all just got all this shit sitting on the damn internet, bro. As if niggas wouldn't find it. Especially a nigga like me. Jed, you should have told them how I get down. Is this the one I want? I think it is. This is the one, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Captain Long Titty might have got the work. Nah, this ain't that one. I thought this was that one. I mean, Tiffany wasn't there. So, kind of how you pull that shit off without Tiffany there. Let me make sure before I pull this up to go with that. Yep. Go with that. Okay. Who the fuck is this? Hold on, y'all. Because I can't give it all away yet. Trust the process. Now, I did want to watch the first couple seconds of this because I found this interesting. Oh, shit, wrong button. Wrong button. Let's try this button. That works. Hit that like button to get the fuck out. Hit the link so we get the $20 goal. We got time. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all my Dolton folk, all my Thornton Township, Calumet City. Shout out to everybody hanging out at the Pope House. Sharks. Don't hang where Village Hall is at. You might get murdered by one of their homies. Shay, that's overboard. You're gonna talk about the trustees like that? I didn't do shit to these niggas.
No, good morning, everybody. Happy New Year. This is our quarterly business brunch where we try to make sure that we get businesses together to talk about their concerns, people that want to come into the village, and those businesses that's already here. I would like to first let Daryl Bunch.
None of these people are married. Except what? Ed Steve, which, yeah. Like that just say a lot to me. Very untrustworthy people.
He's going to pray over the food. You guys will be welcome to eat, and then we'll start. The mayor was actually summoned to court this morning. Oh, wow. So he said he's going to try to make it here, but court started at 10:30, so I don't know if that's even possible. But that's the job of the mayor, I guess, right? But Bunch is going to pray, and then you guys are welcome to start eating.
Okay, if we just bow our heads, please. Heavenly Father, we come before you in your throne of grace, asking for mercies, Father. We thank you for all that you bless us with. You prepared us for this day, Father. We ask that you bless the hands that prepared the meal, Father, and we just come before you just saying thank you for all things under the sun. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. All right, so you're welcome to have some.
Saying amen for it. You fuck with Jesus? Interesting.
To eat, and then about as you guys start with.
That is one of Kiana's better outfits. It's really once you get above her shoulders for me where it starts to go left.
We'll just start. It's informal, but we'll start talking about business, what's going on. We have the department heads here as well. We have Trustee Andrew Holmes is here.
Wait, you got who? And that's the nigga that raped somebody, right? Good thing you got over that.
Any other elected officials that I see? Clerk Key, I seen her. Where's she at? Where you at? Oh, Clerk Key is here, and all of the department heads. So we'll make sure that they have the opportunity to speak if you need to talk to them, and then we'll go about some.
Yes, what building are they in now? How much did this shit cost?
Concerns that has been going on in the village. So, guys are welcome to eat. All right, we're gonna get started. I hope everybody is feeling their tummy. Thank you all again. So today we're just gonna talk about it.
Oh shit, hold on. I just poked myself in the eye. Hold on. I went to wipe this eye, and like my sleeve poked me in my eye. Oh shit. That is Gargamel. Mary recognize. Jedediah Brown lied like a motherfucker. I ain't never in my life You know what? Never mind. He ain't even here.
It's the beginning of 2026, so we're looking for new businesses to come.
That's just like the perfect shit, bro. That's how you, bro. I'm gonna start jump scaring people with that. I'm gonna see if I can get Christy on camera jump scaring her. What problem?
We want to make sure that those businesses that are here are, moving forward with what they look to see in the village of Dolton. I also want to acknowledge Trustee Valeria Stubbs came in. I don't know.
Oh, you trustee again? It's almost like y'all plan worked. Because, hey, I'm going to tell y'all one night we're going to look at other municipalities that thought that they could do the shit that these niggas have been doing. And the part that's so funny for them, let's say that Deandre Rucker didn't do nothing. They were already on a path for destruction anyway, because their brains never made them stop for 2 seconds ago. Well, what are we going to be able to do? How is this going to turn out when we in power and we unopposed? All they thought to themselves was, we'll just do term limits. And they'll be the first niggas crying about them term limits when they lose the first election they lose. These niggas thought they had a cheat code to be trustees and shit forever. Because this is supposed to be Kiana Belcher's last go-round. But you don't seem so common. You need to be trustee again because you can't really... Remember when you did that national interview and embarrassed yourself because you niggas are ratchet and ghetto, not just Tiffany? I mean, look at you. You out here and you ain't got your hair combed. I'm sick of you bitches swearing that this shit is... No, this is just a messy style. No, this is you didn't comb your hair.
Where's she at now? Oh, Thornton Township Trustee Valeria Stubbs. She came in. And just want to make sure that we talk about what Dolton looks like. What are we looking for? And how we can continue to engage in one another to make sure that our businesses are thriving in the village of Dolton. The department heads are here as a support. Their support, we have the Darian, who will talk about if you have a liquor license, your liquor license renewal. If we have
Yep. We gonna talk to this nigga.
Business license, what we're talking about with business license. So we'll have him to discuss that. We have Chief Chapman here, talk about some security issues. We've had a few break-ins with businesses. So we definitely want to talk about how we can protect our businesses and what that look like.
Yeah, you definitely look like you paying attention, nigga.
We got Public Works bunch talk about we've had a lot of water main breaks and snow removal and loitering. So we have a few things that we want to talk about. I just want to say I'm grateful to keep having this opportunity because there are so many resources that we really don't know about. We have U.S. Bank here that always come and support us. Thank you guys. But they have finance and that can help.
Oh, Kiana Belcher? You said Kiana Belcher been doing that shit? Man, Kiana Belcher fake tough, bro. It's girls like her just think because I don't turn up that I would ever let them have any type of like level of aggression or position over me. Like, it's very easy with girls like her. Like, all you gotta do is not fuck them, and they'll never have no power over you. Girls like her, and I'm not saying her in particular, but girls like her, in my opinion, will fuck you just to have power over you. Because giving a shot of pussy for a piece of power, that's not much to a lot of people.
Start your business or keep your business going. So, I don't know. We have George here from Pablo's. He's been in the community a very long time. He had business downtown Dolton. So we just want to keep looking at different things of how we can start to keep engaging and moving the village of Dolton forward. We have Deandre Rucker here.
Huh? You got who? You said who there?
Athletics just opened up on Saturday.
Yeah.
I think that's
the boogeyman in the building. Ooh, nigga, you need to fix the back of them waves, my nigga. Tidal wave back there. Nobody sitting at the table with him. Nothing, nigga.
Going to be very crucial to our community, because then we can talk about those people that kept talking about they wanted to go and swim. Look, we got a swimming pool in the village of Dolton, didn't have to pay for it.
Yes, you did, bitch. You gave the... It costs to go in there. They got y'all, they gave property to a private citizen and got y'all thinking that it belongs to Dolton. It took Tiffany to get out of the way so we could finally have a swimming pool in Dolton, even though we don't own it.
That's always good, but just want to make sure that we keep connecting. We had about 22 business owners that actually registered, so they may come in as we continue to talk. But I want to start off with Darian. Can we start off with you first? Because this is the beginning of the year, so they can...
Look, I don't want to, because this is going to sound bad, but I'm not trying to roast, man, but the girth of her neck is crazy.
At least know what to expect come April and whenever they need to renew.
Yes. So I'm going to keep it real short and sweet. It's the beginning of the year, and so that means a lot of businesses, it's time for your license to be renewed.
Let us get that bread. Anytime a nigga talking about something, rubbing his hands, talking about something need to be renewed, close them doors.
So I want to make one important distinction between liquor licenses and business licenses. Your normal business licenses expire 1 year after you apply. Liquor licenses are April 30th every year. So that's just a really important distinction between the two licenses. So with it, April coming right around the corner,
so we need that. We're going to need that bread.
We'll be starting doing a lot of renewals. I'll be
going to need that bread.
Be available if anyone has any questions, but
I'm going to need that bread.
For the most part, all our checklists are available. I want to keep it nice, easy, streamlined, so you know what you need to do, so we can...
Which is give me that bread.
Your license available like that. Okay? So if there's any questions, by all means, I'll be sitting right here. But
really, just let me get that bread.
Next couple of hours, I'm available. Have any questions? You want to know what you need to do?
You need to know what kind of currency we take. Cash, check, money order. You need change for 100, whatever. I'm the nigga.
Want to change your business, want to update your business, looking at the new commercial areas, any questions like that, I'm here to help.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What?
So what is the earliest they can start doing renewal? We're in January now, so I know that we have...
So this is you trying to get them to start spending that bread now.
I think we have over 300 businesses actually that's in Dolton, but maybe about 40 they may have liquor license. So what does it look like, and when
y'all got 40 businesses with liquor licenses?
Should they start putting their applications in to make sure that they...
Just for the record, Dolton is not that big, bro.
Do it in an adequate time.
To give everyone enough time, I always say submit it at least 2 to 3 weeks before it expires. That gives us enough time so we can go through all the...
It takes 3 weeks to process renewing a fucking liquor license in little ass Dolton.
The paperwork, verify the correct information, reach back to you if anything is missing, and also get your inspection set up. So if you know your license expires at the end of the year...
Oh, Jed, I still got a video coming up for you. I know you've been waiting.
Start getting your paperwork ready at the end of the month, sorry. Start getting your paperwork ready at the beginning of the month. That way we have no hiccups and we can get you done in and out as fast as possible.
Okay. What about...
Tiff said 45 days? Nigga, like, I don't understand. Like, that's crazy to me that it takes y'all niggas 45 days to process some shit like this.
Date information if they have a new manager or something. What the
so all
importance
of my applications
of
have all the information on there. So if anything changes, like if there's a new owner name, new owner address, all you have to do is fill out the application, make sure the correct information is on there, and On the top of it, it has 3 different sections: new businesses, renewals, or if you're changing your name, anything like that.
And they gotta pay for the inspection, Joy. Like that's shit. Like that is why niggas don't want to do business there. That's crazy.
So just hit the change your name. That way we know that there's a change.
It's almost sound like they doing this shit to keep other niggas out. I fail to believe Rucker jumping hoops like this.
Made to the business.
45 liquor licenses. I thought you said that they was taking 45 days. 45 is even worse. 45 liquor licenses in Dolton, bro. I'm literally in my head right now trying to figure out how that works. And it's like every hole in the wall.
Update our records, and that way we can have proper phone numbers on file. That way if anything happens, we all have updated, consistent information.
So let's be clear. I'll get right to you. Changing the name not means just changing the name of the business, but any information that has changed, whether it's a new manager, where it's a new phone number. We want to make sure that that's very important, because a lot of times we have a lot of outdated information. People just leave it like as is because it's quicker to get it passed, but it's not accurate as it should be. There's one instance, and I'll just say this, where one of the businesses, they probably just keep renewing it and never updated it, and the actual property owner hasn't owned the property in over 10 years. But because...
How the fuck does that happen?
Because it's simple to just say everything is the same to get... Please make sure you update it, because...
But ain't y'all supposed to check? They fill the shit out so you could check it. Now you like, some of you niggas is filling the shit out and lying on the shit, and you ain't even owning the shit. And we didn't find out for 10 years because y'all not doing y'all job. Lord Jesus.
When we talk about if the police have to come, if the fire department have to come, we want to make sure that we have information that is current so we can get in touch with the proper person. Okay?
That's what, and that's crazy, Joy. Joy said only the black suburbs do all these inspections and crap. They squeeze the crap out of the businesses. Their property tax would be like $25,000. Like, that's fucking crazy. And I swear, that's why I'm like, you want me to believe that Deandre Rucker opened up like 5 fucking businesses immediately with all this red tape. You can stop the fucking bullshit right there.
All right, you had a question?
Yeah, I have a question. You said that Dolton have 40 liquor license, right?
He didn't say that. I said that.
Oh, sorry. I'm my bad.
Why you say it like that? Or are you lying?
So one guy can have more than one license?
Yes, one business
can have more than one liquor license?
Depending on the business, yes.
Yeah, there's no stipulations saying one person is allotted one liquor license.
Andrew Holmes ain't paying you niggas no attention, bro. This nigga Andrew Holmes is literally on the ground, nigga. He still don't fuck with y'all niggas. I can't blame him. I can't fucking blame him. Good night, Russ.
One business can have more than one liquor license?
Depending on the business, yes.
Why would a business need to have more than one liquor license? Can somebody explain it to me? I truly don't know. I'm not being sarcastic.
Yeah, there's no stipulations saying one person is allotted one liquor license. They have separate businesses that offer liquor. If they apply for it and they get approved, then they can have multiple.
Oh, okay, because it's multiple business. Okay. She said he on Fania Facebook.
Licenses.
I do want to say something about Fania right quick before I forget. Because it kind of came up in conscious shit earlier and I was kind of busy, so I couldn't really type. And I don't know what I was doing, but I couldn't type. And my thing is, I'm definitely not the type of person where I'm like, everybody got to agree with everything. And nah, that's why I love my job. I love the squad and people and shit I fuck with, because it's not, I withdraw from groupthink. It's something I withdraw from. And, was talking about Fania Dukes and her situation, and whether or not how culpable she is or isn't, is the best way I'll put it. Where do I stand? Well, I don't believe any of the story, but I don't believe that it was Fania that just like ran with it and recruited everybody. Like, let's say that she's lying about everything. This was not her idea to lie, in my opinion. I don't think she's innocent. I don't, because even if I say that she woke up and she didn't know what happened, your default can't be that happened, because you already said you don't know. So that'll never be enough for me personally as a man, because that's horrific to go through. You with a girl, this is another reason why you don't be having premarital sex. Getting in situations like this, girl wake up, she don't remember what happened, and you know nothing happened. But if she talked to somebody and they like, something might have happened, she can run with that shit. And your life could low-key be ruined based off of a conversation she had with somebody else that's looking at a situation different when you know you ain't do nothing. Which is a possibility. So I don't look at her just like the same way where I'm like, she is a motherfucker that's a cretin that just like be setting men up. But when they propositioned her, in my opinion, with what it was, she ran at it. They told her it was going to be easier than what it was. So she ran. That's my opinion. Like I said, that's all opinion. So I don't think that she necessarily was like, I'm about to put a rape case on Andrew Holmes like that. But she was with the plan. She was with the plan. And I personally don't think Andrew did nothing to that shit. He could have smashed. But I'm talking about as far as like something they shouldn't have. Or something he shouldn't have. I don't want to say they. Something he shouldn't have. You know what I mean? So so let's say I put a one out of 100%, 1 to 100%. How much fault would I give Fania? Like 35 to 40. It's enough for me to look at you a certain way, but it ain't the same where I'm like, she's the type of bitch that set niggas up. I don't get that. She could be. I don't get that vibe in this situation. But I don't think that she was just head in the clouds, didn't know. No, you knew, nigga. They made you promises. Just like they made Jed promises. Just like they made Lavelle Redmond promises. And they didn't keep them.
Okay. Any other questions? I'm not standing here just to be cute. I got the microphone.
That's what you was standing there doing?
Lord Jesus.
You don't look better than Tiffany, bro. I know this is something you obsessed with, but you do not look better than Tiffany. I just want to come back to this. I'll come back to this. Because I want to talk about this post in Dolton Politics that just came up like an hour ago. Can we talk about this post right quick? Post in Dolton Politics that says, from Lee Min. Of course I am, Viv. I've been in there since day one. Fuck you mean? I'm everywhere. The key to being everywhere is never say nothing. If you never say nothing, people tend to not care that you in anywhere. So yeah, Shay been in here. Shay just ain't never said nothing out loud because I don't have anything to say in there. What are the facts about the Dolton shooting? Does anyone know the facts of the Dolton shooting? I mean, it was a tragic event, but here we go. I guarantee you homies with Deandre Rucker. Because when you say the sentence, I mean, it was a tragic event, but nobody really knows the circumstances. So why not hold off on your calls for justice until the facts come out? Perhaps there's a reason why he hasn't been charged. Yeah, like he's in bed with the fucking mayor, bitch. Y'all niggas want to sit here and be like, oh, y'all want to say maybe there's a reason he's not being charged, but that can't be one of the reasons, though. Nobody really knows the circumstances. You're a motherfucking lie. It was several people there, nigga. Why you acting like this was just some one-on-one shit out in the sticks? No, there were people there. People saw him kill him. What you mean? All I want to know is, are you calling Capri Austin's daddy a liar? Because he said that his son was stood over and shot multiple times. But let me guess, there's something he could have did to deserve that. Dolton logic. Who is he? Who is who? And the way you know this is a Deandre Rucker, homie, he won't put his name in the shit either. These niggas been running around the internet arguing with anybody that knows that this nigga ain't shit. And none of you niggas is coming out publicly. Y'all not helping him. Just so y'all know. That's what I was thinking, low key. Like, of course the family is going to paint the perfect picture, but what led to the altercation between Capri Austin and allegedly the bar owner? What do you mean, allegedly the bar owner? You trifling niggas. This is why they keep making hood shows, because you stupid bitches love it. You love living in the hood. You love all this fucking crime, murder, and shit. Y'all feel like y'all on an HBO show, don't y'all? Y'all love it. Those movies and shows are cautionary tales, you fucking idiots. Because you stupid bitches don't understand. It doesn't matter what caused the confrontation. If Rucker stood over that nigga and shot him multiple times, ending his life, it's murder, first degree, full stop. And I don't want to hear it's not no first degree. He walked to his car, retrieved a firearm, and came back and ended up standing over him and executing him. That's first degree murder. So I don't want to hear no manslaughter. None of that shit. Enjoy the dinners, Bob. Rest up. They can put Capri Austin, but they won't put allegedly the bar owner. Because this nigga know, I guarantee this Diamond Patrick Humphrey, he friends with Deandre Rucker. This Lee Man nigga, he friends with Deandre Rucker. Does anybody know the facts of the Dolton shooting? Yeah, they know, nigga. People were there. You want to know one of the facts? Deandre Rucker shot a nigga, but won't none of y'all niggas say his name out loud while trying to make it like he's innocent. If you want me to believe this nigga's innocent, won't you say his fucking name? This nigga gonna try to tell me that because he ain't been charged, that's proof of some other shit outside. Jed wasn't charged. What was Jed charged with when he ran at Andrew Holmes? Jedediah Brown should have been sitting in a federal penitentiary over that. There's a reason why Jed don't go to none of these white towns pulling this shit, because they'll shoot his black ass. Shoot him dead. He pulled half of the shit he pulled in Dolton. They will shoot that nigga dead. And nobody's going to jail. Jed going up to the motherfucking mayor of some white town's house, mama. They'd have opened that door, blew his ass down, and talked about it on the news. Karis, Beth. See y'all on the replay. Welcome back. So I be thinking Jed be like, but Jed know this. And a lot of these niggas know this. These niggas know they can pull this shit on other niggas. Cause ain't nobody coming to help other niggas. When you see niggas doing some shit to other niggas, you tend to just walk past and let them do it. That shit he did to Tiffany mama, I promise he did that shit at some white Mary mama house. He might have got blown down. He live in Texas. He know. He would never pull most of the shit he pulled with y'all. He would never pull in Texas because he know. But he know here too. That's why the motherfucking nigga, he don't go outside. He can't walk around Chicago. He's this big time Chicago advocate that can't walk around Chicago. Let me see something. Is this motherfucker already in the loop? Oh, here it is, Jed. I'm gonna watch some of this, and then I think I'm gonna fire up Tiffany's podcast. I got so much shit. I truly don't know when I'm signing off. I'm in no rush. It'll be here tomorrow for all you niggas that gotta go. I don't know when I'm going. No clue. But I'm gonna cleanse my trustee palette. I got some more shit for y'all, but I want to stop in on the commander.
3, 2, 1, go.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? This is your boy Jedediah, your host of Investigate and Advocate. Is there anybody who can hear me on this live? Can y'all hear me on the live stream broadcasting right here on Facebook and YouTube? Let your boy know that sound is there. You know, we still got a long way to go to getting our production to be what we want it to be. So I still gotta check things. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Somebody tell me what this thing is about to do. Can you hear me? Okay. So I am, first of all, without words. I'm speechless. Speechless for several reasons. One of the reasons why I'm speechless right now is because of the amount of people who are blowing me up saying, "Are you okay?" I've never felt this much care as it relates to my safety and well-being.
You know them teeth is out. You know them teeth is, bro, whenever that was, Jed stopped doing that shit because I used to roast him really bad. And I don't think people remember that shit. Jed was going off camera taking them teeth out. This is before he got the teeth you used to seeing now. Them really big ones. This is the mock. Because if you didn't know, his channel has bought him 2 sets of teeth over the years. And so I don't know if these was, I think these that he had at this time were just flat out dentures, because he would go off cam and have these streams and he would sound weird and it was clear like, nigga, you ain't got no top teeth in.
From this particular situation than I do now. This has to have been.
Has to have been.
I had to have a favorite so far to date. This would have been my most memorable and my favorite meeting with the people of Thornton Township and Dalton. God damn, that was amazing. Grace Levi. Grace Levi.
What do you think, Grace?
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you about something that I saw.
Go ahead.
So important.
Please.
I need to talk to you.
Go
I
ahead.
need you figure out how to connect to you ASAP. I don't know if you can go on my Facebook page and send me a message in my DM because I did type your name and Facebook couldn't find you. I need to talk to you. But y'all, this was absolutely mind blowing.
Go ahead.
This was mind blowing. And so I just kind of want to, I don't want to go over it all because, of course, it's Friday and you all had to watch a 4-hour live.
You know, hold on, let me say something. Because Conscious made such a great point earlier. She elaborated on that ADD shit that he be talking about, ADHD or whatever. And you know how I said, the nigga's just stupid. Conscious brought up another element of it where I'm like, you right. Where it's like, when you lie at the level how Jed lies, there's like no way you can even remotely keep all of that shit straight. That's why he can't. There's no way when Jed's here, oh, I'll never do 7-8 hour lives. You could if you knew how. Your brain is too frantic to do these things. You can't compartmentalize. You can't set shit and wait. Your brain, you too frantic of a person. That's why you'll be sitting on a motherfucking live stream when you finally call yourself like shooting the shit and then the conversations go off rails. Start talking about weed pills up your ass and your pussy. You want trannies. All like, people don't worry about that with me. I may say some wild shit, but I'm not going to go into no real personal situation of wanting trannies. During Black Pride week. All before he got to the Darcy that week, all he was talking about was trannies, only to find out that that's why he was talking about it. He going to a motherfucking black gay convention. Stop calling them pride shit. Call it gay. Gay convention. Everybody else call they shit with it. I thought y'all proud to be gay. Call it a gay convention.
After being a part of a 4-hour meeting that started late, I had to go take care of some business. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little irritated. I'm a little irritated. I'm gonna show y'all why I'm irritated.
He's a blasphemous motherfucker, Janice. It is in his DNA, bro. He latches on to that level of blasphemy. It just rolls off his tongue like nothing.
Hello.
I just wanted to see this part before I changed it to the next video, Jed. I really just wanted to see this part before I changed it. You, sir, are a fucking loser. Hello.
How you doing? How y'all doing? I'm a little irritated because y'all boy is stuck.
Yeah, that's what you want to call it. I just wanted to see that, Jed. I'm gonna get the real video I wanted to watch. This rat mouth bastard. This rat mouth bastard. Nah, this ain't the one I want. Which one is it? What's today's date? Oh, okay. Or is it this one? Is it this one?
And quick, when we start like that and y'all hear the news music, it's because I got something that I need to.
This might be it. Jed, you got so many greatest hits, nigga. But I'll make sure this one ain't it either. Yeah, that one ain't it. I'll come back for that one. Here it is. This the motherfucker I wanted to. This the one I really wanted, Jed. Because you said a couple of things in here that are highly illegal. So we'll start at this one first, Jed. Oh, Jed, are you watching? I hope you ain't mad at me about my community post. Like, please don't be mad, bro. You know I'm a jokester, man. I like telling jokes. That you didn't find that funny? Well, I thought it was cool. Oh, you didn't get to see it? Here, I'll put it on the screen. I forgot to show you, give you your flowers, because you know you have a hard time giving yourself your flowers. Giving yourself flowers, so. I want to make sure I give you your flowers, sir.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
The tooth, the whole tooth, and nothing but the tooth missing. The only reason why is because he's such a vain nigga. This type of shit really be hurting me. That's your mouth, nigga. You got the nerve to call me unkept with your teeth looking like that. Stop the madness. Stop the fucking madness right now. Bro, how many times is the countdown gonna start over? All right, cool. We getting to it. Motherfucker. Okay, it's gonna start for real this time. Here we go. Fuck! All right, this is the real one right here. Yay! Don't start the 10 over. Fuck!
When I get on Demon Time.
Oh, hell no.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Sorry, y'all. I don't have premium services. This thing.
Well, hello.
What's up, nigga?
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? This
I'm
is
good.
your boy Jedediah, aka Black, and Jedediah, aka Black. And as a matter of fact, I truly do wish I had my producers because I got to do this right.
Oh no! Yeah, those are full-on dentures, nigga. Ooh wee wee. Hoo wee. Hoo wee. Jed, I should have just snatched your grill out, nigga. Soon as you try to say something smart, just give me that shit, nigga. Be quiet. Hey, everybody. Hey. It's your boy Deandre Brown here.
I got to do this right, but I'm probably not going to do it right because I forgot the timing of it. But yeah, 1 second. Oh, Lord. And there you go. Now I'm going to be back and say, hello, everybody. This is your boy, Jedediah, a.k.a. Black. And look.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
This is a special broadcast, really, really simple and quick. When we start like that and y'all hear the news music, it's because I got something that I need to show you guys really quickly. And we're going to actually be taking this over to YouTube and for our members only. So again, I can't say it enough. You want to become a members only because that's where...
Man, you made me hit the wrong button, nigga. Members only, because, nigga, you only got 2 members only video. This nigga, bro, $15 a month base. This nigga Jed thought he had the grand scheme to get $1,500 a month. That nigga's like, I ain't got... That's what his whole plan was, just so y'all know. He was going to get 100 members, and he really wasn't going to upload like that no more. Because that's $1,500 in the bank. That's just if everybody selected $15 membership. Jed had a plan. He just didn't know how it worked on YouTube. He didn't realize that he really has to make content for people to take that leap. Because they have other people they fuck with.
Look,
that give better content than you.
This is a special broadcast, really, really simple and quick. When we start like that and y'all hear the news music, it's because I got something that I need to show you guys really quickly. And we're going to actually be taking this over to YouTube and for our members only. So again, I can't say it enough. You want to become a members only because that's where all the goodies are going to be. But you all, not too long ago.
Yes, I'm Black comes from me. I like everything.
There was some kind of a fight that took place on Sibley at a liquor store in Dolton, Illinois. Residents have sent me the video of the incident and have asked me to consider to report on it and make the general public aware. We're going to be watching everything wherever we are. And so there are people who are starting to finally respond. Not only do we want to find out what's going on in Dolton, we want to keep our finger on the pulse and report to you guys exactly what's going on. Hey, you doing, producer? I know you didn't get a warning. I was going to do it on my own, but if you can go on.
Come on in, super producer. I didn't do anything.
On the chat and get that video that I just put up, that will be actually great. You do that for me?
This stupid ass nigga don't even know how to get videos up on StreamYard, bro. He's an idiot. I'm going to show y'all how easy it is one day, and bro, it's going to make you really look at Jed different.
I think that's a yes. So basically, we're going to put up a video and it is going to show you a arrest that literally just took place not too long ago. And there's also footage that's connected to it as well that shows what happened, but we're specifically only going to show the arrest. And so producer, put up a 1 if you have it. Oh, I think she got it. Okay, it's coming up. So it's about to come up now. This again is the byproduct of a fight that happened at a liquor store in Dolton, Illinois.
So a liquor store fight.
Are we ready?
This is what Tiffany was talking about.
Whoa! Right, why is he pushing that man like that?
Look what they doing. No, I got this on record. Look how they got him.
Nothing has happened yet. Calm down. Where y'all at on Sibley?
What's the point? Look, I got all that on record. No, Grandma, I'm recording that. Grandma, I'm recording that, gang.
Yeah, but I ain't seen nothing happen yet, gang.
He got his arm under there, pulling him.
His wrist in no cuff.
For no reason.
His hands in the cuffs, you can't do that.
Excessive force. Fuck that. He did shit.
That's not excessive. Look, man, I'm trying to help y'all. Look, y'all know me. Fuck 12, fuck SWAT.
But get his
That
ass
ain't
whooped.
That's literally nothing.
Yeah.
And so that was literally footage happening not too long ago.
This is why he don't understand. He don't understand the type of letdown this is. He don't get the difference between me and him. I perfect the art of not letting down, Jed. And you know how I do that? I don't overpromise. If I got something big I'm gonna show tonight, then I'll say it. That way people see the title and they go, oh shit. You be doing this shit, you be hyping some shit up, and then you show the clip and it's like. And this is him with his breaking news shit. He played a whole theme song and everything for that shit.
I don't know how to side by side my screen. There it is. Okay, so basically.
Oh, my favorite thing, Janice, was he used to actually try to say 1 and 2, and then he heard me say something, so then he would start doing shit like, put a 1 in the chat if it's this, and put like an 8 if it's that. I promise you.
I'm going to bubble myself down in a second, and we're going to play that clip one more time for people who may not have seen it. But there was a fight that took place.
We didn't see any fight.
On Sibley. And that fight, hold on one second. Hold on one second. And I would like to give reporting credit to where this came from, because, again, this is not footage obtained by Investigate and Advocate. This is footage that we were sent.
And that's called obtaining it, Jed. What you want to say, Jed, is you obtained it through another source. You can say that. You know what I mean? Yeah, we didn't obtain this video. Somebody sent it to us. This nigga does not know English. The struggle with the English language in this nigga is, bro, it's artful.
I would like to give reporting credit to where this came from, because, again, this is not footage obtained by Investigate and Advocate. This is footage that we were sent, and we want to give the proper credit to who the person is that actually got it. But y'all got to give me 1 second, because now I don't even see the information. What the heck?
Fucking moron.
Videos that is connected with Brady. And in the fight that they were having, there was the gentleman being arrested actually being jumped. I saw him get punched to the left, to the right, and then one of the people who was fighting him has a bottle in his hand in the videos. And so out of nowhere, you see a couple more images of this man getting basically beat up, and then you have the police officers of Dolton arresting him. Now, we see a lot of police officers in there because I've been investigating Dolton for some time now. I pretty much know who all these officers are. It looks like tonight you guys have enough or multiple police officers on the streets, because sometimes you only have 2. But you got, I see about 3 or 4 officers on here. We are able to identify all of them. We do know
here he go.
Majority of their badge numbers, and we also know which ones have been written and called in the subpoenas that the
what nigga, you just making shit up. So now you're IA, you're internal affairs now.
The Federal Bureau of Investigations have made. And so we look for this footage so that we can not only report breaking news, but so that we can keep our finger on the pulse and monitor what is going on in Dolton in real time. And so
how is this helping you bring a rapist to justice?
One more time, we're going to play the video of the arrest, and then I'm going to let you go, hopefully. Start it over from the top.
Whoa, why is he pushing that man like that?
Now, mind you, these are individuals who are on the scene, and they've been on the scene investigating multiple moments of this. So I guess when the police got there, They, for whatever reason, I'm not aware yet. We do
nothing, bro. This is the type of liar Jed is. Jed will put up a video that shows nothing and try his hardest to convince you it showed everything.
not know. We're not. I don't even think I should speculate. I'm not even going to speculate.
The smartest thing you ever did was not speculate.
Look what they doing. No, I got this on record. Look how they got him.
What's the point?
Look, I got all that on record. No, Grandma, I'm recording that. Grandma, I'm recording that, gang. He got his arm under there, pulling him.
For no reason.
You don't even know if it's no reason. Y'all act like they on top of this nigga on the ground. That's what y'all need to see. Y'all just thirsty for clout. I gotta be honest.
His hands in the cuffs, you can't do that.
Excessive force. Fuck that. He did shit. Look at his ass whooped. Yeah.
And why are we wasting our time on this Jed?
He ain't done nothing but get his ass whooped. That is the commentary from one of the observers on the video.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And so you guys already know that Dolton, Illinois, hey, I don't know what's happening here exactly as it relates to like why he was arrested. Because if you look at all the other videos, they're not lying. This dude got his ass handed to him. As a matter of fact, give me 1 second and let me see if I can pull up some more of these right from the page. Let me do that. Producer, stand by for me. Put on a busy music or something.
What? And my thing with Super Producer is, okay, let's say I believe you. So all this time that you was doing this shit, you really thought you was making a difference in Dolton or somewhere? You even more, if you thought that, then you're more delusional than Jed. Ringworm.
All right, bring me back. So remember, y'all, this is the first time that we've done this. And so now I'm going to go directly to the page of the individual who shared this. And we're going to go look at some other videos. Viewer discretion is.
I did when he first started doing that until I realized, like, no, he is that stupid and he really needs somebody to help him. I was on the same train. It's like, what?
Ooh.
Ooh.
You mean to tell me y'all video recording two niggas drunk fighting in the street? Like, man. But this is, y'all be swearing it's Tiffany, bro. No, it's y'all.
Ooh. Ooh.
And y'all in there laughing and shit. Mind you, the motherfucker that's laughing is the same motherfucker that was sitting here talking about some, he didn't even do nothing. Oh man, this is police brutality. These niggas is out there literally fist fighting, one nigga on top of each other, ground shitting, and you laughing. Police come put handcuffs on one of them now, you hurt and upset. Man, y'all niggas kill me, bro.
Ooh. And he stand up. Open up. Go down. Yeah. And he stand up. Open up. Go down. Yeah.
And y'all laughing at this shit.
Go down. Yeah. Stand up. Open it. It's going down. Yeah. Stand up. Open it. It's going down. Yeah. Stand up. It's funny. Open it. You want to show mama, listen to your mama. You want mama to stop.
He pushing that man like that.
Now they like, I can't believe this shit. Why didn't the police just let them fight in the middle of the street? They racist.
No. Look what they doing. No, I got this on record. Look how they got him.
Y'all was literally laughing.
What's the point?
Okay, Jed, now what?
And there you have it. And so those are the other videos. And looking at those videos, I guess it gives us a greater perspective that the gentleman in the white t-shirt may have potentially been the aggressor, but I don't want to speculate because, again, I wasn't there. I just showed you guys the videos that came straight from Lovely Dominique's page. But this is breaking news right here on Investigate and Advocate.
There is no news. See, this is when Jed was like, I'm going to out-news Shay. That's how we'll win. And that shit was laughable to me because you're a fucking retard that don't know how to work shit. You don't know how to do any research. Like, this whole thing, you got to understand, Jed hides behind the whole team concept. Jed is a fucking idiot. He can't run anything or nothing. All he want is a bunch of motherfuckers to go around spying for him and give him information to which he'll take all the credit for. And then he wonders why he can't do shit like how I do because he doesn't realize that when he's off the air, you think he's thinking about the show? You think he's thinking about how to make his content better? This is just some shit he do to get some money out of it right quick. And when he puts it down, he don't be thinking about it. I'm always thinking about this shit. There's times where I sign off and don't even get out of this chair. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. So you only gonna get out of this motherfucker what you put in. That's all there's gonna be to it.
And the question, I guess, that people are asking right now is it excessive force? It looks like this gentleman was clearly overly intoxicated, not able to keep his bearings, and he obviously wasn't able to stand up for himself and properly fight.
Which means that he probably wasn't in good condition to just walk to a police car either.
The situation that he was in. So again, I'm just giving you guys exactly what you're looking at with my own commentary. But this is going on, or has gone on right in Dolton not too long ago on Memorial Day. This gentleman, we're about to figure out who he is, if he's in custody, what he is charged with. And then we're going to talk about, hopefully, if this is excessive force. Why is that important? Because we all know that incompetent, illegitimate Deputy Chief Lacey is the leader of the police department. And does the training of the Dolton police now currently meet the need for the officers in modern day policing?
So you see what Jed's doing? Jed is trying to drum up support for everybody to go at the police for police brutality, and he don't have shit. What he has is two drunk niggas fighting and the police coming and arresting the nigga. And you admitted the nigga was drunk, so that's why it looked weird while he's walking, he's drunk. You're literally trying to cause chaos between the people and the police there to exude power.
Are they utilizing the best tactics and skills, tools, resources, policies, and procedures? Are they following the law? That is important to us. And of course, we don't think that Chief Lacey would be, or Deputy Chief, illegitimate Deputy Chief Lacey, would be able to actually lead them correctly, because we know that he doesn't even attend the classes that the state requires for him.
All they did was attack everybody that defended Tiffany anyway. One more outburst got Lacey attacked.
Him to have in order for him to operate in the position he has now, allegedly, that he doesn't even qualify for.
You mean like the police chief now?
So again, I'm going to play the video one last time. It is a little overkill. We're still going to be we're learning how to do this.
Was that the police chief or the fire chief? Which one did they just hire not that long ago? He wasn't fucking qualified. Who was that?
This is new. Breaking news right in Dolton right now. Share with us your opinions. This is Investigate and Advocate. Thank you for all of our partners and all of the super chatters, Sonia, Nolan, and everybody else. We're going to take those resources and we're going to dive into this and we're going to try to figure out exactly what's going on to the best of our ability. Here is that clip one more time. I'm signing off. I love you with I don't even know the saying anymore. Hope I said something that add value to your life. Love you.
This nigga was about to say, I love you, peace. I'm done.
Dog, I got you back.
Why is he pushing that man like that?
This was your breaking news, nigga. I ain't feeling it.
And
I do that sometimes. When I see certain shit that Jed be on, if I'm watching videos, I'll be like, well, what the, like if he start doing some weird shit or acting weird, I'll be like, well, what was I doing that day? It doesn't always work, but sometimes it do.
Brown, aka Black Affectionately, termed in Dolton as Chocolate Drop.
Nigga, how did you get that jersey on?
I hope you all are having a phenomenal day. Good morning.
When you put that jersey on, it looked like somebody was giving birth. Boston, what's happening?
Good afternoon. Hope you're having a good and phenomenal afternoon wherever you are. And I want to give a shout out to all of our resources, organizing, advocating, and investigating.
What happened to all your chains, Jed? You used to wear a lot of chains and nose rings and shit, and then times got hard, huh?
Shout out to all of our partners and our viewers and subscribers on both Facebook and on YouTube. There is a couple things that I want to address really quickly. I'm not going to be on here long at all.
Thank you, Status.
We got a lot. I have a lot of work to do today.
I'm gonna just tuck mine in.
I'm having a relaxed one so far. Okay, babe. Give me 1 second, though.
Come on, Zest, man.
I don't feel like I have anything to prove.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
In a great sense, part of this be me having fun, which I gotta find a way.
Wait, that happened to y'all? That's crazy because that only happens to me at certain channels. It don't happen to me here. Cause like I have myself going here, I'll have it here, and then the TV right there in the next room. I have it on. So that way I can monitor if I gotta leave, get up or whatever. But I do have some channels that do that where it's like, it could be an internet issue, router issue, possibly. But I've had that happen too. So I don't know what and it doesn't do it here. It's somewhere else. I forget where the fuck does it do that? It does it on conscious sometimes, but it's rare. But it's somewhere else I do it all the time.
Way to do, because again, as I've already said many times, I find myself doing this stuff all day, every day.
Ain't no telling with the channel, man. Y'all know how it goes.
Heck do I remember?
We almost at the end. Get our channel back. Getting our channel back is gonna be crazy. I think.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Trying to put up this video that or a messy or anything like that. You know what, Jedediah? I'm going to call you the people's advocate. Wow, that's well. Don't call me that just yet.
Please don't.
Because after this, you and the people are gonna see me take a long vacation.
You mean like the one you taking right now? Jed, you can't run from this Rico. I'll be here when you get back.
will be ignoring the people because I'm tired. Okay, so, but I love you all, and I should give a shout out to y'all. But hold on. So this is what I want to come on here. One more outburst. I'm clearing the room. All right, let me just say this.
I know you didn't just do one more outburst. Come on, bro. Yes, that's Lacey's, but it was made famous by me, Jed. Stop it, nigga. Like, damn, nigga. Oh. I can't even have one more outburst, nigga.
Really quickly. I want y'all to, I think this is what I want you to always make sure that you double check all your information. Understand that, here's my philosophy. Trust nobody, right? But always verify the information. But when
I do that shit with you, when I don't trust you and verify your information, you get mad.
Wish and hope that we can do is get past, the attacks. You know, I've been an advocate for a long time. I've said this, blah, blah, blah. But the attacks, people are angry with me that I have not secured an arrest.
Nigga, you kept telling people the arrest was coming. Why are you surprised by this?
And then I know that because of the messages that have come. It's not that many, but one is too many. Because I have done
Jay, stop lying. It's a lot like a motherfucker.
So much work. My team have done so much work. Shout out to my team. Shout out to our producer. They've done so much work. And it's like the one thing that we can't make happen right away. I don't want you all to be attacking us. So people say, oh, you lose credibility. But I'm going to put this up there so I can help you guys understand. You can trust me. And so one of the things that I was telling you guys, everybody was reporting that Keith Freeman was fired. I took that personal as it relates to the village, and I took it personal because I'm monitoring that. And so in monitoring that, I'm just telling y'all, the man is not fired. One thing I'm gonna do is stick beside my team.
Cap, where'd your team get it from? Because there was only one place that came on and reported that, hey, Keith Freeman, I don't know if he fired. We don't have no proof of that. That's another thing that Jed and them used to do. Them bitches that are in here right now, them hoes be swearing they stealing news from a nigga. But we are not competition. Jed is a fucking moron. Me, I'm a podcaster.
Especially my veterans, because they know what they're talking about. And we have a series of checks. We check things 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times to the best of our ability. And we go beyond what is public information because we have resources that a lot of people don't have.
You said you go beyond public information because y'all got a lot of resources that people don't have. And where do these resources, this information come from and resources and shit?
And so, and I have a real private investigators, licensed private investigators who work for me.
It's the only reason I wanted to watch this video, Jed, just so I can hear you say that out loud. I just wanted to hear you say that out loud. Say it again.
What is public information? Because we have resources that a lot of people don't have. And so, and I have a real private investigators, licensed private.
No, you do not. You talking about my weed license. How about this, Jed? We can pull our licenses out together. You show yours on screen, I'll show my weed license. Jedediah Lewis Brown, where's my detective for the case? The motherfucker's grifting, lying on the internet. Go lock him up. You ain't gonna lock him up. Just send him a citation so I can get on with my shit. All right, Jed, they coming.
Investigators who work for me and anything that I do in advocating. And so I have a litany of resources. And so I told you guys, Keith Freeman is not fired. It's reported in the news. It was reported on YouTube.
No, it wasn't.
Hold on one second.
You reported it. I didn't. Jedediah, come clean this damn shit up off this stove. I spent all day cleaning this damn kitchen up. You gonna come here and make this fucking mess. I don't give a damn you on the internet with your friends. Get in here and clean this shit up now. I gotta go.
It was put in the news. It was put on YouTube. And this is why I tell you guys that, and I just went dark. How the heck I get so dark? I don't know what happened to my screen, but
It's
it
called
just
poor
definitely
lighting, Jay.
changed as it relates to capacity. But I want to show you all this because this is an update to the news if you guys haven't seen it.
Okay.
And I don't know how to record it, so it's just going to play
Interesting.
from wherever it is.
You are just zesty in everything you do, bro. Everything you do is effeminate. What happened to that bracelet, Jed? Got rid of it? Shit, I feel. Dick meat.
To Chicago Cheetah for snipping that and presenting it on TikTok. And so I just wanted to show you guys that just to kind of provide.
So you know when it was quiet right there that I just fast forward? He thought we were showing or he was showing a TikTok.
You all as a receipt, the media had to go back and they had to change the reporting.
What when you say arrest secure, what the fuck does that mean?
Keith Freeman is not fired. And somebody will say, okay, so what does that mean? What is the implication behind that? The reason why I want you guys to understand that is important to me is not only for credibility purposes, but also because we are in a real case and there's real advocacy that is going on. And I want you all to know, someone tell me if I got the story, please. I thought the story about Keith Freeman first broke on INA, and that is right. Am I missing something? Yes. And it ain't no competition like that. I sometimes do.
You can't compete with us, nigga. Your vet team versus the Beat Squad would lose 100 times out of 100.
Just to have fun, but we were the first to report that he was fired from the township. Then we was the one that reported he was supposedly put on FMLA in the village. And then we reported that the firing was not going to that. And I'm saying
this is when Mary Nim, there was a point in time where Mary Nim, the way that they thought that they could beat me, because the thing about beat me was I was more popular than the other YouTubers on just like a daily basis. Like, yeah, Hannibal's gonna get more views when he dropped. Nate the Lawyer is gonna get more views when he dropped. But when LNC drops, Dolton is gonna be there. Because they get more views than people in Dolton. But they ain't have a bunch of Dolton people like following them. Because they wouldn't talk to them. And not saying like they felt like they're better, just some YouTubers don't talk to people. It's just a personal thing. So they felt like if they could feed Jed these exclusives, he can out LNC, but they learned that Jed's a fucking idiot. Teaming up with him against me was the biggest mistake.
That there was no fire.
Monique was happening.
From the village.
Exactly, Monique.
And that's important because Jed, we didn't hear anything.
Petty can be good, Raging. Trust me.
I'm petty.
Wait.
Petty in moderation. And never be petty for evil.
You can't hear me talking? Wait, can you hear me talking or no?
No.
Did you, or you couldn't hear the video that I just played?
We couldn't hear the video, you stupid
So much wants money from the
dead. I'm dead. Thank you for me. Let me know that we didn't do that. Give me a second.
Is firing from the township. It's unclear whether Freeman is still making money from the village of Dolton. In a text message to me, Freeman denied that he was fired and denies that he's cooperating with the feds.
Remember when the news did that shit to Keith Freeman to try to get Tiffany to turn on him? Oh, Keith Freeman's been arrested and he's cooperating with the feds. Y'all all lied. Nobody told you that. What's this punk ass white boy name? Man, I wish Berg was here to tell me. She know. This bitch ass nigga, that was when they tried to get Keith Freeman to flip on Tiffany, but Keith is sitting there like, flip on her and say what? Then they made it seem like they made it seem like Keith Freeman was just facing the death penalty, nigga. That nigga lawyer stepped in front of everybody, was like, nigga, this is just a normal bankruptcy hearing. I really don't even understand why all you guys are here for such a boring thing. That ain't Placco. That's not Placco. Ben Bradley. Thank you, Gardner. I knew somebody was here. Ben Bradley. It was on the tip of my tongue. I couldn't think of it. Yeah, that's not. Placco's the older one. Placco older than him. Ben Bradley. This nigga sitting here, mind you, he reporting Keith Freeman fired, and in the same sentence go, Keith Freeman texted me and said he ain't fired. But, you know, he's lying.
Henyard's $5,000 a month publicist once again did not respond to our request for comment.
Her $5,000 publicist is not accepting requests for comment. Why the fuck was she ever... First of all, why would she ever talk to you again? She tried to be nice to y'all niggas, and y'all niggas lied and duped her. I saw the only interview y'all got on her on camera is y'all burnt y'all one chance and didn't even do a good job. And Tiffany, at that moment, she saw exactly what the fuck Ben Bradley was on. She said, I'll never talk to any of them niggas ever again, and she didn't.
No comment. So he's disputing that he was fired, but is he still like technically doing the work of the position?
Well,
what the fuck kind of stupid ass question is that? Your question should be, is he lying?
This all started in Thornton Township when they said he wasn't showing up for work. Now in the village of Dolton, we're told by trustees, is still on the payroll in Dolton, but there have been some attempts or rumblings to remove him, but no formal process, because he's the village administrator. The village board in Dolton would technically have to be notified that he's out, and Mayor Henyard hasn't done that yet.
So you just made up everything. Now you want us to imply, or you're trying to imply, and you want us to assume that Tiffany's covering up for him. That's what you're trying to imply. Or she ain't said nothing because what you reporting is bullshit.
Despite his firing from the township, it's unclear whether Freeman is still making money from the village of Dolton. In a text message to me, Freeman denied that he was fired and denies that he's cooperating with the feds. Henyard, $5,000 a month publicist once in notified.
And there you have it. And so that's going to be like I just narrated a moment ago. That's them coming back and giving the report. And so this is what I would, like I said, as a receiver, I want to give you guys why that is important. Why I wanted to extract that, Jay. Don't you ever thinking about leaving. I love you. We love you. None other like you. Well, this is what I want you all to understand. So
see, his dumb ass don't even know how to read comments while still just relaying a thought. Like, there's plenty of times I'll be talking and I'll see something somebody say and I'll finish what I'm saying before I acknowledge. This nigga will stop mid-sentence. I mean, ooh, piece of candy face ass.
I think that I have literally been able to prove the viability of INA in spaces, and I stick beside my team. I stick beside our collaborative partners. And so when I speak, I ask that you all always understand that I'm in a hard place because I have a lot of information. There are a lot of processes and a lot of things that are going on. And so, and I'm literally in that moment, I was saying, God, I hope that this comes out to be credible, because it literally be me standing against sometimes everybody. And it's not a
nigga, what?
Very comfortable position, because if nobody had ever followed up, reported on that, then it would just been Jedediah said he ain't fired. And if nobody ever, you understand what I'm saying? And so people would
But you would have one that reported he was fired first, Jed. Somebody in the chat already said it and you agreed.
People, I can't explain it because y'all don't see it. But I get briefings and I get screenshots and I get sound recordings and I get audio and I get phone calls, and it could be a lot. So the reason why I am saying that is because this is what I need you all to get. And unfortunately, I have to say it verbally out loud.
Y'all want to know something funny? You do realize that LNC and our videos have been shown on Jedediah Brown's channel more than anything else. All these receipts and shit he say he got, the most footage he's ever played is me saying some shit. I just want to point that out.
Because people don't, for some reason, I don't think that people think this is real. I think people think that this is the internet only. And so with Keith Freeman still in the village, it means that there is an opportunity, there is access to all of the information that everybody been fighting to get this whole time. And now that there is a clear crack in the relationship, you all might not like the man, you might not want to support the man, but we need to push the man to be viable and to be useful in the overarching fight. And so it's one thing to have to come on here and say, I need everybody to stop attacking and understand that they ain't working together. So whatever stopped them from being on the same page, it's cool because it's going to get to the end goal. My problem with a lot.
See, he just said the quiet part out loud. You see it? He just told y'all the quiet part out loud. We trying to get him to fall out with Tiffany so he can turn on Tiffany and come to our side. Keith Freeman ain't never seen no shit like this. Keith, you need to drop that mixtape, bro.
A lot of this stuff is that a lot of people don't have an ego. They just in the moment. I got to think in the beginning, in the middle, in the end, there got to be a strategy. All of the people who are attacking Keith Freeman have no strategy at all. Because you don't want him to get into a position where he feel like I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if
Maybe that's not a jersey and that's like one of them dresses that snap in the back. In real time, Cynthia. Yeah, I think he had to have somebody help him snap up the back of that. That's a dress.
I don't, and he don't. But one thing that we believe, based on what we know about Keith Freeman, is that he ain't gonna take no lick and keep on ticking. He gonna hit you back. And I believe that he is operating as if I was to liken it to anything, when a woman's fed up, it ain't.
Yeah, it might be a romper.
Ain't nothing you can do about it. You know,
he said he is likening what Keith Freeman is doing to when a woman's fed up. That's a woman, Jed. When a woman's fed up. It might be Hiram. Because you know he probably got on some stiletto pumps in the club.
Type of thing. I had to stop singing that real quick because it didn't sound like R. Kelly. It sounded like the Deacon Boy. But anyway.
No, it didn't sound like anything.
I believe that he's upset. She tried to push him out. A lot of things have happened in the background that we are monitoring that I'm not going to talk about. But I have literally...
Wait, Joy, you see how tight that shit is? You going to tell me it don't look like somebody had to snap that? That looks like it came over his head. Does it look like it came over his head or somebody was behind him? You said boo.
I literally
left you a shit.
Have proof of Tiffany coming back from vacation and going the hell off on everybody. Everybody. This woman has been angry and she's been going the hell off. And so we want her to stay in a place where she can do her job, but she has to do it from this point moving forward. Responsive and accountable. That's what you want, because we don't have the power to arrest her. Tell me if I'm wrong.
What do you mean? What do you mean tell you if you're wrong? Obviously, nobody thought you ever had the power to arrest her, Mr. DOJ, FBI, lying ass bitch. You had to explain to the feds why you was running around raising money, telling them you was DOJ.
The power to arrest her. The decision of if she will remain in these seats don't lie with many of us. It lies with the people who reside there when they vote. And y'all, we got a lot of work to do because I don't give a damn what y'all say. Politics is about personal touch. People gonna vote because they know her, or they've met her, or they seen her, or she's paved the street, or she gave them a washing machine, a dryer, a television, or whatever the hell else they give away at bingo. Not even considering the fact that they pay for it and that they're gonna suffer for it in the long run, and all the other things that this administration has done that is kind of sketch. They're gonna vote because people just don't care. Now, this morning I was in the news. This is something that I would say to all the people who, again, talk about this clout chasing notion. I was in the news this morning.
That's literally clout chasing, Jed. So all y'all to say something about me being a clout chaser, I was on the news this morning. Nigga, that's clout chasing. Being on the news is just like the lowest level of shit.
If y'all was watching the news this morning, I was in the news. Every time Donald Trump does something, especially in Chicago, they put my face on the television because I'm the one that had the balls to jump on the stage.
But he wasn't on the stage. You've got to stop telling people you jumped on stage with Trump. You didn't do that. And that's not a flex. Being the asshole that fucks up shit is not a flex. And you look really stupid now because you pro-Trump now. Which further shows how fake you hopping up on that stage was in the first place.
Now, I would rather they not use that because it makes these people come after me again, these MAGA. They stay mad at me. They remember me. They see my face. Dr. Nikita McLeod. It is such an honor to see you come into the chat. Love you.
And what's her name again?
Again, these MAGA. They stay mad at me. They remember me. They see my face. Dr. Nikita McLeod.
Dr. Nikita McLeod. But Jed knew all of this shit. This is all shit Jed knew. And that's the type of shit that just makes me laugh at this nigga, where it's like, he want us to like really take this nigga, like I'm supposed to take him seriously. Cap.
It is such an honor to see you come into the chat. Love you. Shout out to you. Keep on doing amazing work and shaking up things in a positive and progressive manner for the Southland. But I need all you people who are just talking and all you people who are just entertained to calm down a little bit. 197 people in the chat this morning. That's a blessing. So we don't want to push this man back into her arms. We want to push this man into doing the work of the people.
He's telling you the quiet part out. Jed, you're not supposed to tell us this part.
And now is literally in between a rock and the residence. It ain't even a hard place. He's in between a rock and the residence. What does that mean, Jedediah? That means that your taxpayer dollars that he getting at this moment literally will be those taxpayer dollars that he gonna do your bidding because he officially, honestly now works for you. And she cannot fire him and put somebody into that seat that will rubber stamp him because she tried to fire him and the board said no. And so all of you people who are out there without strategy saying, well, why are the trustees not firing him? I don't know because I don't talk to them. I don't speak for them. I don't represent them. But let me.
Yes, you do. That's not how that works, Jed. That was another stupid thing you did where you thought you could do all the things you did and just say, I'm not with them. That's not how it works.
People who are out there without strategy saying, well, why are the trustees not firing him? I don't know because I don't talk to them. I don't speak for them. I don't represent them. But let me tell you something. If I was a person to think about everything that I know, it is the damn best thing that they could possibly do to make that man now work for him. That is when the trustees are doing their job. It ain't when they out there marching and protesting. It ain't when they out making statements and on YouTube or the media. It ain't when they disrupting or nothing like that, or getting involved with all of the petty bullshit that goes on the internet and so forth and so on. A elected official is doing their job when they are in the boardroom making the decisions that get y'all closer to the end goal. And the elected official should never be the one screaming the loudest. It should always be the people, and then the elected officials go do what the people ask them to do. So when y'all learn how government works, it's a damn shame they took civic education out of the schools. When we learn how it works.
That wasn't where we went wrong, Jed. Taking civic as what is civic education exactly? I need you to define that first of all. Second of all, them not strapping you to a chair and making you learn English in school is where they went wrong.
Y'all will start attacking these people for something ultimately you're responsible for in the first place. So Keith Freeman is not fired, and it's okay. All right. So,
but you reported he was.
So now moving past that, this morning my phone has rung off the scales with this situation in Thornton Township. I have no desire for any man to be tarnished for something that they did not do. However, there is a mounting amount of information. I'm not even going to say evidence because right now it is an inquiry.
What?
Stop talking down to people. See how that feels, Jim? So imagine how I feel when people do it to me all day, every day. Like you. Stop how you telling me what to do with my platform. You know you don't have to be here, right? Okay. And because I'm not a broadcaster and I'm a real advocate, I'm going to talk how I'm supposed to talk because sometimes people need to be told.
First of all, nigga, you need to trim that beard. That shit look terrible.
The unadulterated truth, baby. I ain't trying to be popular. I'm trying to be effective. And if you don't like it because you don't get to just talk your shit, now you get it back at you, then get the fuck off the page. You can't get no ruder than that. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Zesty.
So now we're moving forward. Or did you want to say something else? You can't. I'm not coming on here to talk like I don't know what I'm talking about because I do. So, it's only 223 people on there, 20,000 people. And if you want somebody that's gonna give you some cookie cutter shit that ain't gonna do nothing but make you feel good, being uneducated and uninspired behind the background, don't come.
Make sure you watch Jed, because that is Jed's shit. That is a typical Jed broadcast.
Come over here no more, because that ain't what this is, baby. So now let me move forward and try to stay focused, because I ain't come on here to argue with y'all this morning. I got boss shit to do. So we are doing a double take at all of the information from beginning to end as it relates to these sexual misacts of this guy, Mr. Jones. So now that we've done more of our investigating and monitoring, it is our understanding we now know that he potentially did not just go into there to talk to Tiffany Henyard. He also possibly went in there. Wait, 810 News, 810. I see 810. Shout out to 810 News Media. Those are friends of mine over here.
810 Media, Jed. This is one reason I wanted to play this video as well. 810 Media. Do y'all remember 810 Media when they was around for a second? Scott Free was happening.
I saw 810. I thought they were saying something. Oh, they are there. Okay, I see 810. Salute, Jed. No, salute to y'all. And y'all can go ahead and play that song. Bitch better have my money. I better.
Do you remember 810 Media? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Jed pledged on air to give them like $500 or $1,000 or some shit. And that nigga didn't pay him. So they started coming in that nigga chat, trolling that nigga. And then like apparently they did a video right before this where they was like telling Jed, bitch, they was playing Rihanna, bitch better have my money, nigga, for Jed. Yeah, it was them niggas in Flint. He owed them niggas in Flint some money, bro.
18. I thought they were saying something. Oh, they are there. Okay, I see 18. Salute, Jed. No, salute to y'all. And y'all can go ahead and play that song. Bitch better have my money. I better get y'all money soon.
Y'all play that bitch better have my money. I better get y'all money soon. Jed energy be different when he dealing with people he don't feel like Pump.
Okay, I see 18. Salute, Jed. No, salute to y'all. And y'all can go ahead and play that song. Indeed. Bitch better have my money. I better get y'all money soon.
That's the laugh of a nigga that's never paying you. That's the laugh of a nigga that ain't never paying you, my nigga.
Because y'all got a big day coming up. And it's crazy because y'all would dare do that on my birthday. And I love y'all so much on August 10th. I don't know. That's my birthday. 8/10 News Media Day is literally on my birthday. But I'm going to tell y'all what I would really be happy for if you are a person in Flick. Don't worry about me. Let's get them. Let's bless 8/10. And so let's bless 8/10. And so 8/10 News Media Day. I saw the flyer. Shout out to y'all. Congratulations. I'm in. Okay.
Did you ever pay them that money, Jed? I'm gonna wait until you answer.
So, and do me a favor, everybody, 243 people in this chat. This video will hopefully get no less than 1,000. Right now,
1,000 what? Views? Because you ain't getting 1,000 people in there. You can wrap that up.
I just need all y'all to do me a favor and put 18 in the comments. I need to see 18 just go down the thread. And
Jed, this is scummy. Just give them their bread, bro.
Then let me tell you why. I need y'all to put it there put 18 in there. Show them love, y'all. And this is why. Because somebody just tried to hack my computer. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Jed. I got a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. Why do you always do these things? You want me to believe that while some niggas came in the room that you owe money to, you want me to believe that just so happened your computer got hacked while you were trying to play that shit off.
Go down the thread. And then let me tell you why. I need y'all to put it there put 18 in there. Show them love, y'all. And this is why. Because somebody just tried to hack my computer. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
That's not quite how that works, but I wouldn't play with shit like that, Jed.
Somebody is trying to access my computer.
Why do you have remote desktop on, Jed? Because that's how they would try to hack your computer. And why would you have internet access on a computer you worried about getting hacked? Oh, questions.
A10 News Media Group. Look at that love y'all got. Okay, so
what about their money?
There is this National Association of Black Journalists. We gotta literally start uplifting spaces, Black-led spaces, because when I looked into Flint, I'm gonna say it again. Do you all know how much stuff that's not being reported that should be reported? So 18 is gonna always be celebrated by me because they talking about the stuff that nobody else wants to talk about. And they are, yep, my vest is, now my vest is on it. Okay, thank you. Somebody just tried to hack my computer in real time.
Cap.
That's crazy. Somebody just tried to hack it. This is the threat.
I didn't see anything.
Now the vest. Wait, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so somebody must got some. Oh, y'all got some better resources, huh? Y'all trying to be like me.
Nigga, what? You mean to tell me you this top tier hacker and you ain't hacked none of my shit? Like even my dummy shit? You ain't hacked none of it? I promise, if I was 810 Media, as soon as he got back to it, I'd be like, so what was you saying about our money?
All right. I'm sorry that happened at the moment. Shout out to 810. Celebrate them. Let's make sure that we keep on propping them up. They are Black journalists, and we celebrate them because they're getting out the real information that's going on in Flint. Now, I'm going to be done with this. This is where I'm at. I want to thank every person that helped us out. And I want to report to you now, the morning after I've asked, that we have enough money to safely fly from near to Las Vegas and happy.
This is where this is like stuff like this is why I was kind of disagreeing, like partially with Conscious. And when I say I was disagreeing with Conscious, like a skosh. They raised money to take her to Las Vegas for what? They just took a trip to Vegas. I don't think people remember Jed took like 3 Vegas trips in the middle of this shit that his channel paid for. He just hopped on a plane, went to Vegas, did a little live or some shit from a fucking lobby or a hallway or some shit. Claim he's out. Oh, I'm on boots on the ground. Da 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 da. And then you don't see or hear from him for 3 or 4 days, and then he popped back up in Dolton claiming he went and did the real work, which all led to nothing. Literally on another caper, nigga. Like Fania went out to Vegas too. What the fuck she go out there for? That's like shit like that is where it's like, man, I gotta hold her more culpable. Cause you out here grifting off of people, you know damn well you shouldn't have took no trip to Vegas on nobody else's dollar like that. For nothing. You know you went there and just had fun.
Early birthday. Thank you so much. Shout out to you. I saw hold on, I'm sorry. Okay, I don't want to get distracted, but this ain't the right time to say that, but I'm gonna just say it because I just want to pop my shit. And so there is you know what? Let me help you out. Let me see. Jedediah, you always doing dumb stuff, but I want to have a little fun. Let me have a little fun real quick. Hold on. Let me wait, should I do that?
Do y'all know what I want y'all, listen, it's 149 people in here. Everybody, let's come in close because I want you to listen to me. How many times have we watched Jed struggle with not doing something that God wants him not to do? We've encountered this a lot, haven't we? Let's encounter it again.
Okay, hold on. My conscience is telling me don't.
Listen to it.
Winters, I'm probably finna piss off everybody. I'm finna mess up my own life right now.
I'm finna mess up my own life right now. Anytime I ever thought about telling y'all something, That never crossed my mind. I'm getting ready to mess up my life right now.
But I just want to have some fun. Is 810 still on here? Is 810
Is 810 still on here? Watch this though. This is my favorite part. Is 810 still on here?
still on here? I'm finna get in trouble. 810, are you still on here? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. 810, are you still on here?
Good.
Okay, if 810 ain't on here, then I'm gonna dodge the bullet, and that'll be act of God, because I probably shouldn't do it in the first place.
Okay.
Uh-oh. There go 810. All right.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Good evening, Lisa. This nigga, bro. Hey, this guy right here. It's my guy.
Hey, Tim, okay. You know what? I just find, people can say whatever they want to say about me. I'm literally I'm just rough around the edges. I'm real. I just try to be as real as I possibly can be, and I don't really give a damn what people think about me, and that's the truth. People better be glad that I'm a public figure, because I would be a whole mess out here, like for real. I would be a mess. And so, give me 1 second so I can do this.
Just don't do it.
So I found this clip.
Aaron, what's happening?
I found this clip, and I think that this would be what we would call just another receipt, because I told y'all.
I hope you sitting down for this receipt.
I'm coming with my BDE. And so that Pendleton page, hating ass, decided to say, went to college at BDE. So I was just scrolling through my stuff, and I was like, but one thing that I think that I appreciate about 810 is that I don't think y'all be lying. I don't think y'all just be putting out false information. So let me help y'all out, because over here, we provide receipts.
Mm-hmm.
We provide receipts over here. This is the moment when everybody who is judgmental and everybody who think I gotta be professional when I ain't getting paid, and everybody who don't like me, don't want to see me shut people up, this is when you get off. Viewer discretion is advised. I probably should.
Viewer discretion advised.
Shouldn't give this to my trolls, because I think this is what they really want. But I'm gonna show you a receipt.
Damn, what the fuck happened to my chat? They just did something weird. That was crazy. Like, deleted a couple messages. I guess it's back on Trizak. Whatever that fuck that was about. Is this R-rated? I mean, it's Jed, bro. That's the best I can tell you. It's Jed, nigga. Like, it's Jed. Man, my motherfucking chat is tweaking. All right, here we go. We're gonna rock it. I don't know what just happened.
Seat. I think it'll be very, very important in helping you guys with a better perspective of what I mean when I say I'm coming with my BDE. Now, don't body shame. Because I think I should celebrate my body just like anybody else.
Nigga, what?
I should be able to celebrate their body. So here it goes. They said they out here she over here calling him BDE. Well, I want you to call me with confidence and let them know when I come. Don't tell me that the people don't do it. Man, when I come.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81.
This is one of my old posters. I just want y'all to have the receipts. Just have the receipts. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go ahead and move myself up out of there.
There's something really wrong with this nigga.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81. This is your motherfucking advocate, nigga. This is y'all advocate. He wants y'all to believe that's all dick with a straight face.
Damn, that thing didn't malfunction the computer. Well, let them have it. You hear me? Let's put the results out there. That's why Mitty's mad at me.
I'm mad because I'm mad because your dick's bigger than mine. Why would that upset me? Having a big dick has to be hard on you, Jed, seeing as though you have to keep putting in that little ass hole. And I'm not talking a vagina. No vaginal cavity. You got to stuff all that big ass dick in man butt. So that sounds like it's a problem for you. That's if I believe that was all dick in them shorts. What grown ass man makes a video like this? I'm mad at him because his dick's bigger than mine. I don't think I've ever heard this in my life.
That's what they mad about. I was really just trying to show my draws. You know, it's a Chicago brand. I support and love my city. But I found one of my old posters and stuff where?
Old poster. Old. Yep, that time you want to film yourself in the mirror because you have a big dick. This is just weird to me. I don't even understand. Who did you send that video to?
So let them know when I come back. They calling me that with receipts. This video finna get deleted. Okay, so
no, it's not. This video getting ready to be what, Jed? I keep telling you don't do this. I told you when we first met, dirty deleting is not a thing around these parts. By the time you get the dirty deleting, I probably have been snatching your streams. Bro, the vault is not just filled with streams of people that I got beef with. I got streams from all types of people that I fuck with. Videos I fuck with. And then there's Jed.
They calling me that with receipts.
No, they're not.
This video finna get deleted. Okay, so with that being said, thank you all so much for y'all support. Now I can't even say what I wanted to say. Can't even
all
say
this because he owed 810 Media money. That's when all this went off the rails, when 810 showed up and he know he owed him money.
What I wanted to say. God damn it, I fucked up this whole video. But yeah, don't body shame. I'm a man that was not nude. I was not nude. I'm a man. I'm in my bathroom. I'm in my drawers. It's perfectly okay.
It's not okay, Jed. It's really not.
Legal. Somebody said, not me and Tiffany said we got a lot in common. I know 810 is like, why the hell would he do that?
No, 810 is like, I wish this nigga would stop doing that bullshit and just give us our money so we can stop fucking with this nigga.
I'm just saying. I just wanted you to have the receipts. Let me see that they.
No, I want the receipt from you giving me my money.
Somebody go get 810 off the floor. I done lost viewers.
I done lost viewers.
Lord Jesus.
People that not subscribed. Goodbye. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. But yeah, we provide receipts.
810 Media is a podcast out of Flint.
We here. How did Keith Price go from pantry to security? I am literally, my team is
the loudest
at me. Not look, this is a him who just said, don't be talking like us like that, because we are offended. You're rude.
Yep. You should probably listen to this bitch with this big ass glass of wine as her profile pic.
Now she's talking about some, please re-show that I didn't see it. Now she said re-show that I didn't see it, and them must post pictures like men always post. Exactly. Is my laptop messing up?
No, it's the internet connection. Probably that too.
Okay. Wait a minute. So that done messed up the laptop? Lord God, you are really blessed.
All that money he made, he didn't get a new laptop. He didn't get a new, like he didn't buy any shit he needed to even remotely compete with us. Why has my arm been doing that lately? I don't like that. Doing that. I don't like it. It's been like creeping up on me. I don't know why. Oh, I think I just fixed it. All right. I think I just fixed my mic. Well, it wasn't broke, but my arm had been easing up a couple times in a way I don't like.
Hello, can y'all see me? What's wrong?
I see you.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Something's wrong with the laptop. I'm trying to get it in order. Big energy. Think about the middle word, okay? I thought I wasn't talking about Jedediah coming here with BDE. So I real quick.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
He was with us.
This is a grown man. And he think that looks like a real dick to him. Like in his mind, he think that girls are going crazy like, you got a bunch of dick in there. You have a better chance fooling niggas than you do girls, bro. But I don't think you sent this to no girl. This is for a nigga. This is y'all advocate. This is the nigga advocating for sexual assault. Nigga, that look like a cup. Oh my God, that is a cup, bro. You can see it shining through. Embarrassing, nigga. That's a cup. You can see it shining right here, right here. This nigga, bro. This is a grown man. It's a fucking grown man. What kind of grown man sits on a stream for 7 hours and says that a nigga dick fake? Me, nigga. I will point out fake dick. That's fake dick, Jed. Stop playing, bro. Pull the dick out then, nigga. You want us to see how big your dick is. Pull the motherfucker out. And then all you gonna hear is crickets.
That's just me celebrating and showing the underwears of Chicago. You know, my.
But you not from Chicago. You claim to be.
Okay. I don't know
where
if
you
this
from.
thing is
You a
working or
drifter.
not.
Slash
But that's
grifter.
literally just me showing the receipt, and that's me on a day that I was. Hold on. let me see.
The part that fucks y'all up is y'all think I won't remake that video. That's my favorite part is you 148? You niggas think I won't remake that video.
See if that's gonna help. Somebody messing with my. Okay, we did. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. So that was that was just me showing them. Make sure you have the receipt. That's it. That was it. And I'm clothed. Nothing is showing. That's bro. Really? Yes. Y'all want some receipts and not all. Now if they over there saying that the woman saying that he said he coming in with the BDE, I gotta give her the receipt. Cause we gotta let them know that ain't nobody lying.
Jed doesn't realize that shit like this is why in this current 2026 climate, he really has nobody. He slowly ran. Only people that are still there, just the cult following. But the people that really were thinking that Jed was about advocacy and all this shit, they went away, didn't they, Jed?
Nobody lying over here. Now, what y'all gonna go over there? Now, this is what I'm gonna say. Because I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna say it again. You lost more viewers. Y'all come back. It's okay. But get this.
No,
the moment that they get on and saying, look at that, it looks strange. That's what happens when you know what I'm saying, when you got the real BDE and you gotta sometimes it just be sitting like that. You know what I'm saying? But let them come on talking about I'm lying. I'ma slap it on the screen and go on here and just give up the whole page. And have Smitty's wife and all. You hear me? Okay.
So my wife want all that fake gay dick. Bro, I don't think you understand that you would be doing me a favor. If Christy is ready for Jed, bro, I will put up no fight. I guess I didn't know you after all, bitch.
Now that's it is what it is. And those of you all who can't, you're out of order, Mayor. Those of you all who can't take the realness that I am and that I bring, then that ain't my personal problem. But if this ain't further proof that I don't give a damn about what people think, what they say, I ain't getting paid. I'm not boss. I'm my own man. I'm national. I can go anywhere in the country and I can help anybody at any damn time I want to. And God has blessed me beyond what I could ever imagine. And I don't come on here for no damn contributions to pay my bills. If that
the fuck you don't,
that don't prove it, then I don't know what will. But I know I'm finna get cussed out by my teams. I'm finna get cussed out by my mama. People finna tell me why they unsubscribing.
And you learn nothing from this at all.
And all I'm gonna say is that's a receipt. If y'all don't want receipts, then this ain't the program to be paying attention to. It is Leo season in full effect. Oh my God.
Niggas who aren't that refuse to hold themselves accountable will always end up with nothing in their account. How about you think about that, Jed? If you can't hold yourself accountable, trust. In the end, you will have nothing in your account.
Oh my God! Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. I was there something that added value to your life. Oh my God! I have really destroyed this whole video, and I feel bad, but I don't. But I'm gonna say, y'all,
right, please. The video started off with advocacy and talking about police and all this shit, and then it turned into this.
Just pray for me and love me through it all. But that's why the dude over there mad at me, because he can't get nowhere near my life on no level. You hear me?
I'm over here mad because I don't have a sock to put in my drawer. I don't even know what am I mad? I'm not even mad. I'm just owed. This isn't anger. I'm just owed.
I will have that white girl.
Nigga, you ain't never had sex with no white girl, bro. Stop. You can cut that shit out now. You can cut that out. Now, I ain't never said that shit out loud, but I'm gonna say it tonight, nigga. You ain't never fucked no white girl, nigga. You might want to pipe down.
And I am literally not playing. I'm literally looking for a place in Yukon, Oklahoma.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
You moving to Yukon? Interesting. I live in Yukon, Oklahoma too. What a coinky dink.
I'll be on the block, baby. Come see a real man.
Right. Because at least if I'm a fake the size of my dick, I'm gonna at least do it with a pair of $500 socks. That's how the ballers do. Yeah, your dick real, nigga, but my dick costs more than yours.
And we ain't gonna spend a whole lot of time talking about an irrelevant nigga. Not in my house. I love y'all. I hope I said something to add value to your life. Oh,
you did. All that illegal shit added tons of value.
That other guy in Flint too. Hell, I know why he mad. That's what the man said. He said they're worried about you coming over here and taking what they go the boss. I'm really gone. Love y'all.
Who's the boss?
Have a good night. Period. Stand up for yourself. We're not taking it. Thank y'all for loving and supporting and helping and peace. Maybe I need to have just done that with members only. I don't know.
He deleted that video almost instantaneously. This was one of the videos that, like, I broke Jed, like, with that shit, because he got to a point where he thought he was slick with it, and he was just trying to figure out. And Jed still don't even realize how many people were recording his shit, downloading his shit, all that shit. He has no clue. No clue. I think I got one more video for our bounce. One more. All right. I got one more. That nigga be peeling Mary feet, nigga. That nigga, bro. And the way that him and Mary are gonna turn on each other in the end, that's gonna be the best part.
Who cares if she really happy though? I miss the old Tiffany.
I liked her better with curls.
She got another exclusive coming?
I heard you guys were looking for me. Well, here I am, right here in the flesh. So today, I'm going to answer questions like, my friend, why you asking all them questions? So I'm...
You know, I will say this about Tiffany that I thought about after a while, and I was like, you know what? Of all the things I'm going to give her grief about, I'm going to leave that part alone. And it's literally, when she switched from Democrat to Republican, I was like, bitch, like, of course this what you did. Then I got to really thinking about it and everything that everybody did to her. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'd have stayed in that same party either. Because all these Democrats sat there and bro, niggas outside of the situation in politics knew the trustees were lying. Remember, when they would ask J.B. Pritzker and all these other motherfuckers and shit, what did they always say? They didn't want no parts of it. They asked J.B. Pritzker that time, the nigga was like, yeah, nigga, I heard the FBI or somebody supposed to be coming, and Lori Lightfoot, and you know, if anybody can do it, they can. The whole party conspired against her, nigga. That's not even a joke.
I'm going to answer questions that you may have, and I'm going to make sure I point out facts versus fiction, because that's a lot of negative narratives out there in the news. And today I'm gonna show you how and why fake news truly do exist. I'm going to show you how the news tell you what they want you to know and not tell you what you need to know, so you can have a better judgment of what you're looking at. So the first 4 episodes or so, we will talk about the mess, because I'm going to lay it to rest. And then when we're done with that, we're going to bring you and talk to you.
Whatever happened to that check that everybody tried to get me to report on? The check that they wanted me to believe, a $500,000 check they wanted me to believe this bitch cashed in a liquor store. What was the one light-skinned nigga name that act like he was cool, but turned out to be a big-ass fucking liar? What's the nigga named Carlton? But what was the name of his channel? You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You about all the great things I've done within my 3 years of being the super mayor. I came up with super mayor because, as you can see, I am a mayor. I'm the mayor of Dolton. And then also I am the supervisor of Thornton Township. So it's just abbreviation of...
Go political. That nigga. Slimy bastard. That nigga tried to set me up, and that shit went hilariously bad for him. I'm like, you thought you was like, that nigga thought he was smarter than me. I was like, you fucking retard. You not smarter than me either. Smart people don't do this shit. That's the part they don't be when they be thinking they outsmarting you, they don't be realizing that smart people don't do these things, so you're not pulling this. First thing Go Political tried to do, the nigga tried to get me to run with this fucking check story. And I was like, I'm not running with it because this is flimsy as fuck. And I don't believe that she just paid. Because I bullshit you not. They was like, this was a check cashed in a check cashing place or some shit. $500,000 check. Tiffany just wrote this shit to cash, not even at a bank. She went in that liquor store, looked up on the wall at the motherfucking check cashing chart. How many percent is it for this much? Oh, so we in that top bracket. Yeah, they gonna take. Okay, they only gonna take like 2%. Oh, I bet. What currency exchange has $500,000? Bro, it's hard to go in any bank. You gotta set an appointment to like try. Even if you was rich, trying to get like you gotta set an appointment at most banks to get that type of cash out. You can't just go in there with your debit card. So he tried to set me up with that fucking check. I wasn't going for that shit. Berg, welcome back. I wasn't going for that shit. And that nigga tried too, and I'm like, nigga, no. So then, this is when I cut the nigga off. The nigga gave me a fake story about Jed. He gave me a fake story about Jed. And I was like, so you expected me to just not check this and just run with this and embarrass myself because I'm gung-ho running after Jed, and then Jed is going to magically come out and say, that wasn't me. That's a fake story. And that's when y'all probably never really saw that nigga. When y'all never saw him over here again, that's what happened. He tried to play me, and then once he saw he couldn't play me, he do like, well, a lot of niggas do. They just disappear. It's happened a lot. Because people look at a lot of this shit like law of averages anyway, which I understand that, to a point. Where it's like, it goes back to the shit with YouTube where it's like, well, when we robbing 99% of people, when the 1% catches us, it's not even worth fighting. Let them have it. And that's what happens with a lot of YouTube niggas when they try to run game on you and they realize they game don't work. A lot of times they just disappear. But yeah, Carlton tried to run game, try to fuck shit up, and I was like, so you work with Jed for Jed? I'm like, well, have fun with that. I have more fun doing my job than y'all have doing y'all's, and that will never change. No matter how much money y'all niggas make, not too many of you YouTube niggas can say y'all have more fun. Like, you having more fun than I have, you have to be out doing the most funnest shit ever, and you just record it for your people. But as far as like sitting at the job, nigga, this is it. She bought her mom a Range Rover. The shit with Kamal. Didn't they say that she stole money and was putting it into the store? I could have swore I heard that. I'm not gonna die on that hill, but I could have swore I heard that. And that don't even include Jed swearing he followed Kamal and Kamal was fucking some bitch at a hotel or some just ridiculous shit. She bought you a house. It was just like the amount of shit they said she stole, the feds would have came in here and they would have they would have perk walked this bitch. They didn't even talk to her. That's the part y'all gotta understand. Because even if they talk to her, that don't mean she's guilty. But at least if they talk to her, that means that the trustees at least had a story good enough for them to at least talk to her. They never gave the authorities or anybody a story good enough for them to even talk to Tiffany. And I still say that if them two white men that came in the village that day were the feds, which I can't guarantee, maybe it was, but let's say it was. I can't guarantee that they was there looking for shit for Tiffany. Because a lot of y'all don't realize like the history on a level, and I don't know all the history, obviously. But here's a piece of history I do know. Nigga, all these niggas been connected well before Tiffany was mayor, well before Tiffany was supervisor. Tiffany was the fucking virus. She was the virus that came in. Whether or not she knew what she was doing right, that doesn't matter. You got to think the Riley Rogers shit, the Zuccarelli shit, and the way the township, all that shit was working. She was the Trojan horse. She was the one that came in with, honestly, delusions of grandeur of just like, I'm going to just be this black bitch doing shit for my community. Because everybody because the ghetto shit that I can fuck with her about, that's what made her authentic to the people. And I understand that. That I fully understand. Yeah, they ran and lost. Ed Steve lost and got kicked at it. Bro, that motherfucker shit when Ed Steve lost, that was the funniest shit ever. He had never been more embarrassed in his life. That shit had me in tears. That was one of Tiffany's funniest joints. Nigga, Ed Steve lost that election, nigga. That was a funny board. If you've never seen the board meeting after Ed Steve lost, that is a fun watch, I promise you. Nigga, Ed Steve was big, 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 big man. So yeah, 1000%. Tiffany rough around the edges. She ain't politically savvy like that. She don't really know how to deal with the media and shit. So how did she get elected? The people fucked with her. The trustees could never get the people like they did. They had to make up stories saying that all that shit that y'all enjoy, just know that she stole it. Which is an excuse to take everything back anyway.
Both titles, which is super for a supervisor, and then mayor put together, and that's why they say super mayor, and that's how I end up coming up with the coin super mayor.
And my bad, Tiff. And Berg bring up a great point. I think y'all don't know, them niggas was losers until they got on Tiff ticket. They tell this story as if that was the case, Tiffany would have never been running for mayor. See, Tiffany could have nipped it all in the bud there, but she had no way to know. She's new. That shit she was doing to Riley Rogers, which I'm sure some of y'all don't even know. Her work as a trustee is what got her elected. Because wasn't nobody else giving Riley Rogers the business. Who else was up there giving Riley Rogers the business besides Tiffany? Nobody. And the trustees were still around Riley Rogers while I was in Dolton. She was, bro, go back and watch. I did so much research over the last, like, especially like when I was really in the thick of it. When man, Berg and others can vouch. Shay has watched. Oh, bro, when they used to be on the Zoom and everything, nigga, I watched those. Nigga, she used to give Riley Rogers the motherfucking blues. There's no if, ands, buts about it. It don't matter if he was wrong, she was right, he was wrong. That, and what I'm talking about, none of that matters. She gave that nigga the fucking blues. Do you hear me? At that nigga's neck every meeting, nigga. Questioning everything. The nigga try slick shit. This bitch was like, nope, you can't do that. X, Y, and Z. That's what won her over. The trustees couldn't match that shit. That's why Kiana was trying to be to Tiffany what Tiffany was to Riley Rogers, but she couldn't because she could not bar for bar Tiffany. Tiffany say shit like, you gonna be long-winded. Like that caught, even niggas that don't fuck with her, that type of shit caught niggas off guard, man. Motherfucking Kiana don't have that. Kiana not bold enough to say,
y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
That's how she would be at Riley's neck. So that wasn't even like out of character for her. That's how she would be at that nigga's neck. And the trustees would just be sitting there not saying shit, bro. I never seen these meetings where, because they'll tell you that we fuck with Tiffany until she got in office and started stealing. But then that shit be weird because you start doing, you looking at shit, you like, when did y'all ever fuck with her? Because when I watched the old videos, y'all wasn't A-manning and backing her up and all this. She was dolo going at Rogers. Then she beat that nigga. Or at least took his seat, however you want to put it. That wasn't the plan. Just so y'all know, of the plan that was set as far as shit was just supposed to go in the township, everything was going as planned until that bitch won mayor. That's what it was. Everything was going well until that bitch won mayor. Hold on, I'm gonna reset this shit. It's gonna spin for a second, but I'll be 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. So I don't like my chat doing that reset shit like that. That shit fucks with me. Because then I look up and the chat's not accurate. It's like, what the fuck is that? Grab messages from way earlier and shit like that. Brian, what's happening? Yeah. Then you got that's another thing that's part of the coup against Tiffany that people don't know. So we know Tiffany got a child that ain't Kamal's, right? That nigga married to the news bitch. She was never getting favorable coverage. Ever. A lot of people don't know that. It's just not possible that one person can do all what they saying and there was nothing nobody could do about it. Y'all couldn't do nothing about it but come to this fucking place once a month. That's why it was like, phew, if it was up to them, they would have had meetings once a week. Because if they could have had meetings once a week, then that shit would have been popping. They couldn't, it was like, we do this shit once a month, and then it's like, well, Shay's reporting during the rest of the time. That's the time that Ed Steve was talking shit, wasn't it? Wasn't that the time you talking about when she had when she had her daughter with her, that was the time ASD was talking shit in there, wasn't it? Weak ass nigga. Y'all niggas ganged up on this black woman like that, bro. And y'all know how I feel about that whole black woman shit in that sense, but they the niggas that this is what they be on. Oh, it's black, it's our community. And you see it's deeper than just with Tiffany. Look at these businesses. They're sitting here like, man, Tiffany was keeping all this shit from Dolton. And it's like, and then y'all got now y'all bringing all the, man, fuck that it's a violence thing at the cigar lounge. But let's just talk about the businesses themselves. None of that shit is for the average Dolton resident. The cigar lounge is not for the average Dolton resident. Neither is the social room. Neither is that fucking gym. This shit ain't cheap. Even though they ain't did no real renovation to it. They sitting there bragging like they fucking built that shit from the ground up. It's the same shit that was there when Jason and Brittany was telling a nigga to turn the motherfucking body cam off. Same spot. Then you got this fucking restaurant in the middle of the fucking hood that nobody in that bitch can afford to go to. And then you make sure to make the dress code in a way that nobody around Dolton can go in. They made sure that the dress code specifically states everything Dolton niggas do. They said the dress code includes you can't smoke. I don't even understand. I've never seen that before. Donna's was happening. And the pool is still down. Of course it is. And then they on TV sitting here acting like Rucker done put $20-30 million into Melanie Fitness and rebuilt it into this mecca of shit. Like the nigga literally said, there ain't nothing like this in Naperville. I literally showed you in Naperville, the gym is better. And it's for elite training. That ain't even no, because they're trying to act like their shit's not no regular YMCA. No, your shit just some YMCA shit. And I guarantee that whole thing of how you trying to classify it and say it has something to do with probably a tax bracket or some type of motherfucking write-off or some shit. Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop it. His rent is $5K and the village pays the rest. That surprised me. Well, you knew that was part of the play. And that's why they word it like that, where they like, oh, Rucker paying rent. Because they want to make it seem like the reason they word it that way, because it's all in the wording. They tell you in the wording. Rucker's paying rent. What does that mean in political speak? We paying the rest. When you say he's paying rent, you make it seem like he's paying all of what needs to be paid for there. Rucker would have never did. Why? He would have, bro, if he had to pay for all that shit, he'd have went somewhere that mattered. The fuck you mean? I promise you this week we gonna go over some stuff, bro. There's two places we got to go over this week that did less than Dolton, and the feds came in there and locked everybody the fuck up. So, and this shit that Dolton's on, way worse, because it spans across not only Dolton, it goes across the motherfucker. Bro, y'all don't know how dirty a lot of them resignations and all that shit was. Y'all have no idea, bro. That Thornton Township shit. Tiffany coming to a meeting and just realize a bitch just turned on her mid-meeting. What? I still want to know, after all that, I still want to know why Tiffany wanted to get buck with me out of everybody. I still want to know. Because I was the only one I saw her tell security, go get that nigga the fuck up out of here. It's like, damn, nigga, I didn't even know shit. Yes, I talk shit. I'm not a political commentator, but I'm a YouTube commentator, and this is what I do. I talk shit. But I think Tiffany understands it a lot better now than whatever. Maybe one day I get to talk to her. But it ain't gonna be about what you think. I literally want to talk to Tiffany for 5 minutes off the record, and I'll sign an NDA to do it. So I literally have just, you would think I have a whole bunch of shit I want to say to her. I literally don't. 5 minutes is all I would need. Cause I got something she really want to know, but I literally ain't, I would never tell anybody but her. So if I got to go to the grave with it, Tiffany, that's fine by me. Don't hurt my feelings much. I'm a businessman at the end of all of this. Take it. Light, but take it. It's just the amount of shit they want and wanted you to believe, and just like, I'm just mad at a lot of Dolton people, because I'm like, why ain't y'all in the trustees' face? Like, you niggas said all of this shit, and Tiffany ain't even been questioned by the fucking feds. You just went on the fucking news and said that Lori Lightfoot report wasn't even accurate, and that we couldn't even trust her findings because you actually did a better job than her, which makes us go, well, if you found more money than Lori Lightfoot because she didn't do her job correctly, why didn't you just do it in the first place, you fucking money guy? I thought you were the numbers guy. Then you went and hired that bitch for $400 an hour for a show. Nigga, her report was the biggest fucking... Nigga, that was like opening Al Capone vault. That was Al Capone. That was the new age Al Capone vault. They hyped that fucking report up for months. First of all, they lied about the report. The report was only supposed to take like 1 month. Like, it was like they approved it at that meeting, and we were supposed to hear about it at the next meeting. The meeting I was at, what was that, the April meeting? So by the May meeting, we were supposed to possibly have a report. When did she drop that motherfucking report? When did she drop that report? And the whole, she took longer than she said she was going to take. And the whole time, all of these niggas was gassing shit up. Hannibal was gassing shit up. Everybody gas shit up. Tiffany never went to jail. How come Hannibal ain't made one video calling the trustees out for lying about this motherfucker? He can't. He took money from them. He took stuff from them. A lot of the information he reported on, he got straight from them. He didn't even check it. He didn't check. Bro, ask anybody. Everybody will tell you that if they've given me news and shit before, they like, no, Shay does not report on 100% of the shit I give him. Because it has to go through my level of stress test for what I do. It ain't about you being a liar. You can literally give me some false news that in your heart you truly believe was true and wasn't being facetious. So it's not even like that type of thing. We have a high standard over here because of the level of shit I talk. We have to have a high standard when it comes to the facts. That's it. That shit was a nothing burger. How much did that shit cost? They lost the recall because stupid ass Bert Olson, who's supposed to be the attorney, that Tiffany's like, y'all need to fire that stupid ass nigga. I agree. He's a fucking idiot. Bert Olson's a moron. He's just some fucking old white man, and they trust old white men. See, that's the thing about some of these blacks that you ain't gonna learn, that some of y'all need to learn. Yeah. Yep. They trust old ass white Olson more than they would trust a nigga lawyer. It's just what it is. They showed you they don't trust niggas. You saw what they did to Tiffany. So they do this motherfucking recall. They blow a fucking hole in the budget over this recall. And you know who they blame for the recall? Tiffany. This shit Tiffany fault for her fighting for her own seat. Go look. And they won't tell you how much, they won't even keep it a buck how much the recall cost. So they did that whole recall shit. Tiffany whooped their ass in court, whooped their ass at the motherfucking polls, just whooped their ass all over the place. That's why with me, and this is not like a flex or anything, I'm just being honest. I was, though, like bad luck to them. Because of all the YouTubers, it was lightning in the bottle that we caught over here with everybody. Berg used to tell me shit. I'm like, why is this motherfucker? You don't have to, I'm thinking to myself, you don't have to gas me. This is what I literally was thinking at the beginning. I'm like, I know a couple people fuck with me. Berg was telling me before the numbers started. Berg is like, some niggas saying shit, then some other motherfucker said something to me, and I'm like, and then next thing you know, the numbers just start going up, up, emails going up, up, all this shit just going up. Comments going up, emails going up, motherfuckers sending, bro, I got information from niggas that y'all still don't even know exist. That's where the trustees crapped out. They saw the movement, and that's when it was totally proven. So before everybody even hit me, Berg had her finger on the shit. Because when Berg was saying, I bullshit not when she was saying, I was just like, I didn't take it like mean. I didn't think she was being mean like that. Berg's a nice, complimentary person. Sometimes people that are nice and complimentary will gas you a little bit because it'll make you feel better than the dude, right? But the way she was saying it, I'm like, then like 2-3 weeks after that, the bottom fell out. All them niggas was contacting me to get on the show. They invite me out there. Kiana wearing the LNC shirt. It's cause LNC somehow broke through all the noise of even the channels getting more views. Somehow LNC broke through and everybody fucked with us. And I think a lot of it is just because I'm Midwest, they Midwest, and it was just kind of like, because even on the times when we not talking about Dolton, niggas was still kicking it. A lot of y'all regulars now that, yeah, we talking about Dolton today, Jed a little bit the last couple weeks, but y'all been here for months and we've been kicking it. So that was just like bad luck on the trustees, because the trustees was at a point where it was just like, they had every YouTuber that quote unquote mattered that wasn't in Dolton in their pocket. They had auditors in their them auditors. Why you think all of this is about Tiffany? Why the fuck would auditors pop up? All of a sudden, all these auditors pop up. They was calling auditors. Everything. They try to get whoever they could, and they want them to come and all this shit so they can play victim, and Tiffany is suppressing us and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So when they got LNC, they was like, bro, they was like, we gonna ride this motherfucker to the bank. But what changed? I made one question about anything. That's what ruined everything. I questioned anything. And that's when they realized, Berg would just report on all sides. So if Berg tells a story about history, and that history just so happens to be against the trustees or don't make them look great, then you might as well just put vote for Tiffany on your screen. And even, bro, and fuck the Lansing Journal too, nigga. I fuck with Josh Bootsma, but like the rest of them, man, fuck them. And that's my opinion. That ain't got, and I appreciate what they did for Berg, but I ain't gonna lie, they ain't do shit. What they tried to do, they tried to motherfucking capitalize off Berg's pain to get themselves in position. Cause it's like, oh, we'll talk to you, but we ain't gonna really talk about none of the shit happening to you. We know you kind of hot in the space of Dolton right now and all this shit. So we could do an interview with you, but we ain't gonna really talk about shit. We're not gonna bring up Jed. We're not gonna say shit about Money Boy Trey. We ain't none of that shit. We just gonna play like nothing. Yeah, Josh left. That's why I always respect Josh Bootsman. Shout out to Josh Bootsman. Josh Bootsman was the only nigga when I was there in person that when them niggas tried to fuck with me, Josh was like, no, y'all not. He ain't going nowhere. Go back and listen to the video. Josh Bootsman had my back. Front to back, nigga. Shout out to, I'll never say a bad thing about that man. And I was sad when he left, but totally understood it. No. Why would she give you that choice? Because I see what you're saying, Berg. And here's what I'll do. I'll take a little bit off the top for her. Just a little bit. Then why she want to talk to you? But no, I know you not lying. But why talk to you? She wanted to talk to you because your name was buzzing because of the shit that was happening. And they had just started to really try to have YouTube videos. That was something I never would forget. I do know that for a fact. I see what you're saying. And like I said, I'll take something off the top, but I ain't taking much. Look at it. And here's the way I look at it. Oh, girl from Lansing Journal want me to take her seriously like she's like a real journalist and all this shit. Do you not hold yourself responsible at all for Jedediah Brown or any of this shit? You sat back and watched it all and you took notes. Are you in it or are you not? Berg says she offered her to talk about it. Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. The part where I'm just not going to move on that, the whole reason she hit you is because of the shit you were going through. That's low-key no different than the shit Jed be doing. He see a motherfucker down, and he want a piece of that fucking sunlight. Yeah, that's cool that she did that, and you could have. My part ain't even, my part after that is like, that's why I brought up the Jed shit in totality, because that shit's a problem with me. How are you any different than the mainstream media ignoring Jedediah Brown in all of this shit? Because there's something that a lot of y'all don't know that people like Berg and others can vouch for. Bro, Jed and them be walking around the room. People can't really see because the camera be just like on a motherfucker. You know, they just have like the camera on the podium or the camera on the board. And like, you know what I mean? They be walking around setting shit up. They see that shit. They be seeing that shit and they never reported on it. Dolton Politics is ran by a whole ass newspaper that engaged in some of the most ridiculous shit ever, and they're gonna cry like bitches in the end, and I'm not settling with you niggas. You're going to pay me my money, and I'm taking Dolton Politics. That bitch will be closed. Because y'all motherfuckers got cute on the internet. It's the sloppiest politicians I've ever seen. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, I went the fuck off on Tiffany about that, and I stand on that. Tiffany fucking owed us. Bitch, you sitting here watching me. You try to put me out, and now you see the trustees going at me. That don't make you stop for 2 seconds and go, I wonder why the fuck they mad at him. What'd he do? Nah, you ain't do shit. Berg got up. Why didn't you say something way more stronger in that meeting? You got a literal resident standing, and you saw her standing in a pit full of wolves. And she took that shit like a fucking G, nigga. People behind her in the doorway, recording, making faces, Mary and all them heckling her while she trying to speak. That's why I don't sit here. That's why I always laugh when niggas be like, "Oh, you pro Tiffany." You've never listened to me speak. I don't have to be pro Tiffany to know that y'all niggas ran a coup on her. She doesn't need to be perfect. She could be bad. She could be really bad. But y'all ran a coup on her. That's not up for debate. Facts stay facts. You ran a fucking coup on Tiffany, my nigga. So deal with that. Deal with it. Yeah, Kiana and Brittany switched. Okay, just like, you want to know that fucked me up? And I asked Kiana when I met her. This is a true story. So you know the stream, the night that Kiana thought she was playing me, because remember, she wore the shirt, but there was a bunch of shit going on with that. She wanted to show everybody outside that she was LNC. Then when she got inside, she was kind of covering it up and shit, right? But what else happened? They staged a walkout, remember? That was the walkout, right? But the part that fucked me up, Stan Brown wouldn't leave. Stan Brown wouldn't leave. And Kiana Belcher stood there for minutes trying to convince Stan Brown to get up and leave with them. He wouldn't do it. I asked Kiana about it. She admitted it. Yeah, we trying to get that nigga to leave out with us. We tried to tell that nigga, bro, you better come to the winning side. That's what she told me. Yeah, Stan didn't have that bike, nigga. That nigga, nah, I'm sitting right here, nigga. Daffy Duck, no beak. I'm sitting right here. Go watch the film if you think I'm lying. So I was like, what was you talking to Stan about? Oh, nigga, I was trying to tell that nigga come to the winning team. How are you trying to convince a nigga to come to the winning team when all y'all niggas is complain about all you do is lose? That's what I didn't understand. How is this nigga coming to the winning team when Tiffany's winning and she ain't going nowhere? That's when bro, I'm telling you, it was a lot of stuff. And y'all learned this about me now. I'm not gossipy like that. So I can hold on to information and stuff that bother me. I don't have to blabbermouth it immediately so I can assess what's going on. Everyone that left or resigned left with a full pension. Not surprising. I mean, I was watching Andrew Holmes just in that shit we was watching earlier tonight, and I'm just looking at Andrew Holmes like, he don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. I don't even think he give, like, this is a check he getting. He ain't letting y'all know. Like, it ain't like he can switch career paths right now. Andrew Holmes, like, he ain't no super honest motherfucker either. And that's what I keep telling niggas. That's why clean hands is important. Because when you have clean hands, people start lying on you. And even though you didn't do that, if people can prove you lied about other shit, then people will just come to the conclusion you lied about this. You ain't never seen Jed's strategy? That's Jed's whole strategy with Berg. Oh, she didn't vote here. Because now, if she ain't voting in Illinois, what's that mean? Why the fuck would we ever listen to her? But that still doesn't make sense, because even if she didn't, none of her content was like contingent on her having to vote for Dolton or vote in Dolton. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's lots of people that I listen to for certain. Like, there's people I listen to for breaking down basketball. These motherfuckers ain't never played professional, but somehow they've learned X's and O's for real, and they can talk about it. So even if Berg didn't, which she did, I have Berg's voting record, and I'm not putting it on the screen for what? Because we got to defend against Jed? Nah. I got Berg's whole voting record. But even if I had Berg's whole voting record and it says she didn't vote there, here's the crazy part. It don't matter because the shit she was reporting on was factual. I didn't even know about the Dolton Tattler. Most of y'all niggas don't. I bet Jed don't. It's just crazy how we got here in a 2-year span. Like this, Tiffany and then Tiffany and this is how karma works, bro. Tiffany didn't just get to escape and live her best life, because I don't think she necessarily deserved it. You know what? Let me just stop mid-sentence. Let me just stop mid-sentence. 2 years, bro. Tiffany didn't store up good karma. That's why she didn't get a graceful exit like she wanted. But the trustees were way worse. And that's why they are in such a way right now. They are dealing with Deandre Rucker killing somebody in the middle of the fucking street down the street from Village Hall. They hope that none of our videos blow up. They got a lot of hopes and they got a lot of dreams. But the one thing I have to give Tiffany, that bitch told y'all, do not get that motherfucking cigar lounge and don't fuck with Rucker. And not only did the trustees do it, the trustees have been adamantly on the record gassing this nigga up, pumping everything. The bitch said, can you just tell me about Deandre Rucker? Can you tell me about him? What did Jason House say out of his mouth? Make sure y'all go support Rucker Athletic. Go support Rucker. No, she didn't want you to do a commercial. She wanted you to tell her about the nigga that y'all keep sucking his dick. Hey, Jed, you might want to take your bitch ass back in the house. Jed, don't poke your head out like this, nigga. This ain't gonna work. You poking your head out like this, little nigga. At 1:22 a.m. moments ago, Amir had to unass that bed and was taken into custody. For what, Jed? Amir was arrested, taken out of bed for what? I've truly ignored the continued assaults of my character and the harassment as long as I could. I told them I'm about to deal with it all. I've asked repeatedly to be left alone. I've had enough. Next up, bitch, if that next up mean me, I'm telling the judge first thing in the morning. Your games and shit are over, nigga. You fucking pussy ass Negro. You's a pussy nigga. Bring your bitch ass outside while you acting tough with Amir. What, you got Amir locked up, nigga? This nigga, bro. This is y'all fucking advocate. This fucking loser. What a bitch. I know you feel like you can beat Amir in court. It's not gonna matter. It's not. See, you don't get what's happening, Jed. You're going to prison. Niggas is building whole ass federal lawsuits civilly and getting the fucking feds involved. You're going to prison. So, here's how you can get your sentence smaller. You better roll on them trustees. That's because I ain't gonna, by the time the feds come get you, I'm gonna be long gone out of the scenario. Long gone. So when the feds come get you, you better roll on them trustees, because guess what they gonna do? They rolling on each other. So what you think they gonna do to you? As messed up as Harvey is, they sure didn't sell those vacant lots and homes to fucking Deandre Rucker. How many businesses? I'm not bullshit. Did this nigga, tell me if I'm wrong. Deandre Rucker started like 5 businesses in 1 month. I'm about to play this Tiffany video. The Rucker shit be fucking me up, bro. Just, you want to know what made me go down this little rabbit hole, how I've been just kind of over the last 2 years with Tiffany on screen? All I could think about is how they nuked her fucking channel when she did this video. That was weird to me then, but I'm like, it wasn't, I don't know. I didn't know who did it. I mean, I know who did the shit now. Tiffany dropped one video and her channel got terminated. And she got a lawsuit against YouTube because as a government official, that was not supposed to happen. And if she had sued them and made a funk of it, they would have settled with her immediately and quietly, because the last thing they wanted was anybody at the House or the Senate find out that fucking political attacks are happening against sitting politicians just because trolls are just activating shit. So Tiffany didn't even know. She airtight lawsuit against YouTube. She still got it. She's still inside the statute of limitations. I believe it's 5 years. YouTube let them motherfucking trolls just take down the motherfucker, because like you couldn't do that shit. Like, first of all, Tiffany had to break like community guidelines, and she didn't with her video. You want to know another thing that like has Jed in a big way in this case that we don't talk about a lot? And Jed's ego and clout chasing, it fucks him up. What is the most famous receipt Jed has ever put on his screen? Can anybody remember? What would you say the most famous receipt Jed put up is? Now, I promise the one I'm going to tell you without a doubt is. Hiram said Trump sued their ass and got something like, because they can't do that shit. They can't just call that blind moderation. People can't just flag your channel down because they don't like you. That's literally against community guidelines. So when they let a motherfucker do it and fuck your shit up, yeah, he got his money. Rushing an empty stage. No. Fake Hannibal receipt? No. That's a good one. Sock and draws? Honorable mention. How did we see Jason and Brittany on body cam telling the nigga to turn it off? How did we see that? Who showed us that? Because I couldn't even get that. Jed's most famous receipt was showing us that body cam. And Jed has to explain how he got that body cam. Because it wasn't through FOIA. It was too fast for that. Jed, how the fuck did you get that body cam immediately, nigga? You gonna have to tell. And he said, oops. And he tried to tell. He knew that shit was bad. Hold on, let me find it. Let's pull that one up. That's one of my favorites. Which one of these is it? Oh, no, I know exactly which one it is. I know exactly which one it is. Hold on. Just arrogant motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you, Jed's arrogance and ego should be fucking his world up, bro. I mean, fucking his world up. I better go straight to it. Oh, it didn't go straight to it. I thought it was. Because he was showing all types of shit from inside the village. They gave him a whole folder of shit. That's how he accidentally did it. It really, to be honest, it wasn't Jed's fault like that. They should have never sent him that one. But the part where it is Jed's fault, you have to review videos before you put them on the screen unless you like know what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if you give me a video and I'm like, this is the Dolton board meeting. I want to blind react to it. But I know it's the Dolton board meeting, so it ain't like I'm a Jed didn't know what these files were. I guarantee they weren't named officially. That's what we gonna find out, Hiram. I promise you we will. I forgot about that, Choose.
Okay, can y'all see that pretty good?
Oh, we can see it great, Commander. We see it real good, Commander. Marissa Curry. I haven't seen that bird, but this is gonna be a Rucker week, so. And Jed's stupid ass just sitting here like, what's this?
Who the hell is this?
Who the hell is this? What do you mean, who the hell is this? Nigga, it's your boss. Why would Jason House ever do an interview with Jed after winning? I still just don't even that's one of the most confusing things in the world to me.
Damn, did you want better?
You made it a package, dude. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I appreciate your time.
Remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. And W-E-T.
Motherfucking wet bandits, nigga. Brittany, you should have stayed your ass in the car.
Sir, appreciate it. Trust you. I've said hi to you a bunch of times. I don't know if I've ever met you, but I'm Rocky.
Hello.
Her fake
Nice
ass.
meeting you.
It's nice to meet you.
She's scandalous, nigga.
First, I'm gonna start with this is being recorded right now. If either of you wishes to not be recorded, if you tell me now, I will turn it off. It is up to you. It's to document any statements you make about what occurred tonight.
Y'all better look at each other and say yes. These motherfuckers like, do we want to talk about Jed on camera? Because this is right, for those that don't know, this is right after Jed ran down on Andrew Holmes. What's that shit say? And this is 11:08 that night. So you say 23:08 in 13 seconds? Pulling up with no lights. Shows intent. But, you know, maybe they'll do the right thing.
No, not recording.
No.
Word on the street is they been fucking. Like, Jason ain't married. Like none of them are married, bro. That shit weird. When have you seen a whole room full of politicians and nobody married? Like, I don't know why Kamal won't marry Tiffany. Like, you would think, like, either marry her or move around. Like, I niggas just be weird like that. Where it's like, I ain't never getting married, but you gonna stay with her for 45 fucking years and then let the government tell you y'all married by default? Yeah. Oh, Jason told me. Jason said that his wife, he was like, his wife was the meanest bitch he ever met ever, nigga. I bullshit you not. He told me this to my face. I want to say he asked me about my wife when I met him or some shit like that. I want to say that's what he did. And I asked him, was he married? And he was like, nah, like he was like, his wife was like, and then that's when he went into the story. No. Let me retract. That's how it happened. I was like, what did he ask? I asked him, I said, how do you put up with Tiffany and like the way she is? Because it doesn't matter if Jason's right or wrong. He be extremely even keel, which drunk. But I asked him and he was like, man, my ex was just as mean to me as Tiffany, which that shit just holds so much different weight now. Bullshit you not. He was like, his ex was just like Tiffany. She was mean and all this shit. And so that's how he got used to it. Okay. This is when it happened. July 1st. This is when they got a hold of this body cam. 11 days. And this is just when it's uploaded. So for example, if I go, like, let's say I take a picture of myself right now and then I take y'all to Google Photo. It'll say May 26th or 27th now. May 27, 2026, the Shay Hall. And then if it's a video, it'll say HD or whatever. So this is just like the stamp of when it was uploaded. So there's no telling when they actually got this. Does that make sense? So even though this says it's uploaded on July 12th, she or whoever this is could have got it that moment. But here's another tip that can help you as well. What it also could be is also, this is a player. So if you see this home button right here, download shit, this is a player. So it could have just auto did this when Jed put it in there as well. But this is the actual time. This is a date when it was either saved before it was sent to Jed or created when Jed put it into his own media player. Well, I mean, that's the thing about people, Choose. I'm not one of them people where I gotta like really overreact to what people say about them or they passing away, right? Because I feel like if it's important, it'll come up later. And here we are. Everything that nigga said to me about his ex bitch, it looks different now. Because you lied about Tiffany, nigga. You did. Y'all should have just did, but I think y'all just didn't think y'all could win. Y'all had to go to the extreme with it because I just didn't understand why y'all couldn't just be like, we disagree with her and we like just running against her. Because it was so, y'all had the numbers. But it was like they went for scorched earth villainizing Tiffany, like can't even be in Dolton no more. There's a lot of people in Dolton that miss Tiffany. Like, and I know that could sound fucked up to some of y'all, whatever, but you gotta also understand that a lot of people knew Tiffany in that community and they knew nothing about all this shit that happens on YouTube and with them trustees. Because you gotta think, when they saw Tiffany out in the street, it was never up like that because the trustees are never outside. They at Pablo's. I saw a video of Tiffany. Here goes another fucked up thing they did to Tiffany. It was just so low, like on the level of stuff they did. The chitlins. Do you remember when they was making fun of Tiffany with the chitlins? Remember they made fun of Tiffany going door to door giving old people chitlins? Like on Thanksgiving or something. Do you remember that? 1 for yes, 2 for no. The part that was fucked up about that chitlin shit, even though the way Tiffany did it, the shit was still ridiculous and over the top Tiffany style. I was like, bitch. The part that fucked everybody up, that people didn't pay attention to, Tiffany told everybody, was like, the old people asked her. When they was doing all the shit for Thanksgiving, it was several older people in the community that said they would like chitlins, like on Thanksgiving or whatever. And Tiffany took her ass out there and was delivering cups of funky ass chitlins to people, nigga, because they asked for it, which was way different than they framed how she did. Yeah, the chitlins was extra, if I'm not mistaken. Chitlins was like a bonus thing because some people was like they wanted chitlins. And Tiffany was out in the fucking snow giving these niggas chitlins because that's what they asked for. And they flipped that shit around to make it seem like, all Tiffany did for Thanksgiving, whenever the fuck it was just try to give niggas a couple pieces of chitlins. That's what they try to make it seem like, but that's not what happened. Them niggas asked her for them chitlins. Shame you niggas. Shame. So when she was, I got them chitlins, we got your chitlins. Bitch, don't ever do that again. Sit down. It was like every little thing. And people started pointing out to me, it was like, did you see the trustees there? Did you see and then you start realizing the trustees only showed up for tea with the trustees. Some shit they ain't had no business doing anyway. With Mary Avant in charge. All that. We the advisory committee for the trustees. As soon as Jason got in office, dissolved. We ain't never do that shit. What? No, she delivered. I remember she delivered them in red Solo cups. Let me see if I find the clip right quick. Because it was literally, the only part I'm talking about is literally just the chitlins part. Because that was the shit where they was like, look at this bitch. She tried to give our residents chitlins. And it was like, yeah, that's fucked up. And then you find out that, wait a minute, them niggas asked for that shit. Oh, yes. Sweet. I can just switch it over. Much better. Yes, Tiff, we're going to eventually get to your podcast. Eventually. You sidetracked me.
Ready. Okay, hold on. Hey guys, how y'all doing? This is Mayor Tiffany Hilliard, the People's Mayor, and we are out here in this frigid weather, and I'm inviting everybody to come on, check out our live, because we out here taking care of the people as always. Hi, it's Mayor Tiffany Hilliard, the People's Mayor, and your future trustee, Jocelyn King, right here. We out here in the freezing cold for you to make sure that you get all the food that you need. We all deliver.
Nah, the smoky turkey tails. That was at like the food drive, the box shit that Keith Price was at.
Food boxes, food boxes, turkeys, hams, and also chitlins. Yeah, chitlins. Y'all don't know about that. So we're going to turn around and show y'all what it is. And then we still out on the grind, shoveling snow, removing snow, doing the senior snow removing.
Man, Tiffany fine, the motherfucker. I don't care, bro.
Village of Dolton, only in the village of Dolton. I don't know what's going on today, but look, let me turn around. It's cold. It's cold. Let me turn around so y'all can see. Because guess what? Ain't nobody going to do this. Ain't nobody going to do this. So this our box of chitlins. Woo. Okay. So this what it look like, guys. For you chitlin eaters.
Okay. It was the cup was actually bigger than I thought, but I was like, I know she was like, she had servings and she was delivering these bitches out in the south. I remember this shit vividly. And they hated them. They made this shit. You don't see the trustees outside in the snow doing shit.
Yeah, chitlins, where they do that at?
Yeah, where do they do that at? Oh, my Lord. April, stop it. Stop. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You couldn't pay me either. Yeah, I feel you, Clee. I don't even know if you leaving for real or just leaving, but at the same time, either way, nigga, nigga, bruh.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81.
Kobe's 81.
Just a hot cup of boo-boo, nigga.
Yeah, party like a rock star.
Is that what we doing? Not in my house.
All right, so we passing these out to residents.
Clee.
Close it up for me, please. So we got a whole box full of chillins. Because y'all know, I keep telling y'all, I'm different. I'm different. Yeah. So when y'all ask
I remember that song.
me for things, I try to make sure.
Tiffany know all the old songs. You ever notice that? Tiffany know all the old hip-hop songs.
I make it happen for you. So we blessing people this holiday season with things that you've asked for and no one's listening. Y'all know how hard it is to clean chillins. Y'all know how hard it is to get chillin'. You know how expensive they are for pork. Yeah, pork. So hey, all you chillin' lovers, you should have signed up.
She had chitlin signups and people signed up for that shit.
Cause we out here at your door, as you can see. Me and Jocelyn, we at the door. But
yeah, y'all can afford chitlins over that motherfucker $300 tomahawk. Hey, Jed, finish this body cam video up, bro. I'm trying to watch the videos, but bro, my damn brain racing with all this fuckery that these niggas have done. And like I said, it's like I can name a bunch of shit right now that Tiffany fucked up. I can name a bunch of shit. But they performed a coup on this bitch. That's just all there is to it. They performed a coup. Period. Point blank. End of discussion. A coup, nigga.
No, not recording.
No recording?
No.
No recording? Okay, no problem.
Okay.
What you think, Jed? Even he know, bro. This is a rare candid moment for Jed, nigga. This is rare candid. Like, he know. Cause he got to think about how he gonna answer this shit. Cause nigga, that's them out there doing that shit. Nigga, I'm just sitting in here. Even Jed know that's fucked up. Even, bro, he couldn't even, he knew. Nigga, am I setting my shoes on fire? Nigga, I was about to set my shoe on fire. It was literally one amber that landed on my shoestring and wouldn't go out. It didn't burn. That was crazy. These are the old ones. The new ones I got, the same ones that I work in, I've only worn them once. Me and Christy went somewhere, I wore them. Very happy to have them. Yeah, that's a real, and that's a real nervous laugh too.
Okay, no. Okay.
Cause look at the awkward silence after they say no from Jed.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Okay, no particular order, but I do want to say this. It is my understanding that the trustees did everything in their power to make sure that everything was fair and proper.
No, they didn't. You're out of jail. That's proof enough. Nobody can run down on politicians and not go to jail unless there's something crooked going on. Anybody with half a brain know if you go to a fucking meeting and try to run down on one of your politicians like Jed did Andrew Holmes, you're going to jail. And you're not going home immediately. You're probably not, bro, you're going to get a high-ass bail. Remember, they had to drag Jed out of there, all that shit. And then we saw the shit, and Jed in there with his feet up on the table talking about, go get me some White Castle.
I'm just showing the videos as they are there. But we'll go past that one. That is just basically the trustees opting not to be recorded. I understand.
What do you mean opting not to be recorded? It's just the trustees opting not to be recorded. I get it.
As they are there.
Imagine. All right, let's all just imagine for a second. Imagine there's a police officer waiting in a parking lot. Okay? He's just sitting there, his body cam's on, he's standing there. And all of a sudden a car pulls up with the lights off. And then Tiffany Henyard and Kamal hop out. And the cop asked Tiffany, do you want to be recorded? Or would you rather have this off? While discussing some shit that Keith Freeman did. And Tiffany tells him to turn it off. Do you know how viral that shit would have been on YouTube? Oh my, Hannibal would have did a 3-hour video. Nate the Lawyer would have did a video. Shay Duke Jackson would have did a video. Shawayne Burns would have bullshitted for 2 hours. All of these niggas would have did videos immediately. They would have been calling for her to step down, her resignation, all of that shit. The trustees would have hitting motherfuckers over the head with the shit. Jason and Brittany get caught on camera, shoulder shrug. And I'm like, it can't be that different. You can't be, it's up for Tiffany. And then when it's the trustees, just like, no, It's got to be consistent straight through. The niggas that tell you to hold Tiffany feet to the fire and get her out so they can get them in, you got to hold them more accountable than Tiffany in the end. Because Tiffany gone now. And they done wrote a lot of checks that they asses ain't cashed. The Rucker checks got cashed. Allegedly.
But we'll go past that one. That is...
All hell would have beyond broken loose. It goes back to when I was pointing out that only niggas could have pulled this shit on Tiffany anyway. I stand on that. Had everybody, Jason House, Brittany Norwood, Kiana Belcher, Ed Steve, Stan Brown, Andrew Holmes, all these people, if all these people were white, if Mary Avant was white, if Jedediah Brown was white, Tiffany would still be mayor because everybody would have easily seen that. I'm talking about there's no difference in anything that happened outside of skin color. If they skin color were just different, I truly in my heart believe Tiffany would still be mayor because everybody would have wrapped their arms around the first black woman mayor and been like, these racist ass white people, we ain't letting them do shit to her, no matter what the fuck they say. But since it was some niggas that said it, he was susceptible. Niggas versus niggas, it has to be like kind of like majority rules. But had it been all them same people going at Tiffany and they were all white telling y'all this shit, telling y'all that the first black mayor is still, imagine a bunch of white people saying the first black mayor woman was stealing. Do you know that shit would have went? Dolton would have been a national news story. It'd have been on NBC News, everything. Fox would have been talking shit about how it's woke and all this shit, but like, y'all know what, bro, that would have happened and it'd been a landslide. This is the jacket with the monkey shit on it, and it is this string. So as I noticed that with the white, I noticed the same thing that had a car pulled up with Rock. If it had just been Rock, everything was the exact same, but who hopped out of that car was Kamal and Tiffany. They would have been asking for her resignation. Let's say she was out there to talk about Jedediah. Jedediah would have ended up suing the village because he'd have swore that his civil rights was impeded on, even though Tiffany didn't say shit on camera. Remember, Jed told y'all he loved Dolton, and y'all he don't know why y'all can fuck with me because I hate Dolton. Only one of us sued the village. Jed told y'all for months he was gonna sue me, but he ended up suing y'all instead. And they won't tell anybody whether or not they gave Jed money or not. Which I don't think they did. I think they gave Jed just a little bit, but not what he wanted. So I just want to point that out. That's why I'm like, y'all can't, y'all gotta, it's not even, and shout out to Dolton folks, because I don't want y'all to be like, this ain't even, this is where do we go from here? You know what I mean? You believe the trustees, they gave y'all some good stories and it was outnumbered and all the shit. But she gone now. So you gotta hold them accountable. The shit they promised, that's on them. That I can't believe y'all let them get away with that Lori Lightfoot shit where they come in and run the motherfucking debt up some more and then turn around and be like, oh no, we found some other shit that Lori didn't find. So you just admitted that Lori was a waste of money. Thanks, Jason.
Just basically the trustees opting not to be recorded. I understand.
Jed don't even have nothing to say. He don't even have nothing to say because this fucked up his whole swag.
That wasn't nothing. We ain't making nothing out of that. Whatever.
Hey, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
They just didn't want to be recorded. I understand. It makes sense to me.
Nothing to see
Again,
here,
I'm not
nigga.
playing this in no particular order. We just looking at it together in real time. So that's what we're gonna do. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm getting a call from somebody very important.
Yeah, you getting a call from somebody say, stop showing them fucking body cams on this fucking live feed, you dick. Jed reviewing this shit live on air when he this is like somebody sending you some top secret documents and you just going through them online. Like, I don't understand why he would do this. Like, I would never have a trove of body cams from some shit like this and just be on the air with these motherfuckers, bro. This nigga's crazy.
Hold on. Production is also walking in the room. What the hell is going on? Why is all these indicators going on?
All these indicators. It's because you just showed the future mayor on a body cam wanting to get the body cam turned off while he talks to the cop about why you ain't going to jail and staying there. That shit that happened down at Markham, Jed, that shit was foul, nigga. That's why I already knew. That's why I laughed at you. Y'all niggas thought that's where it made me laugh for real. These niggas really thought I was going to sue them in Illinois. I don't live in Illinois. Why the fuck would I sue you there? The fact that y'all niggas think that I can't sue you in my home state while you are in my home, you don't realize that my business is stationed in Oklahoma. So when you fuck with my business, it's as if you flew here, which you did, and did something to it. Y'all don't understand digital assets. Y'all don't understand anything. Y'all just thought that this shit was for play. Y'all seen people get intimidated off this shit. And I know what the trustees felt when the trustees saw that my shit got demonetized, channels got deleted, all that shit, and they saw that every time I came back. That shit fucked with them. It fucked with Jed. The first time they sat me down, remember I told you, oh, when you get back on YouTube, you better find some real shit to do. Nigga, who the fuck are you talking to, you monkey shit wearing bitch? Who the fuck wears two different types of camouflage while trying to look tough? Yeah, I trust me. Just crank this shit up, Shay. Don't watch it. Don't watch it first. Fake phone call. This nigga Jed always he's a kid that, you know how when you, I don't know, girls, you probably don't, I don't know if girls can relate like this, but I wonder if fellas can relate. Like, Jed be walking around playing secret agent. He legit be playing. He be having pretend phone calls. It's like, I promise I'll watch Junior sometime, because Junior he has this 10. He got, in his mind, he got two phones. He got a 10 that be his phone, and then he's got this one thing that ever since, like, he had it since he was like basically like 1 year old or 1 year old, and it's like a TV remote, but it looks like a phone. So he calls that his phone too. Anytime he on his phone, I just be thinking of Jed. I'm like, I was like, Junior's conversations sound more believable than Jed's. Jed just get on the phone and be like, I'm like, nigga, your lips didn't even move to make actual words, nigga. Like, whenever he get pressed, he like to have fake phone calls, people shot in the face. Like, bro. That's why him trying to sound like a tough guy is funny to me, because I'm like, I've seen you say people have gotten shot in the face because you was getting pressed. More than once. I saw you in a live stream getting pressed, and you called one of your vets who magically said, oh, we dealing with a vet or death in the family. Yeah, he got shot right in the head. Call you back. Y'all advocate. Detached. Quote, detached. and then had the nerve to say that. That's just a bar too low. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
All right, we're going to navigate this a little bit better.
We still ain't got no update. Jed ain't took no picture with this nigga with his face either. I don't know if his face is sitting on his face or if his face is like, you know how women put their wig on that little head on the side of the bed? So I don't know if he just take his face off and just sit it on that motherfucker at the end of the day. This nigga said his face. He got shot 18 times and his face was detached. And he just knew when he said that shit. He was like, well, got Shay off of me for a couple of days. The fuck you thought, nigga? You thought I was going for that? He doesn't understand what it means for God to truly know your heart. That's why I don't care what nobody else think about me, because the only person that's important to is God. Because God knows I wouldn't sit here and talk shit about anybody that got shot in the face. But God knows I would talk that shit if I truly believed that they didn't. Two different camouflages, outrageous, Sugary.
I wouldn't want to be recorded either. Y'all, that ain't nothing. We ain't making nothing out of that.
No, it's something.
It's nothing. That wasn't nothing. People do whatever they do, but that wasn't shit.
I've never had to talk to my audience like this, Jed. Jed, I've been doing this for almost, I believe it's 10 years and 27. Hold on, let me see. I actually got to check the date because I'll be forgetting. Because I ain't never celebrated like no year. Kind of have to celebrate the dime, right? You kind of got to celebrate that dime. So let me see. When was my first real upload? The first upload where a nigga was in the game. Oh, that's me after I had surgery. The craziest surgery I ever had in my life. Oh, I do have the stitches. Let's see. Man, I uploaded so much shit before I ever started YouTubing. I promise you, I was using this shit as free storage. Because this was like back in the Dropbox days for me. And I would use YouTube for free storage, like, because it was like, man, I'm filling up this shit. And, you know, this back, I didn't have money to be paying $30, $40 a month just for storage. That was unheard of. So I started using YouTube, and all of my videos and shit, I would upload it to this motherfucker and set it to private. Unlimited storage. And all the videos are still here. All right, first video, July 19th, 2017. 13 likes to this day. $13 likes. I went to get some ice cream, started laughing 18 times. Hey Google, remind me July 19th every year for the show anniversary channel. Next year will be 10 years.
What time would you like to be reminded on July 19th?
Midnight.
Okay, I've created a recurring reminder for show anniversary channel on July 19th at 12 a.m. every year.
Thank you. I'm surprised she ain't fuck up just because y'all was here. I mean, we got to kind of do something big. We got to kind of do it big next year. So I guess the goal is I got to try to figure out how to get, we got to get some big brother people here. We gotta get some big brother people here, even though they all hate me now. Side note before I finish playing this video, because I just gotta say it. I'm going to make so many people mad with Big Brother this year.
They didn't want to be recorded, but why is it? Oh my God, not the vets.
Now, I know y'all can't see my mouth, but I promise I'm having a really important conversation. I write Z95 on 3. I write 395 on 3. Ready? Break. Unbiased. I have some shit up my sleeve. It does not matter what happens on this season. I promise you one thing, and I want you to look me square in my eyes. I'm going to make rap really mad this summer. This is not a threat. This is a guarantee. And not one of them Barkley guarantees. I have something in my bag. Because this is my first year in probably about 3 years where I want to do it. The last couple years, I ain't want to do it. I end up falling into it, did it, bam. This year, I got something. I'm back. Nigga, I'm back. This is like when Jordan went from 45 to 23. Something like this. Last year, I was wearing 45. This year, we going back to 23. Because Nick Anderson told me 45 is not 23. I heard that.
All right, so give me a second so that we can...
Shut up.
Yeah.
You better train that dumbass monkey to shut up.
What's wrong, Mama?
Oh, you can't. I did something to it. I forgot.
I'm going to get you a monkey biscuit in 1 second. Give me 1 second. What? What you want? You want some attention?
Let's look at this body cam, shall we? There go Viv right here. I'm quite certain that's Viv. We know who this motherfucker is right here, don't we? Now, here's the part that's gonna fuck you up. All of the media knew that Jed was running down on Andrew Holmes. I stand on it. I can't prove it for sure, so it's allegedly they did that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Look at all the people, all the people for Jed. This shit fake as fuck.
Calm down.
Then y'all know why they did that shit at the police station the next morning. Do y'all remember the police station the next morning? When Jedediah was released and it was supposed to be a big deal, but nobody gave a fuck. They staged that shit because they thought it would go viral. They thought that bro, there's multiple plans that they had that fucking fizzled out. They had several plans, and this was one of them. Yes, he was supposed to get at Andrew, but the whole thing was supposed to be bigger than that. And when he was released, it was supposed to be the thing that just sent it over the top viral, and nobody gave a fuck, bro. He got roasted by the Breakfast Club. Like, all that shit backfired, nigga. He got roasted by the Breakfast Club on that other shit. This shit, like, no, the Andrew shit, like, nobody really picked it up.
Do it outside. Do it outside. Did you wait? Good. Stand up like your ass is without something, bro. That's the way to do it.
This is where I'm like, Jed has, in my personal opinion, because I can't diagnose, I'm not a doctor, but Jed has some fucking mental issues. For this to be like the way you make money, for the way you do shit, like you sitting here cosplaying as a fucking activist. They're paying. You're staying on a futon couch over Mary's house. You ain't making money like that. You run around fucking with homeless people for money, fucking with people at their jobs for money. You try to extort a motherfucking funeral home on camera. Like, all of these things where it's like, I'd rather just sell crack. If I gotta be evil and making this evil bread, I might as well just sell dope. Because at least I can play like I'm not as bad because you want it, not me. I'm just giving it to you. I'm only giving you what you want. You grown. You can make your own decisions. At least I can say that as a crack dealer. I don't know what the fuck you can say is this. No. None of their antics, a lot of their stupid shit worked on the ground, but none of their antics worked as far as making them go viral. Like running around grifting off dead babies, dead bodies, revenge porn, like all these different things. And like the money that like, yeah, when you sit and you see, oh, this nigga made $15,000 in super chat. And I'm like, that's all you need to do all of that? You start talking about money you raised and shit like that. And it's like, but what did you raise it for? It's like, yeah, you raised a lot of money, but then when you go to everything he raised it for, it's like, damn, nigga. Kids for this, we gotta take Fania here. I need to go here. We gotta do this, we gotta do that. You can't walk around in public. You can't trust nobody. Y'all know. Anybody in here know to get to me, all you got to do is hit me. I don't always get to hit back as fast because it's a lot of people and I got stuff, family and stuff, but you know, you can hit me. I don't put you to where you got to talk to all these different people, LNC, and then they fill you out and then they pass you on. And then eventually I put you in a room and make you feel like you in all the rooms, but there's also secret rooms where we talking about you. This is real shit on that side. This shit Jade have to deal with because ask Choose Compassion. All Choose Compassion did when she initially heard these motherfuckers, she's like, oh, I'm with that. Let's help. Niggas didn't want no help. Niggas was just trying to grift. But the ringer they put her through was crazy just to like. Jed makes you talk to all them big back bitches. And then they got to do all the feeling out. And then, but then they jealous. So if you a girl, they don't really want to put you in contact with Jed like that because all the vets think they go with this nigga. It's weird.
That's the way to do it.
Just quit.
Hey, walk him out. Come on. Right here. Stop. Got it. He cool. Stop. He cool. Stop. He all right. He cool. He all right. Have me in. You got it, Sylvester. Make your fucking charge, man. Shit, your ass. You the police, bro. Hey, get the fuck away from me, Inspector.
It's out of order.
I was gonna do it regardless. Inspector, you a motherfucking cop, a black man, and you okay with a motherfucker not responding to fucking raping a girl? That you fucking serious? I ain't worried about no goddamn charge.
I know you not, because you not getting one. Because if you were actually going to get a charge, you would have been scared, because you are a bitch, and you scared of jail. You are definitely afraid of jail, nigga. This shit where you be acting like you okay with jail, no, you not. You going to sit in the Dolton police station for a couple of hours is not jail, nigga. They went and got you fast food, my nigga. This nigga like, why you doing something to me? You should do something to him because he won't answer me about raping somebody. Nigga, who the fuck are you outside of being just a fucking liar? Y'all, that's another thing. Y'all need to ask all them police officers to resign. Every one of them. There's no good police there. None. I don't give a fuck who stands up and go, I am. I'll look you right in your face and call you a liar. Because I ain't never heard you say nothing about all the other bullshit going on in that fucking department. I didn't even hear none of y'all come out and defend y'all fellow officer whose titties were all over the fucking internet because of that nigga. So y'all all in on it too. You dirty bitches. That's why y'all covering up for Deandre Rucker as we speak. His club is closed and shit like that, but a nigga got burnt outside. Make it make sense. Are y'all in there covering shit up inside of there now? Did something actually happen in there and y'all lied about it too? Fucking trash ass motherfuckers.
Come on. Hey, stop. Step back. Who's got a squad?
They planned all of this. The arrest, everything. The getting released, they planned it all.
Hey, all right, everybody step.
Mary's out here like she know. Mary, I'm subpoenaing every fucking video out of your phone, you dumb cunt. So glad to see you do that on camera, because I want all of that shit. All footage. And y'all all have already been put on notice, so I dare some of y'all to get the erasing shit, because it only will help me.
He's back. He's fine. Step back. He's fine.
No, he's not fine.
No, he's not fine. Is that Ed, Steve? Look at all these niggas out here with cameras and shit.
He is under arrest.
Y'all niggas are trifling. Y'all really think that what y'all telling me is y'all want a political system. So this is why when the white politicians come in, they gonna wipe you niggas. I can't wait. Y'all want to set up a government to where public comment can happen and anybody just gets up and accuses a lawmaker of raping somebody and then charges at them looking for a physical altercation. Let's say Andrew really did rape that girl. That gives Jed the right to do this? Y'all justify anything, any behavior.
And we're doing ours.
He sent me Lieutenant Staples' titties. And she ain't never said nothing. She ain't sue that nigga. She ain't do nothing to that nigga either, because they all be in on it, bro. And that's how they do. And a lot of them niggas is grimy where it's like, they just chalk it up to the game. All the shit they did to Andrew Holmes. You watch Andrew Holmes, he's just chalked it up to the game. It's the game. It's how politics is played. Like Andrew Holmes, yeah, I mean, I ain't seen him much do shit since then. He just be chilling. He don't even give a fuck, because it's like, it's part of the game. But y'all niggas don't, y'all take it too far. And y'all, the one thing you gotta know about your trustees is them niggas don't believe the law applies to them. And the best part about the trustees, you know what their game plan is? To tell y'all that Tiffany fucked this shit up forever. They want, bro, if they want y'all to think it's gonna take about 3 terms to fix everything Tiffany did, minimum. I wouldn't be surprised to see. Ain't Riley Rogers sick though? Is he sick? I ain't making that up, am I? This only works in ghetto environments. Those is fucking bars. Those are bars. This shit only works in the trap, bro.
Job, and that's what's going. We don't know yet.
What is he under arrest?
Who said he's under arrest? Who said he's under arrest?
Why is he
We'll let you know. Come to the station.
Why is he in handcuffs? They wanted somebody to get killed. They wanted somebody to get hurt. Why the fuck? And remember, this all happened after they try to convince us that Tiffany is off the hook for wanting metal detectors. First of all, I ain't even know it was too many government buildings still around without metal detectors. That's the shit that made them whining about that shit even more retarded. I was like, bruh, what fucking government buildings don't have metal? I was like, the fact that y'all don't, y'all need to get out of the damn Stone Age. That's like standard. Mary Avant try to pretend she ain't making no money from this shit. You better have your motherfucking bitch, it's your security company, you slut. Dumb whore. You just didn't think I knew about it. That's what happened. That's why I caught you off guard. And that's when they should have knew. Jed didn't really know, but they knew. They was like, yeah, he getting information from more than just us because he actually knows shit about us. That's why as soon as that shocked them. So when I hit Mary and Kiana on Mother's Day, when Jed came to the city, and they got the what? He did, huh? That's why Mary talking about our conversation. I'm like, bitch, stop acting like you didn't wish my wife happy Mother's Day when you got off the phone, ho. Stop. But that's how fake they are. They get on the internet and they tough. Meanwhile, they throw rocks and hide their hands like bitches. So it's funny to me. But that's what made them learn who I really was. Cause like when they tried to turn up, I was like, so y'all think I ain't gonna say nothing about y'all or start calling y'all bitches and shit. You about to find out. That's why Mary was like, oh, well, I can hop on there and I can say cuss words too, nigger. I'll get on your neck like George Floyd. That's who y'all elected. A cop who said that she gonna be on people's neck like George Floyd. You can't make that up.
Where's he handcuffed?
Come to the station, we'll let you know.
At the station. Where's he handcuffed? I got you.
So kayfabe, right? This was one of their top kayfabe moments. Because what this was the planning to the end of Raw. And the part that fucked it up was Mary Avant I didn't even understand how Mary Avant got to go to the mic multiple times. She went to the mic multiple times and she was telling people, do not get this meeting canceled. We're not going to give them, she said, we're not going to give them a shit show. If we're going to give them a show, we're going to give them a good show tonight. That's what she said right before Jedediah Brown ran up there. Jed going to get up there for his speech talking about some. Oh, Andrew Holmes, I didn't even notice you were here. I'm like, nigga, come on, bro. Stop.
Anyway,
Really? Everybody, really? He is fine. We are not gonna hurt him. I got my Go.
I don't trust y'all. Better
Take the station. Go. Hey, watch your back. The car is coming out. They gotta go.
Hey, trustees, I know you fell asleep with my stream on. Well, Jason, you probably still up drinking. Yeah, I'm still going. I'll get off in a eventually. Just not quite ready yet. I probably should get off. I'll get off in a minute.
Get him out of here. Hey, can y'all come in and clear the village hall? Yeah. Y'all go do this.
Man, I know y'all wish the reefer would just make me pass out. Y'all be watching a nigga hit the blunt one more time, you're like, man, he gonna pass out after this one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need to clear the building.
For what? That's how you knew all of this was a sham. Since when does the meeting get canceled from one person being removed? Speaking of one person being removed from a meeting, Jed, I want to ask you a serious question. I want a serious answer. Did you and Ryan Simwelski ever have sex? I mean, you don't have to answer. But I always kind of felt like y'all shit was kind of like a lover's quarrel type of situation. And you went a little extra harder on Ryan than I ever see you go on anybody else. Almost kind of like a lover's quarrel. And Jed, why do you be calling Ryan a faggot? Is he the first time that you were not a bottom? And then you brought Carl into the mix? Next thing I know, y'all niggas is talking about Hollywood Beach, a place I ain't never going.
We're gonna clear it all, but let's get them outside first so we can get them in their cars. Hey, trustees and everybody staying here until I tell you it's clear.
Trustees and everybody staying. These niggas is locking down the building for Jed. They ended the meeting. The fucking cops are sitting here kicking everybody out for the trustees to end the meeting. Just to fucking take Jed. All of this for Jed, and he didn't even get a real charge. He never went to court. We never saw him go to court for none of this shit. Nothing. All of this shit, meeting, bro, them fucking, I believe the police were totally in. How'd they get the body cam footage so fast? Cops were in on it. They crooked as fuck. Everybody in there crooked. But what everybody didn't know, the most crooked was them fucking trustees. And I mean, what is Kiana doing over here? Kiana normally be over here. They was running game all in y'all face and nobody would ever notice.
Please. Everybody's gotta go.
Look who's still here. There goes Sherry. There go Valeria.
Andrew, stay over there.
And then they gonna tell Andrew he gotta stay over there for what?
Motherfucker walking like he's strong.
Jed, you walked as slow as possible. Why ain't you run?
Let's go. We gotta go, though. Let's go, people. Thank you.
Yep. News people got they shit up and ready immediately. Rico's still here. Shout out to Reality Check TV Chicago.
Clown.
All y'all niggas was in on it. This bitch, she's one of the biggest liars the world's ever seen.
It might have been somebody from the press. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll get it.
We'll get some. It's just an action. It wasn't.
Valeria Stubbs running around. I'm just a motherfucking, I'm a citizen. That was the game they all ran. It's like, when we talk to people, we just citizens. You know, Valeria introduced herself to me as just a citizen, a resident of Dolton. So did Mary. So did Sherry. all of these motherfuckers. I'm like, y'all bitches are all somebody pretending that y'all just residents. Why? Because you're liars. That's why.
It's all right.
My ride is gonna go.
All right, hold on. Because we're not letting anybody back in.
I said, Viv, fuck you and that walker. Take your bitch ass on. They dirty, bro. Viv standing here wearing a motherfucking Alexis Wilson shirt with a walker, and they still like, bitch, I fuck you. Jed fucked it up for everybody. Nobody can come in the, nah, you gotta get out. Jed fucked it up for everybody. That shit crazy. Cause I don't understand why Viv can't just come in and just sit in one of the back chairs, bro. It's Viv, nigga. Like, what are we doing here? They like, bitch, you don't take that walker, get your ass out this doorway, or we shoot the shit out of you. We will shoot you. We ain't gonna shoot you. We will shoot you. That nigga really just shut the door on her, nigga. Y'all niggas foul as fuck, bro. Y'all niggas ain't shit for this.
It's all right.
My ride is gonna go.
Yeah, my ride.
Because we're not letting anybody back in.
What the fuck about your ride, nigga? You better take your ass outside. Valeria's still standing right here. She ain't no trustee. She is a resident. How the fuck Valeria get to stay in there? Right there. You got a woman on a walker. You bitch, you ain't coming in here. Dolton is so ass backwards, bro. This bitch Valeria standing right here. They ain't nobody telling her to get out. It's all types of other people right here. They not getting out. It's everybody else but them. And they supposed to just be residents.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you just a resident face ass.
That ain't right.
What?
Y'all residents.
No, he's not staying either. Everybody's leaving this building. If you're not a trustee or you're not the mayor, you gotta go.
Michael Smith. That's Michael Smith, right? Am I wrong? Okay. So I want to show y'all something. Well, I can't show you. That's the crazy part. I can't even show it to you. All right, here it is. So I can do it like this. This is how I figured out a way I can kind of show you. Because I can tell you where it's at. And then you can go look. Okay. I forgot about this for Michael Smith. Michael Smith, you probably don't even know this shit is around. Oh, this tweet that Jed made about Michael Smith. Now I'm letting you know, if you go look at it, it's on you. Jed says this is allegedly a teacher sending a video to one of his students, which he was grooming. Thanks, Mom, for exposing. And Michael Smith denied it's him. So parents beware. Chicago Military Academy in Brownsville is where this person allegedly works. You see the toes right there? You see the toes? Well, if you go to this Twitter page and you go, it's literally a nigga laying in bed, jacking off, butt naked, dick out, everything. I don't even know if Jed remember he even fucking did the shit. Go look. Ain't no face, nothing. It's just a nigga. It might be some. I think it's a video a nigga sent Jed before. He just, bro, and that shit's in the Rico. This is what he do. He out here putting up videos of niggas jacking off and with no face or nothing, claiming that it's somebody else, and it's a video that they made specifically for a child. It's y'all motherfucking advocate, nigga.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, what's she doing over there?
She another fake ass lying bitch resident. I forgot her name. Lying slut.
Who was over there?
Okay. All right. Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, what's she doing over there? That's me. Thank you.
What the hell's you doing over there?
Yeah, they tried to charge him.
We're clearing there,
So
bro.
how the fuck?
I don't understand how Jed acting like he did ends the meeting. I don't even understand. I don't even understand why the meeting wasn't still going.
What is he getting arrested for? What's the charge? On camera. Yeah, what's the charge? Is there a charge? Is there a charge?
We're not required to tell you what the
Bitch, they don't have to charge him right this moment.
charges are. You all know that. Just chill out. Let us deal with it, okay?
I mean, nobody's yelling.
No,
We just have some yelling.
Here's what I need. I need everybody to go right now because I get.
Yup. Jed.
Bosses and they yelling and screaming at us. If you all want to know
Wait, is this Carl?
what's going on,
Just go to the police station.
Carl.
You have a good day, man. You have a good day, man.
Vivian. Okay, got it. Okay, yes, got it. Thank you.
Wait, what happened there?
Have a good day, man.
Vivian. Okay.
What did it? So we got the cop on video silently handing her something. She was just pretend jaying these niggas down for Jed. Now all of a sudden this cop is sliding her something and wouldn't say anything. The only person said, "Listen, watch it again."
Have a good day, man.
The cop was walking directly up to her, and she says, "Huh?"
Okay.
And then she says, "Okay." The cop never said anything, and the cop's clearly handing her something. Fucking dirty motherfuckers, bro.
Okay, got it. Okay, yes, got it.
What do you have? What did the cop just walk up and give you?
You have a good day, man.
Vivian. Okay, got it. Okay, yes, got it. Thank you.
All right, catch you later.
You want some more? Hold on, girl. You want another? Or you want some milk? Clap your hands for milk. Lay your head down for a monkey business.
Well, one of you all missing a phone?
Yes. Yeah, thank you.
Give me a minute, I'll get it for you.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Who is missing a phone?
Have some Listen to that phone from up there real quick.
What?
The one that they said was left up front.
Go ahead, go get it. My phone?
Yeah.
Let's get that phone.
Who's got it?
She outside.
Hey, it's one of the reporters.
Huh?
It's one of the reporters.
Y'all got a reporter phone?
Bitch. I'm sorry.
Stop leaning on the truck. Get her off of the truck, please.
I just don't understand all this response for the little shit Jed did. This, bro, and they just be running game on top of game on top of game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got to clear the parking lot, please.
You gotta clear the parking lot for what? This was all a fucking setup.
Matthew, you on the station? You on to the station?
He's at the station, yeah.
And you see the cop now deactivating his shit so they can all have a conversation about what just happened. So, them cops was helping Jed, bro. Them cops act like they were tough. Them niggas never did shit to anybody. They ain't, bro, Rucker killed a motherfucker. They still ain't did nothing. Well, I guess innocent until proven guilty, right? So just don't prove a nigga's guilty.
He at the station? Yeah, he's gone. All right, y'all, that's one. Let's see. That was one. Do we want me to go? I literally did. Y'all want me to form and speak to me directly with your receipts since you want to call me a fraud? I know. You shut your bitch ass up and you.
Oh yeah, this is when Rico told that nigga to show the receipts.
You listen in this chat. Now I gave you the opportunity to come on a platform and speak to me directly with your receipts since you want to call me a fraud. I met you man to man and you.
I wouldn't say it's man to man. See how Jed is? Jed be telling you how he meets niggas in public, but he can't turn up until he get home safely on the internet. There's no way he would ever look Reality Check TV Chicago in his face and say, shut your bitch ass up. I put it on everything I love. I put it on. Reality Check TV Chicago got a look that could make Jed apologize without even opening his mouth. Like, you shut your bitch ass up.
Shook my hand, called yourself a man of God, committed to working together. And now you on some dumbass crusade, don't nobody censor him. Now you on some dumbass crusade, and you then join forces with idiots to literally be counterproductive to the work that needs to be done in the village of Dolton.
But that nigga actually stay around there. You don't. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
No respect for you, and you are trash, just like your dumbass car with all that Sanford and Son bullshit that's on it. You failed mechanic, you irrelevant ass cameraman. Do as you're supposed to do. You are not a reporter, you're a fucking cameraman, which means shut the fuck up, stay in the back, get the film that I'm going to help you to produce, and you show it. You don't ask shit, and when you have an opportunity to speak to me as a man, and you don't fucking speak to me as a man, this is the fucking reality check. You can't speak to me because I don't talk to bitch ass, bitch made ass, dumbasses.
Nigga, you something else. You something else. The fucked up part about it, Jed, is he did stay at the back of that meeting. He did record, and he did shut what they call the fuck up. And guess what he got? He recorded you and Mary colluding on camera.
Now, and I'll tell you that. Now, you take that video, you clip it, and you take that to your prayer room. How do you call me a name and then put fucking scriptures instead of fucking receipts?
So because he quotes scriptures, he can't call you a fraud. The straws niggas grab at.
Shut your dumb ass up. If you want the paperwork, then prove you're not just a reporter. Go for you the shit we did. And wait for a fucking response. Silly ass.
Nigga, you the one with 3 different tones of camo on. That hat got 2 camo tones, and that jacket got a camo tone.
Not trying to be the most popular YouTuber. This ain't for no motherfucking. This ain't for no idiots. You ain't got no. You don't got shit coming for you over here. The reality of it is, you're a clown. Now shut the fuck up, Rico. Now, let's go to the next video.
All right, Jed, you win. I'm leaving. Jed, I just realized, I'm leaving. Now, good news, Jed, is I'm going to go ahead and leave. The bad news is I'm coming right back tomorrow. I'm right back on niggas' asses. It's belt to ass. I got more for them trustees. We got board meetings coming up this week. We got all types of shit coming up. Because we are going to show the liars that sat here and supported Jed through thick and thin. So much so that Jason House stupid ass brought his dumb ass. Oh man, that wasn't too bad. I promise you it gets worse from here. Did you not see what I did to Jed? I'm gonna do like something similar to y'all. I told you niggas to call my phone, but y'all bitched up. So I told you, I'm really a carrot stick type of person. What I learned is people don't really take threats seriously at all until it's too late. You motherfuckers are disgusting, vile humans. And you really want to know what type of person I think you are? These teeth represent the type of person I think you are. This is a perfect representation of the trustees. Acknowledge teeth. That's the best he get from me. I'm so happy I got a pot of chili. And it's not heartburn type chili, so I can eat it now. And then I'm only gonna get like a nap. Is Christy going to the office today? I don't know what the fuck she going. They really don't, Hiram. Rest up, cousin. Great to kick it with my adult fam. We're gonna be kicking it a lot this week. It's crazy how everything is full circle and now at the end. Like I got a big date coming up. June 5th is a really big fucking day. And that's been on the calendar for 2 months. So for all this stuff to like start circling right now, God's plan. To you demons, y'all better get down or lay down. Because we are in a different season. We are in the season of redemption. We've already gone through sacrifice seasons and all these other things. So now we in that real season. We in the season of becoming what God wants us to be. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to put it. I got a couple tricks up my sleeve this week. I do want to say this before I go. I am going to fucking destroy Big Brother this year. I don't even think y'all niggas understand. Nigga, we back. July 9th. Should be back. I'm trying to get back. I want to get... If everything go well on the 5th, then I'm going to start doing Road to Big Brother like right after, like day after my birthday. I need at least 2 weeks of Road to Big Brother to get myself really ready. To get myself really ready for everything. You still got 100 people in here? Yeah, it's going to grow this week. I got a feeling. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Cause we the fuck up out of here. How long I been on? Like 8 hours? I don't even know at this point. 8.5 hours. Light work. Light work, Jed. I got more. Maybe one day the reefer will make me too sleepy. Fire H. Fuck TKO. Hey, KS, I'm dead serious. I was reading some shit today. Yeah, I think they probably was firing niggas because if they lose this lawsuit, like, it's not gonna, like, the merger's not gonna dissolve or no shit like that, but they're gonna owe so much fucking money. Like, they're gonna be in dire straits with wrestling and UFC, and I think they gonna lose. Triple H and Nick Khan are getting ready to get up on that stand and fuck this up for everybody. I believe they got to testify around June 8th. Well, either fire H or go down with the ship. The crazy thing is, if wrestling get in dire straits, somebody will buy that bitch from TKO. Somebody. Probably old Tony Khan. That would just be the... I'll probably be done with wrestling. Just because I can't... No. I'm not doing that again. Because Tony Khan ain't Vince. Vince pulled that shit off because Vince. You ain't. Lennox, Lefty, Joy. Oh, Lennox in the cut one time. Oh, shit. That bug almost got me. House fire? Yeah. Janice, shout out to Bob, Lefty, Joy, Hiram, Cynthia, Turtle, Status Quo, Vivian. Shout out to Berg, Michelle. Shout out to everybody. It's been 8 hours, bro, so I don't even know who all them been here. Light work, Janice. I'm getting ready for Big Brother. I said I'm just getting back in Big Brother shape. That's all this is. Oh, for y'all going to prison. But for me, this is just me getting in shape for shit that's just a little more important to me than Dolton. Big Brother. Shout out to everybody that made it front to back. Janice truly front to back. She was in here before I went live. She in here now. But then again, I'm probably lying. Junior was like, what do you mean you not, I'm going to be asleep when you get off? Because I was going in early today. It's all right, we're going to kick it tomorrow, Junior. Or a couple hours. Man, I love y'all to death. The Dolton trustees are in a hole. Tough luck, nigga. There's always FUBU.
In the heart of Dolton, a long-awaited dream has finally become reality. After months of hard work, dedication, and resilience, a new chapter begins. with the grand opening of Rucker's Cigar Lounge.
Good morning, Village of Dolton. We are here excited about the new grand opening for Rucker's Cigar Bar. It is so exciting for the Village of Dolton is because after so much controversy, after so much they had to go through tirelessly, day in, day out, working, dealing with different structures, and we know what it is. Now we are happy and pleased to say they are now officially open to the public. We're so grateful, we're thankful for everybody, administration, staff, as well as the Rucker family for making this vision actually a reality. So we want to see you here next time at Rucker's Cigar Lounge.
And I ain't gonna lie, nigga, that shit look basic as fuck.
I am a millionaire.
Oh my God. Yes.
A millionaire. But I didn't come to talk about how I'm a millionaire, even though I am a millionaire. Woo! I have a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, a G-Wagon, 6 Teslas, but who cares about all the extremely nice, luxurious cars that I have, that I drove here today? And my houses are gigantic. I have a house in every single country. But that's not the point. The point is, you can have what I have if you believe that you can. I believe I can. You can get rich in 4 easy steps. Step 1, drop out of college. Fuck college. You don't get rich by going to college. You get rich by getting rich. That makes so much sense. Step 2, you can do it. How was that a step? Step 3. Step 4. He didn't even say anything. Buy my program. Eat, sleep, rich. For $7,000.
Yes, amazing. I'm gonna buy it.
Become
Yes,
your
yes,
true
amazing.
self.
I have it.
Financial freedom, success, opportunities, determination. Ferraris, Tesla, rich, rich, rich.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness.
Good thing, Janice, because at that
Y'all
spot,
want to know the secret so bad,
it's a
man.
2-cigar minimum.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. Make sure you praying to God and not Jed's God.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
what I can be for you.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Jed, come on outside, bro. The water's fine.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure.
Barely.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
Detached.
what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Dang, Janice, everybody's sleeping, me and you. Well, I guess it's just about to be you.
Crushed it.
God is great. I love my job. And I love embarrassing bad guys even more.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Scott Johnson, peace out. Rest up.
I gotta go.
You
got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.